Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I've lost... Oh. I've lost my giving you up and my letting you down. Where did I put it? No, that's alright. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Was that Mason? It was Mason. GG's Mason, well done. Going to Asda. Oh, good luck on your Asda trip. I hope it goes well. Also, Meta, thank you for the hydrate. I haven't actually opened my drink yet, however, so... There you go. Thank you for the hydrate. Also, Asda, good morning. Lanka, good morning. How's everyone doing? Is everyone surviving? Oh dear. Boredar, exactly. Good morning. Everyone alive? Everyone surviving? Sven, how are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Good morning, good morning. Cold beer at 7:30. What's the saying? It's 5 p.m. somewhere? Nah, it's a zero sugar 7-Up, actually. Yeah, I don't normally drink fizzy drinks that much, but this week has been an exception because it's just been so hot, and it's like iced fizzy drink has been really nice. Really, really nice. Nice hiss, yeah, nice early morning. It wouldn't be quite the same either if I like opened my water bottle in the mic. It'd be like, there you go. Yeah, I do have cold water as well. But I don't feel like it hits quite the same. To grab my embroidery points a lot. Oh, you're doing satin and long short. Nice. Okay. We are going to be doing a lot of long short today, but that's because we're doing fur. So we'll talk about it a little bit when I get into it. But I have some plans and ideas. Fen, it's 2:30. Oh gosh, and I'm just home from work. Bless you. If you need to go get some sleep, if you need to go look after yourself, you're all good. Whatever you need to do, you go do it. It's very early. Dear. And stem stitch. Oh, see, I'm not doing any of that. I might do some satin knit points, but like, it would be very specific things. Otherwise, it's all long short really for me. But I have also designed the character like that, so I have no one to blame but myself. Dear. Also, 110. Thank you for the 110 stream streak. We have done a lot of crafting here. That is a lot of crafting. Thank you. Dear. And thank you for the 5 stream streak exactly. And Boredar Nap, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Let me just make sure my desk is not wet. It shouldn't be, but obviously I have drinks on it, so better to check. Right, because I'd like to show you something, but it is dissolvable. So, best that I don't have any water on my desk. Let me switch over to here. So, I finally, after many years of people suggesting that I do it, have done the thing where I have printed my frames onto a dissolvable interfacing, which I can stick onto fabric, so that it's perfect. I don't have to trace it. Yippee! I don't have to do the work twice. These are all of my frames. There's 16, because this one's a duplicate. So 16 in total. I think it is manageable. I think this is a manageable amount of embroidery. And I've got the little guy in the corner just here, so you can see, like, uncolored, but, like, you get the vibe of, like, the sort of movement. Yes. If we do all of these embroideries, we should have that GIF, but embroidered, would be the thought. Hi, Vile, how you doing? Good morning. And Zomboti, good morning. And Lovey, good morning. How you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. I hope that your morning is going well. I know some stitches starting already. Nice. Hell yes. It's just long short. Long short is such a useful stitch to have as well. So useful. I swear I was here every day. I believe it. No, your streaks disappeared. Heck. Yeah, morning. I just had a thunderstorm and rain. Back to horrid heat, though. It is warm this morning, but it's going to get colder as the day goes on. So weirdly, like, it's been like 24 degrees this morning, and it's going to go down to like 20. I think then it goes up again to like 23, and then back down into the teens. So today is like a very manageable, like, it's still warm, but yesterday was 37, I think we got to, or 38. It did come lower, because originally it was going to be 40. So we'll take 37, but it got, no wait, I think it did get to 38 very briefly. It was warm, regardless, too warm for me. Happy Pride Month, Fen, hell yeah. Oh dear, betting our friendships, where are you? Oh, gambling, oh, I hope, who's winning? Who's winning on the friendship gambling? And Juno, good morning, tomorrow it's gonna be 40 in Germany. Yeah, that does unfortunately logically make sense, because I think we're like west of you, and the weather is coming from the west. So like the weather that we had yesterday, you're gonna get. I'm sorry. I wish. I'm so sorry. Unfortunate. We're almost like a little bit in the future for the weather. I'm due 32. You'll do 32 today? Ooh, yeah. Thankfully, we're like over the hump of it. We are 100. Thank you for the 100 stream streak as well. Jeez. We had rain last night, so it's cold now. I'm drinking a hot tea. Nice. No one. You all lost. You've all lost your friendship. No. That's a worst case scenario. So it's your fault. Yeah, we couldn't fix it before it got to you. I'm so sorry. The weather, it passed us. We were like, no, fix it before it gets further, and we just haven't been able to. It was too hot. It was too hot. We couldn't do it. Oh dear. Yeah, today we're going to be doing some embroidery. My goal is we get as much done as we get done. Really wanted to get all the frames ready for this. Oh, actually, yeah, Vile, you might like this. And potentially Zombody and Lovey. But I know Vile helped me with animation stuff before. I've got a paper that you can put in your regular at-home printer, and it's interfacing. So this is all interfacing fabric, and it'll peel off in a minute. I can stick it to my fabric base, which I've got as white, and then just embroider over the top, and then it's dissolvable. So I just wash it afterwards, and the base goes away. This is expensive paper. Well, I say that though, it's not ridiculous, but like it's like 15 quid for 12 sheets. So like I'm using it sparingly for animations pretty much predominantly, because it's not like a lot, but considering how much that I do embroidery, that could add up really quickly otherwise. But for something like this, it just means that every frame is like, obviously I've only colored the still frames, the rest of them are like going to be in movement, but like all of them are just sort of, you see, like perfect, and I don't have to worry about the details, not like me not tracing something or something like that. Because before, for anyone who's been newer here, what I would normally do with my embroideries is print them out, because I draw them digitally, print them out, I have a light box, and then I trace it onto the fabric using the light box. But this means that I get all of them without having to do any of that tracing, because there is human error in tracing, and for animation, when you're going from frame to frame, the human error, unfortunately, is quite obvious. Yeah. I've grown to appreciate these colder temps. It would be nice to have a bit over 20. I mean, we could try and send some of this in your direction. Some of what we've got here. I have found that a bit of residue is left behind, which makes the thread stiff, so it gives a fresh wash after you've dissolved it. Yeah, I've used this before, but not for this. So like, dissolvable interfacing I'm very familiar with, because I often use it for cosplay, but then what I do sleeves is I only wash it out a little bit. So I leave the glue in there because it stiffens the fabric, which you could imagine for cosplay, and using fabric can give you a lot of volume, which is great. But yes, if you want the stiffness to go, you have to give it a proper wash. I'm used to giving it like a very half-assed wash, like just a little bit, like so that the glue melts but is still there. Yeah, I've done that for quite a few cosplays, especially if they have like 3D elements. I'm just like, I'll wash it a little bit. I have a whole roll of it in there that I'm not even using for like, I literally just will sew it into my fabric, and then literally like when the fabric is finished, give it a little wash, and then into position, dry it into position. Yeah. Oh dear. Not even using it as interfacing, just basically using it as sew-in glue. Oh dear. But it works, and it's not like, that is expensive because it goes through the PC or it goes through the printer, but my regular dissolvable fabric is not that expensive. Go to pack a post package and try to send the cold air. Oh my god, yes. We can exchange air exchange, and give you some Celsiuses. Oh dear, I remember that, it's handy. Yeah, for cosplay, very handy. Like, I've not something that I do with regular everyday wear because it's obviously become quite uncomfortable, but cosplay it's great for. Also, I use dissolvable fabric for, if you're doing free motion embroidery on your sewing machine, you can make custom lace. So free motion is when you like push down the feed so that you can basically move it wherever you like, freeform. And I've used it to make custom lace before. I will normally do that into dissolvable fabric, and again, only wash it out a little bit because it adds some stiffness to the lace. Again, for cosplay, a stiffer lace means you can have collars that like pop out a little bit, or sleeves that pop out a little bit, and which is normally what I'll do. Normally what I do. I did it for my Sylvari costume. I had a really big lace patch here, and I did also leaves, like skeleton leaves in the lace, and for all of them I did it onto dissolvable fabric, and then I washed it out just a little bit so that the glue really stayed, and then I twist the skeleton leaves into like leaf shapes and sew them on, so you'd have like little 3D leaves. Very cool. I really like dissolvable fabric. I've not used it like this before because again, this is a little bit more expensive and just not something that I would normally fork out the money for. But for costume stuff, I have like a whole roll of it. It's great, and buying it by the roll is much cheaper than buying like these sheets that can go through the printer because they're like backed with a sticky back and stuff like that, so you can stick on the fabric. I mean, it's great. Don't get me wrong. This is very, very cool. I've not used it yet, so you know, I'll hold back a bit of judgment until I've given it a go. But as far as like this first step, it's made this first step very easy. And yeah, having it stick onable as well is really good. It means that it won't warp as much when I'm sewing it, because that's another thing with tracing onto fabric is you have the embroidery hoop really tight, it can warp a little bit as you're stitching, especially, which again, for normally that amount of warp, it's very, very small, so it wouldn't matter. But for animation, it's a little bit annoying because it means that stuff doesn't line up as it should. So yeah, it should be really good specifically for animation, I think, for me, and very little else, but that's okay. Oh dear. I have a sewing machine now, I just need to build the desk. You send us ice cubes. We could do with ice cubes, cold baths. To be fair, today is going to be better for me. I'm complaining a lot, but it is going to be better. Oh, also, other good news. Would you like some good news? Oh, let me just twist my body around so I can grab the worm. The worm made it into the auction, which means I won't have a link to it yet because the auction isn't open until July, I don't think. However, in July, Worm will be up for auction. He is 1.20 m long. He is very rainbow. He is big, cuddly fella. He also comes with an attachable string, so you can, which is also crocheted. All of it's crocheted. Attachable string, so you can have a worm on a string, so you can drag him around the house, or you could just have him for a cuddle buddy. But yeah, he is up for adoption next month. As part of the Moko St. Jude fundraiser, which when it goes live, I'll put a link to it in the Discord, and I'll probably whack it a link in the stream as well. So if people do want to go bid for him, you can. He's a very long worm. I'll send him anywhere. I'll send him anywhere in the world as long as he gets a good home. Because I'm very attached to him. I made him and I was like, shoot, I love him. I'm giving him away, but I love him. But yeah, you could have him. He made it into the auction. Oh dear, received a soggy letter. I'm so happy I dug up my silicone ice cube trays. Can we get worm head pats? Yes. Oh my god, worm head pats. He loves head pats. He's so soft. There you go. He's a very, very soft bean. Very, very soft. Because he's made out of chenille, so he loves head pats. He loves all over body pats. Yeah, when we have that, I'll whack that in there. And that's all fundraising for St. Jude, so all going to a good cause. The bee is one. I need to send out the bee, which I'm going to be doing later today. Our post office and everything nearby has been closed because of the heat wave, but they should be open this afternoon. So fingers crossed, I should be able to go post it. If not, I'll have to have someone come to collect it tomorrow, I suppose. One way or another, it's going out. But yeah, and then that's all of our giveaway stuff kind of done, which is good. Was there anything else I needed to tell you? I don't really feel like there is. It's been really hot, so I'll be honest, I haven't done that much. I got the photos. I need to post some of them in the Discord, but I need to sort them a little bit. But we got we took a load of photos on the camera when we did our hike, and yesterday, because I was like, well, I'm not streaming, so I took the time and went through like all of the photos we took, and there are some really nice ones. There are some really, really nice ones. Shiny took some really good ones. I actually took a photo that I'm really pleased with of some benches, which looks pretty cool. I am normally not photographer. That's Shiny's thing. But maybe some of him is rubbing off on me. I could show you this picture. I could show you this one. There's no people in this one. I have to be really careful because we went with friends, so there's naturally like a lot of people in most of our photos because we went with friends. But I can show you this one. Again, most of the photos, the ones that I'm going to post in the Discord, they'll all have really been taken by Shiny, because Shiny's the photography bean. But I took this one, and it's really zoomed in. Way too zoomed in, actually. Far, far, far too zoomed in. I took this one, and I'm pretty happy with it. Again, photography is not my cup of tea for the most part. It's more Shiny, but I'm pretty happy with that picture. We very specifically went out like late one of the days so that we could get some of the sunset pictures around the coast, because we hiked around the coast of Devon. It was absolutely beautiful. So it's like, we want to get some nice coasty bits. And this one was, there's things I actually can't show on stream actually because exposed. It's nipples and not well, I don't really know how to put the other part. Basically, there's a statue. Which is it? Woolacombe or Ilfracombe? in one of the towns, I think it's Ilfracombe, there is a big statue of a woman. It's a very cool statue, and she's like got this sword. She stood on like a pile of books. She's holding like the judgment scales behind her back, but at the front she's also like very heavily pregnant. But the way that they've done the sculpture is half of the sculpture is skin and like she's just naked, but the other half is like you can see inside of her, so you can see the baby inside of her when she's pregnant. You can also see like the glands inside of her breast tissue. You can see the muscles up the inside of her leg, and then the skin like has peeled back. It sounds quite horrifying. I realize what I'm saying aloud, and I don't have a picture to show you that it's not horrifying. It's not horrifying. But it sounds quite horrifying. The thing is, I don't think I can really show it because there's nipple for starters, but also like, I don't know, genitalia kind of, but the inside bit. The inside of genitalia, which I'm not sure where Twitch's policy is on this. I'll see if I can Google what it's called, and then I can just tell you what it's called so you can look it up. Because again, it's not as horrifying as it sounds. Censorship bikini, it might be difficult because like, you have like the whole inside of her womb, and I don't know if that still counts as genitalia. I'm not, like, genuinely I'm not sure where Twitch draws a line with that sort of thing, so I'll just find, I think it's Ilfracombe. Ilfracombe statue? Pregnant, yes. Ilfracombe pregnant statue. Yeah, okay. If you Google, weird thing to tell you to Google. If you Google Ilfracombe statue pregnant and then go to images, you'll see what I mean. It's a very cool statue. It's like a bronze kind of looking, and it's really, really cool. It shows the inside of the body with like a baby in it, but I don't know if I can show it on stream because it has nipples. It also has, yeah, like womb, I don't know. But yes, it's really cool. And it's a huge statue as well, like absolutely massive. Like when you're walking around the coast, you can't really miss it. It's massive. And we got some beautiful pictures of it, I will say, because we got the sunset hitting the statue, and the statue is bronze. So you can imagine, like, it was really pretty. I just can't show you those pictures really on stream or in the Discord because I think they go against the guidelines. So it's gonna be a trust me, bro. We got some great pictures of it. We also got a picture of it because the sun was setting, but the moon was out in the sky. The sword going up into the moon, which was also very cool. Very Sailor Moon. Very, very Sailor Moon. Is Womb banned on Twitch? See, that's what I'm asking. Is Womb banned on Twitch? I don't know. I'm happy that she is so big that people can't touch her. Yeah, I see it, and it says it's called Verity. It's called Verity. Oh, hell yeah. So if I put in Ilfracombe Verity. You know, I had been meaning to look up what the meaning of this statue was, because it's a big statue. These benches are very close to the statue. Let me see. Looking out over the Bristol Channel towards Wales. The name refers to truth, and Hurst refers to the modern allegory of truth and justice. The statue depicts a pregnant woman holding aloft a sword while carrying the scales of justice, standing on a pile of law books. Half the sculpture shows the internal anatomy of the pregnant woman with the fetus clearly visible. The stand has been described as a reference to Little Dancer of 14 Years. Oh, okay. The sculpture was cast in stainless steel and bronze. Yep. Yeah, just kind of there. Yeah. I think it has, because people were really interested in this sculpture. We didn't know that it was there until we got to that part of the coast. But, like, yeah, I think everyone was like, whoa, that's pretty cool. There's a lot of people taking pictures of it. And it is quite striking, because it's right out on the water as well. So, like, when you get to the forward facing, you can see the reflection of the statue in the water underneath. Which is, it's quite striking. It's massive, it's bronze. It's, yeah, right over the water. And when the sun hits it, it shines. It's very cool. Like, very, very cool. Like, we definitely went more to be with nature and stuff like that. But to be honest, it was like a standout of like, this is aesthetically like really, really cool. So yeah, that, again, I would show the pictures we took on stream. I'm just being a bit careful because nipple and womb. Yeah. Good morning. Finally caught a stream. I keep getting the new times. Well, it's only for this week. This should be the last stream we're doing this early at a shadow. Although I say that, oh dear, I don't know. I might go early again. Also, Kiara, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I might do some slightly earlier streams in general because not maybe this early, but like maybe starting at like 8 or even just 8:30, starting half an hour early. Because I'm getting up so early anyway because of the heat. It's like I'm up and about. Otherwise, I'm just kind of hanging around like. You know? Cow cutting, dude. Sorry. I don't know who this is, and I don't know the lore of what cow cutting dude is. Damien Hirst is a British artist famously known for putting dead animals, including cows and sharks, into glass tanks filled with formaldehyde. His most famous cow cuttings piece is Mother and Child Divided, which shows a bisected cow and calf. Huh. Well, you learn something new every day. Every day is a learning day. I've learned something today. Doing some chemistry homework, still looking for a job. So I figured I might as well. And it's too. Oh, it is out of shadow. We're all melting slowly. The picture looks beautiful. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Dear, isn't he? Yeah, he is. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Astrid. Dear. Not a real one, sure. Oh, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Maybe a real one. And a shark, yeah. Interesting. This leaves me speechless. Yeah, So here's the thing. I actually quite like plastification, which is something that you can see in humans, which is when if a human consents to it, to be clear, like it's not something that's just randomly happening to people, but when they die, at the point of death, they have plastic injected into them, into like every part of them basically, and it preserves the inside of the body so it can then be dissected, and then for science and like research and stuff, you can see the inside of the body. So for example, a way that it's been used, someone who maybe smoked really heavily and died of lung cancer has plastification done to them after death, and then you have those organs preserved so you can see in detail the damage that was done by the smoking and the lung cancer without it degrading over time. So it can be really, really useful. And also there are whole exhibits of this kind of stuff in Amsterdam. In Amsterdam, there's Bodyworks. Bodyworks Museum is a museum completely done in plastification. So, and it's all about like again how different things affect the human body and stuff like that. And it is like an art gallery / museum of basically humans. It's interesting, and I think from that point of view, it is really cool. This is a little different because I'm like, this is purely for art, and I don't know. I don't feel lovely about the idea. If they were killed for art, I think was where maybe I would draw the line. I don't like the idea of an animal being killed for art. If they died naturally and it was then they decided afterwards we're going to do this and we're going to make an art piece out of it, that's one thing. But if they were killed specifically for the art, it feels wasteful to me, personally. Yeah, that would probably be wasted out on it. Yeah. Because again, there's kind of, I think, what, like the Bodyworks Museum, for example, what would set that apart is that everyone there died naturally and had just said, when I die, I'm okay with this process happening, which is like, you know, then that's their choice, their consent. In the same way that people can donate their body to like medical science and stuff like that. So it feels a little different, whereas, you know, it's a bit icky the whole cow thing. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think if you're interested in plastification and that sort of stuff, Bodyworks in Amsterdam is a really good experience. It's a really short museum. It takes like half a day. That was actually one of the things on my bucket list that I wanted to go to. And I went to a few years ago when we did TwitchCon. And yeah, it was really interesting. And it focused actually a lot on, when we went, I'm sure the exhibit changes, but when we went to the Bodyworks Museum, there was a huge exhibition about mental health and its physical effects on the body, which was really interesting to see. And again, like, all the people that are displayed there have donated themselves to that, as you know, this is something that I want people to learn from and such, which is cool, really cool. Hell yeah. And I thought it was a really interesting exhibit. And then afterwards, it's been like 3 years and I'm still taking this personally. Afterwards, there's a machine at the bottom of the bodywork, so like when you're exiting, which you can go on, which it kind of looks like a multi-exercise machine almost. And you do some stuff on it, basically. I can't remember exactly what it was because it has been a few years, but it gives you a printed document later, and it talks to you about like how your body's holding stress, where it's holding water, where it's holding this, that, and the other, like where the pressure points in your body will be based on the results. And I got actually relatively good results, and I was like, yay, I guess I'm doing pretty good, and like, you know, balancing mental health and all that. Hell yeah, it feels good. I guess I'm balancing things. The only thing I got really bad was my legs. They were like, everything else was within the normal range of good. My legs were like, oh, you're holding everything, every bad feeling, everything in your legs. And it's like, am I? Are they? Are they? Is everything bad in my legs? I got a really, really bad result for my legs. And I'm still holding it personal. How dare they? Dear, bit icky, the whole cow thing. Nope. Yeah. The whole thing makes me speechless. If the cow was edible meat, cow meat takes so much resources. Yeah, it's like not super good for the environment, that one either. Also, Starry, how you doing? Good morning. Thank you for the 70 stream streak. Hope you're doing good. We've just been talking about the Bodyworks Museum in Amsterdam. Their poor legs. Poor legs. Yeah, it's like all of my results came back pretty good, and they were like, your legs though. And it's like, leave them alone. Leave them alone. They said that I was like holding all of my bad fats in my legs. Everything bad was in my legs, basically. All of my stress, any bad fats, all of my tension, it's all in my legs. My legs have bad mental health. My poor legs, they're sad. I don't know how to help them. My cat dropped down atop of my homework, and I cannot. The cat has said no more homework. Time for break. Time for break. Add a shadow rule. In the apocalypse, you're going to be one of those Silent Hill leg creatures. I still kind of want to cosplay as one of the Silent Hill leg creatures. It'd be a stupid cosplay, but it would give me so much joy. Alright, 2 seconds. Let me start to set up my desk, because I would like to start going through this and get stuff into place. My legs have poor mental health. Well, apparently. Well, as of 3 years ago, my legs had poor mental health. They might be doing better by now. I don't know. I'm not sure. But there is a chance they've improved. I need a embroidery hoop. I have quite a few hoops here, but I think there is a better one. One of these hoops is not like the others, in that one of them is just better, I think. I think it might be this one. That one does look like it's had good use. Oh, but it's one of these ones. Could it be one of these is better? Oh, this one's looking pretty solid, actually. It's kind of big. I don't need one that's this big, probably. I'd rather stick... Yeah, we'll stick to the size that it's going to be. I think I do have a better hoop somewhere. I'm just not exactly sure where I've put anything. It'll be about there. Okay, with that in mind, this is just to get my camera. I'm not going to leave it like this, but it'd be good to know. So if I want to hold it here, for example, when I'm embroidering, I think that would be comfortable. Let's get it so that my camera is in a good place for that. Which means we want to go... Ooh, and then I kind of need it to turn this way a little bit. I guess we could have it there. I could put the GIF in the other corner as well, maybe. Yeah, we could put the GIF down here. So people kind of know what we're doing. And then I can move this here. They still have that space. Okay. It's not perfect, but I think that's probably pretty good as far as you seeing what we're doing. And then it will just need to be, sorry, you're going to have to deal with my fingers for a second, because I'm not going to have autofocus on for this, because it doesn't tend to like it. I think actually, though, that's pretty focused. Okay, so we'll have the focus being in here. Let me... I've been meaning to do this more. If I put a couple pieces of tape, basically, in the corners, I can remove them later. Oh, my tape is so sticky. I can remove them later, and then I can replace it back there really easily. is the thought process, so that it's nice and easy for me to line myself up, because this is going to take more than a day. This is going to be a few days probably. So if I put like one piece of tape here, and then one piece of tape here, and then, sorry, you can't really see what I'm doing, but hopefully it makes sense. I'm basically just putting tapes like on the desk at the four corners where the embroidery stand is right now, so that I can reset it up really easily without having to be like, oh, is this the right place? Did I put it in the right place? Yes, because I will now put it between the four corners like that and be like, yes, that's where it's ready for. There you go. Cool, excellent. That should make things easier. Good morning. Also, oh my god, the back DJ. His name is Otto. He is a new OC. I love him, and we're going to be embroidering him for a little bit. Today and probably other days. It's so warm, it's not even here. It's gonna melt. You're 38. Oh, yeah. I think someone was saying this earlier, sorry, because this is what we had yesterday, and I think it just made its way over to you. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry. I wish we could have stopped it. I'm sorry. I wish we could have stopped it so it didn't make its way to you. And then we have, yeah, our frames, all of our frames. To talk a little bit, because I'm sure some people will have to nip off, and I'd love if people were like up to date. So we were, what do you call it? I don't want people to feel that they're left out of the process, because I think this is a kind of a fun process. So what I've done already as a catch up, I have, as you can see in the corner, I've made a little GIF. These are all the individual frames that go into the GIF. So the ones that are colored are the ones that it stops on for a moment. The ones that are not colored are the ones it doesn't stop on. What we're gonna do to try and make this look cool and funky is we have our ones where it stops for a second, and then 1, 2, 3, and then the next stop. So most of the frames have like 3 frames in between them, and then the ones on the end. These ones, again, they're not moving on. These ones are meant to be during movement, so they go a little quicker. I'm going to embroider this one in the direction of his body. So like going outwards for the ears and the fluff, going like up for the belly and along the tail. So just because it's meant to be fur, basically embroidering in the same direction as the fur, so it looks nice and furish, you know? However, when we do these kind of in-between frames, we're going to be embroidering at an angle. So for example, this ear is going down. So it's going to go from up here to down here, right? So when I embroider this ear, I'm going to do it vertically because the ear is moving down. So all of the stitches on the ear will then be vertical because it's moving down. Another example might be like the head here is going to be turning from left to right. All of the stitches on the head are going to be horizontal to match that turning head to right. And what I'm hoping is it means that the stitches in between will also have almost like that sort of slight blur frame effect of movement, to make the movement look quicker. It's why I haven't bothered coloring in the in-between frames, because they're not going to be as accurate as the standing still frames. So the still frames, I want them to look like I've drawn them, basically. I want them to look like this. These ones, though, I don't need them to look exactly the same. I kind of want, again, I'm going to prioritize the direction of the thread over the details, which means certain details might be lost. Like, again, an example might be, maybe here on the little hairs on the top of the head. It's going to be hard to embroider them horizontally when it's moving left to right, so they might just basically be a blur, like a line randomly horizontally for a minute. They're not going to look like that because it just wouldn't make sense. Yeah. Anyway, that's kind of how I'm planning to embroider this. The other thing is, and it's a small one, I'm not going to be embroidering the whites of the eyes. I'm just going to use a white base fabric because I don't like embroidering the whites of eyes. I find that it's a little clunky, so none of the whites of the eyes will be embroidered. Everything else will be, just not the whites of the eyes. I just don't, and that's an aesthetic choice more than anything else. I just aesthetically don't like the look of white embroidered eyes. Especially at that scale, because they're very small. We'll be doing one thread at a time, so like proper thread painting, like we're not going to be doubling up, we'll just be doing one thread, and yeah, we're going to have fun with it. It's going to take a moment because they're all fully coloured, and doing full colour embroideries does take a while, but we're not in a huge rush. We're just kind of chipping away, and I'd much rather have to do less editing later by making, like, if I make mistakes, I can sometimes edit them digitally, but I'd much rather just get it right the first time and not have to worry about doing that. So yeah, that's kind of our goal. That's kind of our goal. Chip away one at a time. The other thing is, this is a choice. I'm going to be embroidering them all into one piece of fabric. So one big piece of fabric. This is not ideal, but there are reasons. Basically, I need to photograph this all in the same light, and even though I'm using the same fabric, if I split up the fabric, it can sometimes cause the camera to slightly alter its light, and we really don't want that to happen. So to avoid the lighting change between them, they're all going to be going into the same piece of fabric, which means I'm just going to have to roll the fabric up when I'm like not using bits of it. Thankfully, they're not like massive embroideries, so it shouldn't be too difficult. But yes, we'll all be in one fabric. So at the end, I'll have like a sheet of all of them in one, which hopefully means when I take photos of it that it will be consistent, because that was an issue that we had before with embroidery, is that I had to color correct a lot of it, even though it was done into the same fabric, because the photos were not taking exactly the same time, or because the fabric was slightly bent or something. Basically, the camera would pick up on a bit of shadow and change it slightly, and then I'd have to go back and color correct it. Not the end of the world, and like much easier to fix than it being like stitched wrong, but still, I'd rather, if I've noticed an issue before, I'd rather try and do it in a way that's not going to cause that same issue again. Yeah, so that's how we're going to do that. And fine, luckily it's just one day, tomorrow it's 34. I mean, that's still pretty warm, Starry. Hi for Otto, yeah. Make a send to you. Yes, please, please. Oh no, you're fine. Go to the shops and get your stuff. Good plan for movement. Thank you. Sounds so cool. I'm glad I'm here to see the process, but I also hope I get to see it in the end. I will try. I'm gonna try. So I'm gonna use it for a character sheet actually, which I'm just being a bit silly. I'm gonna use it for a character sheet. However, I will try and separate it from the character sheet and also have it as just a GIF that I can play on stream, because I do think it's a pretty good example of the kind of embroidery stuff we like to do here. It's not my first rodeo with embroidered animation. I've done embroidered animation a few times now. And which is good, because it means I've learnt bits and bobs about like the process and like what it's kind of guiding why I'm doing things in a specific way, like why I'm doing it all in one sheet of fabric, why I've printed them off like this, why I'm thinking about movement, is because I've done it before. But it's been a while, and this is probably the most complicated piece I've attempted. No, well, maybe. We did a flip, but that was harder to draw. This is probably harder to embroider. Okay, let's move that out the way. We've got our little handy dandy bits here so that I can easily line it back up again. Also, Queena, greeting fellow melting beans. I hope you're doing okay. It do be warm. It do be warm. Thank you for the hydrate. Sunday is going to be 27 for me, so last Saturday stream will be good, I think. Tonight I'm cooked, but I'm doing the shading part of the VTuber. Hell yeah, Starry. If anyone ever has questions about why I'm doing something, please do ask. I am not an animation expert by any stretch, not even close. I am a complete amateur, really, when it comes to animation, but I'm very passionate about embroidery, and I really enjoy using embroidery in maybe slightly more obscure ways, and animation is definitely one of those. And again, I'm not completely new to it. Like, I've done this before. It's just been a minute, and this is a little bit more complicated than some of the stuff I've previously attempted. The difference is, and why I'm like, this is a good time for me to give this a go, a big part of it is that we have a DSLR camera that's working right now. Doing the details and then losing them in a picture was like a big fear before, because I only ever had my phone cam, and you know, there's only so much detail you can get in a phone camera. But now that we have the DSLR working, I can get good quality photos of this. Thus, it makes more sense for me to feel like attempt more detail at this point, because yeah, we have the stuff, we have the technology. You can actually see it. All right, roll all this up. This is going to be annoying because this is going to be in the bit where it's trying to tighten, but it's okay. It's better to work in this direction because it's going to get thicker that way. So to avoid it getting annoying over there. And Then we want to roll up the bottom because I really don't want to wear a blanket right now. It's not the right weather for wearing a fabric blanket. Okay, so if I get even to like this, that would be okay. Actually, let's put it from the other side. There we go. So I don't catch my fingers in it. And can I fit this in here? Because this is kind of important. It needs to go like that, needs to go through there. And then, can I get that on there? I think so. Yeah. And that's holding it. I mean, this is mainly for my comfort anyway. It's not a... It's mainly just for me. I just want to be comfortable while I'm sewing. And this will help me stay nice and comfy. And then put that there. Yeah, okay. The nervous bit now. I have to cut out first and then stick him to here so I can embroider him. He's not really that big. Oh dear. Animation is a ton of fun. Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah, it is. Also, yeah, speaking of Sunday, I should actually be joining Starry on his stream on Sunday. So I'm not going to be streaming myself, but I will be on Starry's streams. I'll probably be working on this if I'm being completely honest, where we're all doing art together. And I'm probably going to be chipping away at some auto animation stuff. Hell yeah. And that'll be on Starry's channel. Let me just get Starry a shout out really quickly. While he is fundraising for Point of Pride. It's your last day fundraising, right? There we go. Get that in there. There we go, there we go. Nice. Hell yeah. It's gonna be fun. I think so too. I think it should be good fun. Alright, let's trim him down just a little bit because he's a little large. Which is fine. Okay. That will fit nicely. Maybe he's still a little large. Because this is sticky, right? So this should just stick on. It does make me nervous. It does. I've not done it before, so I'm just like, oh, I hope that it works. I hope that it's not too difficult. It literally should be sticking this on. It should not be... Oh, I don't have any nails though. Makes it a little bit difficult. Okay. Oh. Like he's a sticker. Or he is sticky as well. Yay! It's so easy. The next bit that's going to be difficult is we need to pick out the threads. Thread picking out time, but there he is. I'm sorry that he's not super... I realize he's a bit on an angle for you. Is that okay? And I could move it a little bit, but... He's a little bit angled for you. But that kind of makes sense, because you're 90 degrees to me. Well, you know what? We can always take breaks, and I can show you how he's coming along. You know, I can do that. I can do that. Oh, dear. It'll be doing a giveaway for the emote, and if we get the last goal, we might do a dinosaur plush giveaway, but we're stuck. That's fair, that's fair. Very exciting though, very exciting. That's okay. I think you'll see it enough, and again, I can always turn it to one side so you can see it slightly better. Okay, do you want to do some thread picking? This is to be fair, the part of the stream where I feel like I rely on chat the most, because I am not so good with colours. That being said, do we need any pinks and reds? We need a little bit. So there's a little bit of red. Now, they don't actually pop that well on this screen, but I kind of know what they're meant to be. It's meant to be a dullish red and a really bright red, like almost orange. In fact, I might even go into orange. Those two. This is for like the ears. I think, what are these? These are, ooh, unknown ones. We have a limited amount of these. That's okay, we actually don't need that much of them. There's a little bit of that in the bag, like there's a little bit of that here and there, but not that much. I don't think there's any pink. Oh, but there is brown. Actually, the outlining thread is meant to be brown. I have a lot of browns. A lot of browns that don't know what they are. I mean, that's a nice dark brown, I suppose. It's just an outline color. Yeah, you know what, we'll go for a nice dark brown. I do also need a lighter brown for certain parts, which I think I saw a really good color for. Here, yeah. Anchor as well. Which would be good for, like, the little bits there and around. Oh dear. Very cute, just like Miku. Just like Miku. Hi Dad, I'm back. Hello. How was your trip? I hope it was good. Never a fan with a golden brown. Yeah. Oh, and we need the beige color for the skin. Skin fur. Skin fur. I only want to pick a color I don't have that much of because I need actually quite a bit of this. Do we have any others? I might be able to find more of this elsewhere. I'll put that one there for now because that is a very close color, but I might want to pick this out from a different layer. Sorry, I have a lot of threads. We can also grab a blue while we're here, right? And the blue greeny color. So yeah, we have like a dark blue. I mean, that's literally kind of just that, isn't it? And that's sort of it. Yeah, dark blue, sure. But then we also need like a greeny blue for the inside of the ears. And a green. That's kind of a greeny blue. Maybe is that a bit dark? Might be a bit dark. There's a lighter version of it here, but that feels a bit light. But I guess if it's between going light and dark, I'd rather him be quite bright. Oh, and we need a darker blue, don't we, for the underside of this? Ooh. Oh. I mean, that's a darker blue. Maybe? Colors are hard. Colors are hard. Colors are so much harder than they should be. I mean, I guess that could be the darker blue, and then I could do a light. No, that's the same blue, I think. It's bright. Bright blue. Well, they're not so I will say, I think this is kind of making it difficult on your end, unfortunately. It's a bit brighter than it looks on here. Yeah, like this has dulled out the color a little bit, which is fine. It still shows me where the colors are meant to be, which is the most important thing. But he's meant to be like tropical bird, so like quite bright. All right. Ooh, I have loads more of this actually, and this is DMC, so I can get more of it. Maybe this would be better for the body, and it's a little bit like that's a little gray, whereas this is a little less gray. I could probably get loads of it also, if needed. Some of these threads I can't buy again, which is like, if I need a lot of it, it always kind of has to be a consideration. A bright burb, yeah, he's meant to be like a little bright burb. I like that for the body color. It's DMC, I can buy more of it. That is going to be the winning vote there if I can get more. I need like a cream. I think would be in here, but it needs to like be different from. Okay, that's probably too yellow. I do need a good strong yellow though. Actually, I need a good strong yellow for some of the fur. Ooh, something like that. Yeah, that's nice. That would be good for that. Then I just need a cream. That's DMC again. I could get a lot of it. It feels a bit dull. I guess it's kind of meant to be a slightly more neutral color. And it does stand out from the yellow nicely. Oh, I need the green as well, which is meant to be like a mossy kind of green? It's a bit bright, maybe. Like this kind of. This might be too dark though. Oh, but I do kind of like those together for the ear. That's cute, actually. And it's DMC, I can get more of it. Yippee. So much of it comes down to, can I buy more? I've got the brown for the bag, haven't I? Yes. Yes, I have. No, I haven't. Wait a minute, I lied. I haven't got the brown for the bag. I need an in-betweeny brown. I guess I could use the light brown. Yeah, I could use the light brown actually. And then, because there's no light brown there anyway. Is that everything? Oh, bright green for the inside of the eyes. Like neon green. I actually have a neon green. It's just a butt to stitch with, to be honest. I do have, it's meant to be like electric green, and this is in fact electric green. Oh, but I hate stitching with it. It's gross. One of those where it's like, it's beautiful, but stitching with it sucks. I guess it is just for the eyeball, but it really does suck. I could just use a really light green. I might just use a really light green. Like, the neon is beautiful. I have like a neon yellow as well. Like, look how bright these are on camera. Actually, the yellow looks way brighter. These are both highlighter colors, which I love. Excellent for highlights as well. They're just not super fun to stitch with. Like, yeah, they're like that kind of thread that catches and knots really easily. So even though they are beautiful, like really, really pretty, I try and avoid using them a lot, if I can, just because I don't like stitching with them. All right, you know what? I think it's time to get rid of the rest of the bee puns, which means I can reclaim my heart dish. Oh dear. There you go. And then I can use my heart dish for my threads. I just like having them in one place. Otherwise, I'm like, is this a thread from this project? Who knows? Could be. I have a lot of loose threads around. There we go. Also, just aesthetically, there's something nice about just, I don't know. Maybe it's a bit busy. Maybe there's a few too many threads for it, but like, I think there's something nice about just having like a little heart full of threads. It's very cute, and I can just have this around my desk. Gives me joy. Stroobs! Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Look, we've printed art onto fabric and stuck it to this fabric so I can embroider it. Science. Science has come so far. So that I don't have to trace using a light box. It's pretty cool. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. I have no idea how you pick all your colors. I think I'm not super good with colors, and I do think I've done it here as well. Just picking colors that don't look anything like each other as much as possible. Like, none of these, because otherwise I do have a habit of just, the colors are the same and I just don't notice. Pretty. He looks amazing, thank you, I love him. Yeah, I've made like the little gif of the different frames so you can kind of see how it's meant to come together. It's a very simple gif. Like, he's just wiggling around basically. Like, he's not really doing anything. But yeah, it gets the point in. I think it's cute. And then, yeah, it just hopefully once we have all the, I have loads of them. Look at all these. Because I printed all them off on A4 so that I can trace all of them. There you go. Every single frame. But yeah, hopefully it goes all right. All right, let's pick a needle. I've got quite a few, but I think one like this should be fine. And I normally start with outline. I'm still tempted to start with outline, I must admit. Outlining is my comfort zone, is the thing. But also I feel like the outlining should go in at the end. There's positives and negatives. Let me weigh you up the positive and negative so you can see where my brain's at. If I do the outline first, I can be 100% that the outline is accurate because I've put it down first without any like worrying about sewing it over the top of anything or something like that, so that it's definitely in the right place, which for an animation is kind of important. However, if I sew the outline first, it will get distorted by the filling because when I fill it and everything, it will just push into it and like go over the top of it at points, which means I might lose some of that outline. But it would at least be in exactly the right place. You know what? I think we're gonna prioritize, just because it's animation, the outline being in exactly the right place, and then I could always, I'd rather not go back and reconfirm any of it because I'm trying to save time, but I think probably in this case, yeah, let's get the outline 100% in the right place first, and then We'll fill it in, and then again, if any bits, like small bits, get lost, I guess I can just redo those small bits. I don't have to redo the whole thing. Is this too big of a needle? Second question. Maybe, actually. I do think I should probably pick up some new needles before Chroma Core. I do have needles, but like a lot of them are a bit thicker at the moment. And if I'm doing a lot of stitches next to each other, like very, very close, having very thick needles could... They might fight each other a little bit, which wouldn't be ideal. I don't really want my stuff to fight each other. But these are all quite big needles. Let me... Really quickly, that's my thread. I have like a little sewing kit out there. Is there a smaller needle in here? Yes. I thought I might have left some needles in here. It's smaller. It's not as sharp though. What about this one? It's also small. Yeah, it's pretty sharp. Okay, we'll use this one for now. I do think I should probably pick up some more needles, which is not a big expense. That's okay. All right. I don't know why I'm nervous. I've done so much stitching before. Is embroidery in the outline to mark outlines or highlight leading stitches, or both? The outline is my art style, and that's it. So I just like thick outlines on things. So the outline has nothing to do with any embroidery stuff. It is entirely to do with my art style. Has lines are a pretty big part of it. Yeah. Ah, dear. So the reason that my creature has quite a thick outline at points is it's just my art style. Yeah. But obviously that's still kind of important to me. Okay. Starting new needles is so nice. At school we get new needles every so often and it's so smooth with the new ones. Yes. I want the smooth with the new. There's something stuck here and I can't quite tell what it is, but I'm gonna just pull it and hope that it's not important. Alright, leave a little tail on the other side, and then... let's go! So basically what we're doing here is effectively like a paint by numbers, except that I've already got the colours in there, and we're just gonna be... oh dear, 2 seconds, I'll have a peek at that in a sec. And we're just going to be filling in where I've done that. Oh, it's because of the dot. Yeah, it's the stupid thing in Twitch is if you don't put a space around your full stop, it thinks you're posting a link. Yeah. Ah, dear. Never seen thunder quite like that. Spin of the thunder, which is so violent, it turned night into day, and there were so many strikes. I hope everything is alright. I hope all the trees are surviving. Ah, dear. No, there's no archer, but my school jacket's coming along so nicely. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised, Starry, but GG's nonetheless. GG's nonetheless, even though I'm not surprised. There we go. And... one thing about this that I didn't really consider, but might become a consideration point. Right now, it looks like there are colors there because of the fabric, but because this is all dissolvable, this will not stay. This will not stay, and I need to make sure there aren't lots of gaps in my embroidery. Also, 2 seconds, I'm just going to thread this one back in using another needle quickly. Eventually I'll have threads that I can start with, but right now, it's just starting. Let's do a little bit of this. And then... to make sure it doesn't move too much. But also, if I leave it really long, it's going to start getting in the way eventually. There you go. Nice. Make it nice and neat in the back. Oh dear. We have so much less time, and I think I'm going to be the only one who finishes the whole thing. Oh, bless you. Well done on all the hard work, though. go. And pull that there, and pull this here. Actually, maybe have it a bit more tilted towards me. There you go. Okay. Back to it. Yeah, I'm going to need to make sure that I don't leave a lot of gaps in here. Otherwise, this could become quite iffy quite quickly when I'm like washing away the fabric. I think with the ones where the color isn't in the background, it'll be much easier to see, like the frames in between. But with these ones that are still, I wanted them to be quite accurate, so I was like, I'll print it with the color as well. Although I guess if there are little gaps, it could just be seen as like a, well, that's how this style ends up looking. If I do it like this, that's how it is. Oh, you know what would also probably help with the gaps is wearing my glasses. You know what would probably help? Being able to see really well. That might help. Also, can I just double check? Ugh, dear. Actually, let me hide myself while I do this. You don't need to see me bending over that far. There you go. Are you out the window properly? No, you could be a bit further out. I was like, I feel like a little bit of hot air is coming back in from the aircon. Just a tiny bit. But I'd rather it didn't. So let me just make sure that tube is properly. There you go. Properly out the window, like. Good. Still very warm in here. It's better than it was yesterday, but whew. There we go. Glasses are in fact good for seeing. You know the picture of the... I get asked this every year, Lanka. It is personal preference, and that is it. There is no technical reason for putting the hoop one way or the other. It is a personal preference choice through and through. And no, you're not asking stupid questions. You're asking the same question that many other people have asked before. And it is purely personal preference. I personally prefer it being on this side, and that's why I do it. And it's no deeper than that. With that, maybe just when you're getting into embroidery, you could try it one way, then try it the other way, and see which way works better for you. I will say, my choice is a little bit more unpopular. Doing it this way around, less people do this. But it's the way that I always have. So for me, it feels like a little bit more comfortable to have the hoop this way around. But there's no positive or negative really to it either way. Because you can kind of make your piece work regardless. I just like this. Hello, flesh man. I've got flour on. Oh dear, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Smooches and rabbit. Fox, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. We are doing some animated embroidery eventually, frame by frame, and we are using the interfacing that you can print onto and stick onto your fabric so that we can have, hopefully, a higher level of accuracy when it comes to editing the GIF together. So I don't have to fix anything. Or I might have to still fix some things, but hopefully they'll be less. If I do have to fix things, hopefully they are less. And we're basically using this as like a paint by numbers because I've already done all the work for it and the design. So we're just filling it in, a color at a time. I was originally going to do the outline last, but I'll be honest, I'm so used to doing the outline first, I was like, let me do the outline first just because it makes me feel more comfortable, and then we'll see how we go. I might end up doing the outline second later. But for now, this is my comfort zone, and it's been a minute since we've done any embroidery like this, so I'm just going to stay in my comfort zone a little bit. There we go. Wah. Rah, I mean, good morning. Rah. You do that the best. It's so rainy, you know, and cloudy. Oh dear. More Oscar thunder. Oh. We had a bit of a storm last night, and it helped a little bit with the humidity, but it still feels pretty humid today. I think we might be scheduled another storm, to be honest. At least that's how it feels. I'm no weather person, but it does be feeling like we might be scheduled another one soon. Oh dear. I feel like the way your way makes more sense to me. I have a hard time to weave in the ends on the big picture with the loop the other way. Try your way, give it a go. Yeah, that's the thing, you give it a go, and if you don't like it, you've not really lost anything. Sometimes I will pop my fabric the other way for specific projects if it makes more sense, but like, this is kind of my default. And again, like if it doesn't work for you, that's fair. Very much a different strokes for different folks kind of thing. Oh dear. I like how Jelly does it as well. Oh, thank you. I think both ways are good. This is just my comfort zone. Oh dear. And Borodar Jungle, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Very bright lighting at night, but yeah, it feels more like, it feels like we need more storm. Yeah, it's like, I don't feel like it quite got the storm out of its system. We could maybe do with a little bit more storm. Oh dear. Just a little bit more. Alright, let's also go up the other side of the head, shall we? I'm also really gonna take my time. I'm not here for rushing. I'm here for a good time and vibes. For those who aren't aware as well, we're doing this because I want to have this character that I've made, Otto, be my cadet in Chromacore. Chromacore is a month-long art boot camp that starts midway through July and ends midway through August. If you want to know more about Chromacore, we are doing a watch-along in the Discord. It's our one annual watch-along of the year. And we are doing a watch-along in the Discord tomorrow, all day, from like really early in the day, basically, because it's 9 hours long, where we watch how last year played out. If you would like to kind of get in on that, it's tomorrow. What I would say is it's a very, very long watch-along. You probably really only need to stick around for like 20 minutes. If you want to get an idea of how it works, watch one round of it and then you'll get it. But if you want to watch the whole thing, you can. I'll be playing it all day tomorrow in the Discord. But yeah, if you want to get a vibe for it, you really probably only need to be around for 20 minutes, probably, and you'll get it. Watching one round of it will be enough for it to click. But we'll be watching the whole thing. Also, last year, which I will be honest, I did forget to mention when setting it up, I was one of the competitors last year. I got very, very lucky in that I got picked last year. And yeah, so basically Chromacore is something that anyone can take part in, and we've always taken part as part of Washout Alley, which is like the casual way of doing it. Normally, like I think last year, like 2,000 people enter Chromacore trying to get in to compete, and we were one of the people that entered. And I was very, very fortunate in that last year we got picked to compete, which was really cool, really, really cool, and something that I never expected to have happen. Because of that, I'm actually in the first, like, spoilers, I go out at like round 13, but I'm actually in like the first 13 rounds of Chromacore last year. So if you're watching it early, I'm there. But only for like the first 13 rounds. Again, spoilers, and then I get knocked out. But I enjoyed my time while I was there. I had a grand old time. Oh dear. 32 feels like 36. Ugh. Ugh. 38 baby. Little animation. What you're making in color. Yes, exactly that. Exactly that, Jungle. It's gonna be 36. God, yeah. Well, ours is cooling down. You'll get it cooler soon because we were 38 yesterday, and now today we're like highs of 24. It's very humid, but it's like much cooler. Had my windows open overnight to try and help and stuff. It was hot, right, Miku, I don't know if it's the same for you. Where I live, so I'm in Wales, it was hotter overnight than it was this morning. Like, at like 4 in the morning, it was hotter than it is right now. Like, we had a really hot night, but today is thankfully chilling out a bit. Also, thank you for putting the Chroma information from last year. Did you see some of the videos on putting profiteroles out? Oh my god, I did not see that. Tomorrow, Chroma, it is. No, but that is very Dutch. Super jealous. Oh, dude, max of 13.8. I wish I could swap. I wish I could swap with you. Wasn't like, oh, bless you. That's very sweet of you. No, I'm very grateful that I got in. Millie was too cute not to be picked. Millie was so Otto is my cadet this year. Millie was my cadet last year. Oh, dear. And I did love Millie. It was so fun seeing you compete. Who knows? Maybe my art improvements I get, but maybe. Hey, listen, if you don't enter, you don't know. I did have a really good time competing last year. This year I would rather not. So I am going to be not entering this year. I'm still going to be doing the daily art challenge as I'm still making the cadet. I'm just going to compete in Washout Alley. I don't really want to do the competitive side of things, so I don't want to enter for it. Not that I necessarily think that I'd get picked a second year in a row anyway. I think last year's did kind of suit me as far as like every year the rules are slightly different, and last year's set of rules were very beneficial to me as a traditional artist because it meant that I could have a bad day and not immediately get eliminated. Most of the time you have one bad day and you're eliminated, which does make things quite difficult as like someone who does embroidery, because if you mess up, you don't have the time to fix it. There's just no way. So yeah, last year's rules were quite beneficial to me. I don't think I want to compete this year. I kind of just want to vibe. Not alone for these temperatures, 14 feels like winter is coming. Going to the supermarket later for the aircon. We went to Tesco's yesterday and enjoyed the aircon. I did just leave the living room last night with an ice pack. Oh, bless you. Oh dear. Can I have a bit of a rant? Can I have a very old man rant, real quick? Right. Hottest day of the year. Hottest day in June ever recorded in the UK, by the way. For those who aren't living in the UK, we're hot. This is the hottest we've ever been in June. And we had like the hottest day recorded. You know what my neighbours do? They only set a fire in the backyard and start burning things for hours. What are you doing? It's the hottest day ever recorded in June in the UK. And you've started a fire. Like, what are you doing? And here's the thing, they started the fire at like 9 p.m. So like as everyone's trying to like open their windows, go to sleep, well, none of us could open our windows because they were burning some like garbage in their backyard and it was making like a lot of gross smoke. It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? In like this hot weather as well, you're gonna like, everything's so dried out because it's so hot, you are going to start an actual fire. You don't have a fire pit in your backyard. You are going to start a fire. Like, you're going to cause damage to everything. Stop. Stop, stupid. Like, honestly, grow a brain cell, my gosh. Oh, dear. And it meant, again, it was very, what was it, inconsiderate of everyone else, because none of us could open our windows without your gross smoke coming in. I had a barbecue around 7 p.m. last night. So barbecue I can kind of see because you're having a dinner and it's like again, it's still too hot for a barbecue, to be clear. Like it is. You shouldn't be outside, it's too hot. But that I can kind of see. This is not a barbecue. They were just burning crap in the backyard. What the hell? Report them? I don't need to. They've already been reported. Someone else in the neighborhood is very on that kind of thing. So I do not need to. It has already happened. Dear. By the time that I saw the fire, someone else had already done it. That could cause a massive wildfire. Yeah, and we have fires around here because we have forest. It's like we're right backed onto a forest. And it's so dry, and there's a lot of long grass as well. It's just not safe. Oh dear. We have fire restriction season. We also have total fire bans. We have like water bans, but not fire bans normally. I mean, even with the hot weather, like they do it throughout the year, but like I would say this year was particular. Like, don't do it in the heat wave, man. Oh dear. Yeah. Who just randomly burns off? Well, they do. They do. And they've done it before. And I'll be honest, I expect they'll do it again. And at the end of the day, it is their garden. They can burn what they like. Like that, I'm not quite as against. Well, the problem I have is with it being in the middle of a heat wave, around loads of long dry grass. I feel like that's dangerous. I feel like use half a brain cell. Because like if a few sparks wander, there's a forest there. Oh dear. They burn when there's still snow on the ground. Jeez. Gotta go shopping. No, you're fine. Enjoy your shopping. I hope they have good aircon. Barbecues make more sense if the fire is off the ground. Your normal fire is just not outside. Yeah, they literally just made a fire. Like a big old bonfire. Like I still probably wouldn't recommend doing a barbecue in like when it was like yesterday, because it was like 38 degrees and they were saying like don't go outside unless you have to. So I feel like yesterday I would have recommended against a barbecue, but at the end I can still kind of see why somebody might have a barbecue. But this was just burning stuff in the garden. Oh dear. Yep. I don't know. It just felt like use half a brain cell, like you're gonna cause a problem. Oh dear. Yeah, anyway, that's my old man rant of they're burning stuff in the garden in the middle of a heat wave. Oh dear. This house as well, we think it's the same house. I won't say what they've been reported for because, to be quite honest, it's probably a little bit too upsetting for stream. This particular group have been, or like house has been reported for other things before, so they are already on like a watch list, basically. But I don't want to say what they've been reported for because, yeah, I think it's personally a little bit too sad. Sad for stream, yes. Alright, let's go around the eyes. I'm gonna call them neighbor, but I call everyone in my neighborhood neighbor. They're not actually my neighbor. My actual neighbors are lovely. They're not actually my neighbors. They're like in the, we have like a little group of cluster of houses, and then there's like none for a while, so I kind of just refer to everyone there as my neighbor, even though they're technically not all of my neighbor. But the people that are actually my neighbors are lovely. Very, very nice. Bad vibes. Yeah, a bad vibes house in general. There we go. Oh. Totally planning to burn stuff in my garden, however I have a safe off-ground fire drum. I have a hose right there ready, and I'm burning cardboard and wood. Yeah, so I don't know what they burn, but it smells like sweet. It smells like very, very sweet. Whatever it is they're burning, like the first whiff you always get, you're like, is that like burnt donuts or something? And it's like, no, it's whatever they're burning in their backyard. It's that very like sweet, slightly metallic smell. So I don't think it's wood. I also don't think it's paper. I don't know what it is though, because I can't, again, they're not actually my neighbors, so I can't see into their backyard. But it's very sweet smelling. And it's always that same sweet smell. Yeah. Also, I said it's like it's blooming old. They can't welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. You said it smells bad. It is bad, but it always hits you with like a massive waft of sweet, but it's not good. It's like maybe more like electrical fire kind of smell. I promise you, you sit in it for a couple minutes and you wouldn't want to sit in it anymore. It makes you feel quite headachy and dizzy, whatever it is. Yeah. Oh dear, can it be some old garden from inside? I don't think so. Plastic, possibly, like film cover paper, maybe? Or maybe, it could be that actually. Oh dear. Cold, not old. Oh, to be fair, Jungle, my G key, I like, you've maybe seen me talking in Discord, my G key just doesn't work that well, so I'll be like talking, but without the G in the end, or like, I'm gonna start streaming, and I feel like people probably think that I'm putting like a quirky accent on my talking. No, my G key just doesn't work actually. My G key just doesn't work, which means every time I'm putting anything like that, it just sounds like I'm doing it in like a, I don't know, with a slight accent for some reason. Nah, a G key doesn't work. Teresa, I don't have it up here, but this is interfacing that you can run through the printer. So I've not drawn onto this. I've actually used my printer. Basically, it's interfacing that comes like a sheet of paper that goes into your printer, and then you peel it off afterwards, and then you stick it onto your fabric. And you can get it on Amazon. But it is expensive, to be honest, for paper. It's like 15 quid for like 12 sheets. So I'm definitely using it sparingly, but for animation, it's very useful. Dear. Standard printer? Yep, I did it at home with my standard printer. I live in Cape Town. Any sweet smell here is probably weed. My downstairs neighbor regularly smokes. See, I don't think it's weed. Because, one, you wouldn't just make a massive bonfire in your background just to burn weed. Like, right? You wouldn't. For what? Like, there's no way. But also, it doesn't have any of that weed smell. It's just sweet. Oh dear. And then gross. It's sweet and then gross, but not weed. Not weed smell. Why you ate? Because my G key doesn't work. Oh dear. I sneeze. Standard printer, yeah, standard printer. I can always link the paper that I used in the Discord later. Would you like that? If you remind me after stream, Teresa, or whack it in the live stream chat and be like, Jenny, can you send the paper? I will find the link to the paper that I got and I'll whack it in there so you can have a look at it yourself. Yeah. I just won't be able to do it on stream because I bought this on Amazon like 2 years ago, so I need to go 2 years back into my buying list. But yeah, if you're okay with waiting until after stream, I can absolutely get it for you. I know I got it for Amazon, so it's somewhere in there. There we go. They're growing weed, they might burn the non-active plants. Do you think? I don't know that much. Sorry, I really don't know that much about weed growing. Apologies, my drug knowledge is very low. I would love that. Yeah, like literally, someone whack it in live stream chat, be like, hey, can you post it and I will see it later and whack it in there. It's just that I have to go through like quite a bit of my history. Otherwise, I would do it right now. Oh dear. Also, yes. Borodar, good morning, Flump. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Oh dear. It's easy to find your search paper in any word. Yeah, I know. I'll do it after stream though. So Teresa, if you want any of the information, whack it in the Discord. I'll get it for you later. Oh dear. I could just reply to your post so you get pinged by it as well. I inherited Mum's thread collection. I gifted this sorted stuff to my cousin, so I have a container full. Nice. Oh dear. I meant this kind of garden. Yeah, I thought Lanka might be alluding to that kind of garden earlier. There we go. Weed is hemp. I can't remember when, but female or male plants are the potent drug one. Really? Wait. Only one? Wait, first of all, the plant has genders? Second, only one of those genders is useful? What? I'm learning. I don't know when this knowledge is going to come in handy. As someone who doesn't even really drink caffeine anymore, I feel like I'm not the target audience for all the drug knowledge, but the information I didn't know before. Did you ever finish the embroidery on the crochet item? I'm still working on it. It's literally right next to me right now. So no, but I'll get there. I'm still chipping away. My neighbors were burning crap in the garden 10 p.m. 2 days ago. Was it the same thing? Do we live in the same place? Do we have the same neighbors? I don't know if it burns sweet though. It is a very like potent sweet unpleasantness. Also, Skull, thank you for the hydrate. 2 seconds, I can do that. Oh dear, multiple plants have genders. The Shek is the main one we have here in Australia. Interesting. Humans also have genders and only one is useful. Which one? Which of the many? You're fine, Flump. I assumed, don't worry. Oh dear. Is all information good information? Sometimes. I thought most of your plants had a sex. Maybe they do. I don't know that much about plants, so it could just be like me and my lacking of plant knowledge. Into the joke. Oh dear, the male has the pollen, the female has... I thought all plants had both, so like, it's yeah. You have 7-Up, I have a can of Pepsi Max. Nice. Hell yeah. Team canned drinks. I normally am not a fizzy drinks person, but this weather, having a cold, like an ice cold fizzy drink hits differently in the heat. Again, normally not fizzy. I'm just normally not into it. The texture and stuff like that of a fizzy drink. But in this weather, yeah, it's pretty good. It's been pretty good. Good morning, Feathered. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. If women didn't exist, the world would have been eradicated a very long time ago. I mean, this is true. Oh dear. I think a good variety is good. I think a good variety. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. There you go, tiny little smile. Tiny little smile. Just a little creature. Fizzy drinks hurt my mouth a little. Yeah, I like fizzy drinks, but only in like one sip, which is why I don't normally bother drinking them. I'll like drink one sip and be like, yeah, I'm good. But in this weather, it's hitting different. I don't know. Men are pretty dumb. I'm like trying to think of, do I... Shiny's not that dumb. I see Shiny as quite smart. Maybe it's because I think Shiny is probably smarter than me. Shiny's quite smart. That's one. Do I know any others? Starry. Shiny and Starry. Anyone else? No, not right now. That's 2. I asked my wife what kind of flower would you be the other day, and she was on about a plant that had acid in it and gobbles up creatures. I was like, oh, I'm a buttercup. Hell yeah, Banoffee. How are you doing, by the way? Have things cooled down at all for you? Most plants have sex. Some plants can pollinate with themselves, but not until the animal. Yes, actually, you're right, because that's why bees are so important, innit? Because bees are like the middleman. I'm losing my mind, maybe of what's left of it. 2 of my favorite groups are dropping content practically on top of each other, and I'm dizzy with whiplash. Oh my gosh, but that's good whiplash. That's all the content. You have so much to consume. We've just started to get rain. Very hopeful. Grateful it's cooled down. Very grateful. I hope it's cooled down for you a bit. We had like a storm last night, but it feels like it's still, you know, it feels like it hasn't got it all out of its system. I don't know. It's still very humid here. So I'm kind of almost expecting a second storm, maybe. Because, yeah, like the storm last night felt like a good start, but it still is so humid. I'm like, what, maybe another one? Maybe another one. Maybe a second storm, I think we might need. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Bees and bumblebees are very important for nature, yeah. Occasionally putting my hand in the freezer is normal. Yes. Because your feet and your hands get warmer than the rest of your body, right? So, like, if you can cool them down, then the rest of you will cool down naturally. But it's also why, like, if you have really cold hands and feet, that you'll feel cold in general. But yeah, if you can cool them down, you'll feel much better. I love watching thunderstorms. I do like them. I also am a little jumpy, but I still like them. Whole head in freezer. For sure. I think we're forecasted a storm for the afternoon. I don't think we're forecasted another one until tomorrow, but I don't know. Like, maybe it's gonna just be like this all day, but it feels like maybe it could happen before tomorrow. Hand is sensible, though. Hand is more sensible. Most plants have sex. I just got the vision of a sunflower and a marigold shagging. First thing on a Friday. Oh, dear. I'm sure they would have beautiful flower babies, though. Hell yeah, hell yeah. A marigold and a sunflower. That'd be pretty cute. Pretty cute. Oh dear. Lots of content, but due to them both members both wearing the same shirt and MV, there's now rumors of a collab, and I can't. It'd be too much of a good thing. Just grateful for cloudy skies and rain, and now at least. Yeah, see, we don't have cloudy skies, I will say. But it feels like it. It feels like it should be cloudy, but it's not. It's still very sunny. We're hitting, I think, though, a max of 24 today. I'm gonna double check this now, actually. I think just while I'm here, I don't think we're hitting anything ridiculous. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm like 15 degrees is ideal. 24 is still a bit warm for me. Oh, tomorrow's hotter now. Hey, why? Not ridiculously, but tomorrow was meant to be 20 and now it's 25. Oi, stop that. Stop that. Why is tomorrow getting warmer? Yeah, it's 24 today, 25 tomorrow. But tomorrow was originally 20. Again, still better than 38, but... very dull here, but it's like 20 to 24-ish. Yeah, still in the 30s today. Yeah, we're like, I think it's often the case, right, is obviously because Wales is very west, is that we normally have the weather first, and then I think Scotland as well. I think Wales and Scotland are not so dissimilar. Like, often we seem to get very similar weather. Like, when it's snowing in Scotland, it's snowing here. When it's windy in Scotland, it's windy here. I guess maybe just because we're the extremities. Love the thought of plants going to get laid. Tomorrow's gone hot for me too. Why? Yeah, it was meant to be 20 degrees tomorrow. Why is it now 25? Oi, 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 oi. I'm not sure about that. Very rude. I'd say so, yeah. So sad, all of you talking about lovely weather. I'm stuck in cold. I will say, I don't think it's massively lovely weather. Like, we get hot temperatures here, Jungle, but it's very not nice heat. It's like being in a sauna. Like, it is, like, it's great for, like, half an hour, and then you're like, when does the sauna end? Because we're just so humid. It's very wet, but like it's so hot, like so humid, you can't sweat in it almost. Like, I'm not sweating, and like I'm a sweaty person. Like, I'm a very sweaty person, and it's so humid, like my body can't sweat. It's because we're like, what are we, humidity? I know we've been 70%. I think we're a bit higher. We are 90% humidity. The lowest humidity we have today is 75%. The lowest humidity is 75%. The average at the moment is 90. Yeah. So like, you can imagine it is like breathing in a wet blanket. Even in here with aircon, it is like, you can feel the air touching you everywhere. Which is, again, if you like saunas, it's great for like half an hour, but I can't sweat. I cannot. Like my face is maybe the only place that is sweating. The rest of my body is just, it's too humid for it. It's showing 30 for tomorrow. It's supposed to cool down. I don't know what's up with my weather app. At one point it says it's 36, a few hours later it says 23. It's up and down a lot. It is up and down a lot. We're going to have 20 on Sunday and Monday. Yeah, Sunday and Monday we're living for. Oh, this. You are breathing. Yeah, breathing in the water kind of weather. Also, Barra, how you doing? Good morning. GG's 25. I had 30 at 9 in the morning. That was yesterday for us, Barra. We hit 38 degrees yesterday. It was deliciously nasty. It was incredibly evil. Deliciously evil weather. I hope you... Good luck, though. I hope you survive. I hope you've got ice lollies and maybe some, like, ice bath for your feet. The humidity yesterday was like 90%. I was mortified. Yeah, not just like being in a sauna in a house is designed to hold the heat so you just don't cool down. You're a badly heated sauna to live in. Also, Fatima, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Oh dear, I hope things are going well for you. We are going to be making an embroidered animation, so it's going to take us a couple weeks probably, but we've done art for each frame by frame, and we're then taking it and embroidering it, and then we take photos, put it back together, and it's an animation. We make just like a little GIF. Just a little silly GIF, for fun, for whimsy. Oh dear. Badly heated sauna is bad. I learned about wet bulb temperature and that shit's terrifying. Yeah. Been using a spray bottle. That's so smart though, actually. I've got a fan. I've still got the fan that I stole from my sister. Don't tell her. She's got more. She doesn't need it. This is now my fan. Oh dear. Son, ta-da! Good morning, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Humidity is 85% at 3 a.m. Oh, see, 85%, I'm like, yeah, it's kind of similar for us now, but at 3 a.m., nasty. Also, amply good morning. I hope you're doing alright. Oh dear, yeah, that's nasty. Tempted to fill a hot water bottle and whack it in the freezer. A cold water bottle, why not? Oh dear. Good morning, Bonofi. I've been quoted and attributed your description of the weather as evil soup. It is evil soup. That's so right. It is fun and whimsical. Thank you. Yeah, we're making a fun and whimsical little animation of a little guy. Just for fun, out of embroidery. Why not? Because it's good vibes. Oh dear. This is the time of the year it's like, I want to make art that makes people smile, which just means we spend 10 hours a day embroidering, but I enjoy it. Yeah, it's like making your body think it's sweat, I guess. Yeah, like I'm really, like I'm not sweating at all, which is not good. In like 38 degrees, I should be sweating and I'm not. And I think it's just because it's so humid. The only places I am sweating from is my face, which I guess makes it seem like I am sweating on stream, but genuinely, I don't know, it's just not. And I'm normally such a sweaty person. I have a market this weekend for the love of all that is holy, please let it be cooler. Yeah, oh gosh. Stay safe, Feathered. Bless you. I hope you have some good, like, what do you call them? Thermoses and stuff like that you can put ice in. Yeah. Ice thermos. Why did I think it was a machine, but jelly is a machine? Well, you can embroider these with an embroidery machine. I could, because I've already done the art for it, and I do have an embroidery machine. I just kind of enjoy doing it by hand. And, like, does it take 1,000 times as long and probably not look as good? Yeah. I guess that's where the whimsy comes in. It's just fun. It's just fun. Oh dear. I'm learning embroidery right now. I love it. Are you using single thread? Yes. So this is a technique called thread painting, which is basically when you get a picture that you want to draw an embroidery and you fill it in color by color, one thread at a time. It is slow, but it is beautiful. I will say, I'm doing quite a cartoonish thread painting, so I'm going to be minimalizing the colors a bit, but amply. If you Google thread painting, you'll see people do animals in thread painting, landscape, stuff like that, where there's a lot of colors, and it is just absolutely beautiful. And like, there's something very fun about just picking out like a little thread of color here, or a thread of color here, or a thread of color there, and just that one thread. Because my art style is a little bit more cartoonish, and especially for like something like this, which is doing a lot of the same thing over and over to make a GIF, I wanted to keep it a bit more simpler on the colors, but thread painting in general is, again, I am biased because I do thread painting, but I love it. I absolutely love it. It is so much fun, and yeah, there are people that make just absolutely gorgeous pieces with thread painting. I'm the same, like, less sweaty than I should be, only my legs are sweaty, and I'm like, body, come on, yeah, like, do your bit, help me cool down. I had a fan, and I have water bottles in the freezer when I cool them, taking with me. Good, good. Oh, how dare you. I think hand embroidered has its charm. Yeah, I love it. I find there's something very therapeutic about it. And, like, thread painting especially, because you really are just going in one thread at a time, it feels very, like, again, just chill mindfulness in it. I cannot tell you how nice it is to have a fan blowing at areas that don't usually get breeze, like the inner thighs. So you've painted down or printed. So what I have done so far, TLDR, I drew the character, which is Otto, because Otto has only existed for like 2 weeks. A very, very new OC. I drew the character, and then you see in like the corner you have like a GIF going there. So I drew all the frames, very basic frames that you can see in like this. Yeah, this is all the frames, and there's 16, so not too many. There's only 16 frames. I colored in the frames that are staying still for more than a few seconds, and then all of the other ones I have not colored. And then I got printable interfacing, which is a fabric that you can run through your at-home printer, and I printed out all of the frames onto my interfacing. So you can see the frames where they are not moving stay colored, and all the other ones are staying uncolored. I'm then cutting them out, attaching them to like my backing fabric, which is just white fabric, and then I'm stitching over them. So in this one in particular, which is the one I'm starting with, I can see where the colors are meant to be because I've drawn them in digitally. The other ones, I'm going to be a bit more experimental with them because they're movement frames. So these ones are staying still, so I kind of want them to be quite clear, but the frames in between are going to have more movement lines. And this one I am embroidering in the direction of the art. So, you know, I'm following the ears up. I'm going round for the eyes. You know, I'm following the direction of it. When we do the movement pieces, they will be in the direction of the movement. So all of the headlines will be horizontal. All of the ear lines will be vertical. So that way it kind of gives the sort of smear frame for animation, but in embroidery. This isn't my first time doing this, I've done a lot of experiments with it before. We've made a few animations before. But yeah, so then you'll have like the smear in between lines. So they'll be like a little less detailed, which is why I didn't bother coloring those ones, because the color is going to move a little bit more anyway. And then once I'm finished with all of them, because I'm going to do all of them into the same piece of fabric, this is dissolvable interfacing, which means when you run it underwater, it disappears. So all of this will disappear and you'll be left with just my embroidery. Yes. So once I've done all of them, I'm going to give them a really good bath and a scrub, and then all of this, like, you can kind of see the outline of it here, but all of this will disappear and it'll just be the embroidery threads that are left. Yeah. Yeah. And that way I get like a pretty accurate looking, because again, I do still need all the frames to be pretty on point, because otherwise the animation isn't going to look good. I don't have to worry about tracing it from my tablet and stuff like that, so I don't have the human error. And it is honestly just quicker. It's just quicker as well. Oh dear. Thread painting is so pretty. Thread painting is gorgeous. And the thing is as well, thread painting has a lot of transferable skills. Like, it is literally just, if you know how to color a piece in, you can do thread painting. Because thread painting is literally just coloring a piece in with thread. Like, yes, it can take a little while and it's slow, but it's not hard. It's just slow. It's also pretty forgiving, because if you do a stitch and you're like, I don't like it, you can just undo the stitch. You know, of all traditional art forms, I would say thread painting is probably one of the most forgiving for, like, undoing your mistakes. Because, yeah, you literally just unpick it. If you're like, oh, I don't like how that looks, I'll unpick it. Or worst case scenario, if it's in a place where you can't unpick it for whatever reason, you can just stitch over the top of it, and you won't see it anymore. Chinese embroidery is mind-blowing. It is double-sided embroideries. People are wild. Also, Sen, good morning. Have a lovely morning and have a lovely lurk. I'm lucky in the least that I have, cold brew coffee yesterday. Nice. Enjoy your cold brew. Hell yeah. That explains why the embroidery kits don't look the same. They usually tell you to use 2 or 3 threads, but thread painting is what I want to get into. I love thread painting. I am very biased. You can do thread painting with 2 or 3 threads at the same time. I've done that before as well, especially for animations, because it makes it fill in quicker. But if you're looking for really detail, it's normally 1 thread at a time. But again, you can use 2 or 3 threads. If you're trying to fill in a big area and then you want to add more detail later, for sure, thread it in with 3 threads and then put in like the pops of detail later. best to dive in, and yeah, and then you iron it down. Just water rather than iron. Also, good morning. That's so cool. I think it's really fun. Again, it's not my first rodeo with this. I really enjoy it. It's something I've done a few times. It's very whimsical because, like, to do an animation using this, it's really slow, and there are many ways you could do it quicker. But there's something really fun about just taking your time with the process and having fun with it. In this case, I know I have 16 frames to do. It's not too bad. Also, you want to do a little stretch? You know what? We'll do like an arm stretch rather than like the lifting stretch. Yeah, makes sense. Very forgiving. I'd say so. Be safe, everyone. Have a lovely lurk set. Enjoy your lurk and enjoy your Friday. And also, thank you for the 130. Cheers to that. Yeah, 2 seconds, actually. Let me get my stretch on and I'll do you a little chink with my thing. Bink. Cheers. Oh, dear. Yeah, very, very forgiving, I would say. I am biased, though, again, as someone who really enjoys thread painting. I know it's not for everyone, but yeah, if you're ever curious, I know it's bad to be like, go Google, but like, genuinely, I am not that proficient at thread painting compared to some people out there, and the stuff that you can do with thread painting is just like ridiculously beautiful. Absolutely stunning. I especially love it for animals, like creatures, birds, stuff like that, because the texture of the thread just looks like fur. Like, it's so pretty. It's part of the reason when I was designing Otto, which is this OC, I really wanted him to look a little bit more furry and like have layers of fur, because yeah, thread painting just works so well with that sort of thing. Like, it works for anything. You could do human faces and stuff like that, of course, but it does work particularly well for more furry characters. Like dogs, cats, birds, anything like that. I love seeing how creative everyone can be with their craft. Yeah, I love embroidery. Needlework is just like my comfort zone when it comes to crafts. I love needlework, I love sewing, I love beading, sequinning, and I love embroidery. When I started doing thread painting, I didn't know that that's what it was called. I just knew that I wanted to make art using threads. And so I started doing it, and it wasn't for a couple of months when someone came in to chat, and I literally, someone walked in and was just like, oh, do you do thread painting? And I was like, no. I don't know what that is. I never heard of it, actually. And they were like, I'm pretty sure you do thread painting, as I was actively doing thread painting in front of them. But I'd never heard of it before, and so I Googled it, and I was like, oh, that's what it's called. Yeah, no, that is what I've been doing, actually. Yes, you are not wrong. It took like, I was doing it like every single day on stream for like a month, and yeah, and then someone came by and was like, thread painting. That's what you're doing. Thank you. Now I can Google it and have a look at what other people make with it and see how other people do it and stuff like that. All right, it's getting a little short, and I'm not looking to stress, so I'm just going to thread my thing back in. One little tip for anyone who is looking to get into thread painting, you don't really want to leave knots on the back of your piece, because you do end up stitching into the same bits over and over again, right? So instead of knotting your thread off, just stitching it back into some of the stitches you've already done, and like doing like a little loop and stitching it back in, it means that you don't end up with knots, because you're going to be changing thread a lot. You're going to be using probably a lot of different colors, and so you can imagine if you tie a knot on your thread every single time, then you're going to have a lot of knots in the back of your piece, and then as you're working into it, you're going to find you're going to get to bits where it's like, I can't sew through this, and it's because there's like a bundle of knots on the other side. If you just leave a tail and sew it back in again, you don't end up with any knots in the back of your piece, which means your piece is nice and flat for starters if you want to mount it, which is good, because I do like mounting my pieces, but also it just makes it easier. One of the bits with thread painting that can get a little difficult is when your fabric is getting thick with thread, because you're working into it so much, and yeah, avoiding knots can help you with that. It still is going to get thicker as time goes on, like, because again, the more layers you add, the more obviously thickness your fabric is going to get, but you can mitigate it a little bit just by avoiding putting knots in it. Same as cross stitch. Yeah, it just makes, as you're working in it, makes it a little bit easier. I know the temptation to knot it, because I'm always worried. I'm like, what if my thread comes out? What if I lose my thread? I don't want to lose it. I've spent all this time putting it in. What if I lose it? But no, you probably won't lose it. And when I'm starting, I do basically the same thing, which is I'm just going to take my thread, leave a little tail, and then stitch a couple times to like get it in there, and then work my thread to where I'm starting, which in this case, ooh, there you go, is there, and go back through again. And that way I leave no knots. There we go. Avoid them back knots, avoid the back knots. I am built and been to Knot City. Yeah, a lot of my earlier pieces, I'd be like, I really wish I could work on them more. Unfortunately, if I turn it over, it is just all knots. I really want to try embroidery, but I looked at the cost of supplies and pattern and went, oh, okay. So this is not super useful information for everyone. It really does depend on where you live. However, I agree. Basically, for those who don't know, let me see if I can find one. I normally, yeah, okay, I normally put them away. This one I haven't put away. So one of these, which is like a, you know, some yarn, some thread for embroidery thread. These are like between like £1.20 and £2 per one, which doesn't seem that expensive, but like, if you're doing something like this, where I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 colors, you can imagine if it's £2 a spool, that's £24 just for the colors for one piece, which again, it can feel like it's limiting your creativity because you want to use more colors and they're expensive, but also can make it feel quite out of reach as far as a new craft. If you live in the UK or any shop that does second-hand supplies, right? I'm gonna show you one that I got from near me last year. I got this for £2.50. £2.50. These are all labeled and these are all full spools of anchor for £2.50. And this is not super uncommon. So a lot of the time charity shops do not know the value of things like craft supplies and embroidery threads and stuff like that. Nearly all of my threads are secondhand. Nearly all of them. There's a few that I've bought extra because I was like, I need a little bit extra of this DMC or I need a little bit extra of this anchor. But the vast majority I get like this, which is I just pick them up in charity shops and I use them like that. And that way, again, £2.50 for all of these. And again, it's a good range of colors. So when like someone maybe passes away or gives up on a craft and stuff like that, you'll often find them donated to charity shops or maybe also at like car boot sales and stuff like that. People just don't know the value of this stuff. And so you can get it really cheap. And again, it does sort of depend on where you live because I know not every country has charity shops and car boot sales. So this is definitely more useful if you live in the UK as far as like art supply stuff goes. But yeah, keep an eye out for them because again, people just don't know and you kind of just pick it up when you see it and then you'll have some stuff to work with. An embroidery hoop should also only, even if you get it new, should only cost a couple of quid. And then a set of needles, which again, you could get for a couple of quid at a charity shop. Yeah, oh, not a charity shop, a craft shop. So it's like, in an ideal world, like again, where I live, I'm very useful. I'm very like lucky even with charity shops. But like this is £2.50. My needle set is £2.50, and that was £2.50. I had everything I need to make any piece for like £7.50. Yeah. There's also a lot of free embroidery patterns if you don't want to make your own. I make my own personally because I enjoy that part of the process, but I know not everybody does. There are loads of free ones online that you can start with. But yes. That again, it's one of those where it's like take it with a pinch of salt because depending on where you live in the world, and even if you live in the UK, not everyone has good charity shop options near them. But I always, if you do have a charity shop, I'm like, keep an eye. The one thing that I have heard from people is fear of like pests and infestations, which I think is a very, very fair fear. The lucky thing with embroidery is it's really small. So what I did with this, for example, just in case, because you just never quite know the home that it's come from, on the off chance it say had like moth or something like that, eggs or something like that in it, if you whack this in the freezer for a couple of days, just put it in like a plastic bag in the freezer for a couple of days, it'll kill anything for the most part. That way you don't have to worry about washing your threads and maybe damaging them, but you also don't have to worry about like infecting your craft room. Whack it in the freezer for a couple of days. Freeze it. They will die. Don't want to have a knotty backside. You don't have a knotty backside. Well, thank you for the piss as well. It's slightly cheaper. Look for charity shops. Yeah, I'm such a charity shop. I'm like always push it. Also, Sloth, how you doing? Oi, 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 oi. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Hobby Lobby at 67 cents. Oh, here it's so expensive, Amply. Like, when people, like it's because you can only really get Anchor and DMC in, like, most hobby shops, and they are, like, yeah, between £1.20 to £2 per spool. It's expensive. It's expensive. I do. It's where I get a lot of my crochet stuff, but they've upped the price. Really? Oh, how dare. How dare. It might be then like car boot sales. I got like a lot of good sewing supplies secondhand for car boot sales. Getting embroidery kits for beginners off Amazon that come with everything needed for the piece you're making. I think a few of mine are like when I bought secondhand from those kind of kits as well, because I can never find the brand of the thread. You ever near the Cotswold? I have the best craft shop. Oh. Yeah? Yeah, all right. Oh, I can recommend you a shop if you're ever near Cardiff. If you're ever near Cardiff, it's not like an art shop. Well, no, it is an art shop. Right, let me get the Instagram and I'll put it in the Discord. Scrap Store Cardiff. It's on the outskirts of Cardiff, and it is a second-hand arts and crafts shop. Yeah, so what they have is really random. You never quite know what you're gonna get when you go in because it's very random. It's big though. It's like a big warehouse of secondhand craft supplies. I will link it and you will see what I mean because they do a lot of reels, so you can kind of see the sort of stuff that they have there. It's also like very, very LGBT friendly and all that good stuff. This is on the outskirts of Cardiff. So if you're ever in Cardiff area, and you're looking for a secondhand craft shop, yeah, that's a secondhand craft shop. There you go. Oh dear, I'll whack it there for you. I'll see if I can get a reel that I could show you. This is photos, right? This is what they're new in this week. It's very random. Oh yeah, they had all the Easter stuff. They had all, okay, so again, what you're gonna get, sometimes it's more sewing based, sometimes it's not. It's super random, but that's kind of part of the fun of it. We don't go to Cardiff all that often, and there is something just fun about, yeah. Also, I don't have a proper Instagram. You can't follow me on Instagram. It's just so I can look at things like this. Like they have matte vinyl. Oh no, wait, this is, I want to go, wait, I want to do this one. They have flowers, spools, baskets, eggs, egg cartons, flowers, big metal spiky rings, whatever that is, foam. It's so random. Peacock, mannequins, ribbons, fish, beads. Oh dear. All of these vinyl wrappings. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dear. Spools of thread, massive, for like, that's more for like overlocking stuff, I think though. They do have fabrics. They have random fabrics in there. Yep. Lots of little like things, glasses, plastic things. They had teeth at one point. That was very cool. But yeah, you get the idea. Like it's pretty random. There you go. You're like crafting and shopping secondhand. It's huge inside, by the way. Absolutely, it's a warehouse. So it's really big. And yeah, there's just a lot. Like, what, leather swatches? Dear, fur. Oh dear. Yeah, they had like a donation from the dentist where they had loads of teeth. Like not wool, not real teeth, but like really realistic teeth. I missed it though. I tried to pick some up, but they'd already sold by the time I got there. Ribbons and sequins and beads and sparklies, threads. Oh dear. And the way that they sell things here, by the way, is you get a bucket. You fill the bucket for £5. Yeah. So you fill a bucket basically for £5. Like some of them are priced individually, but a lot of it's just like fill a bucket for £5 kind of stuff. So yeah, canvasy board things, lots of mannequins. They always have lots of mannequins and elastics and stuff like that. Dear. I will not, because I'm doing embroidery today, not drawing. Dear. Use your hoop makes more sense to me too. Hell yeah. And then in places that are not LGBT friendly, yeah. Well, in this country, yes. I'm gonna. Okay. I'm gonna say, when I say LGBT friendly, it basically means you can use the facilities there as a trans person. Because there's a lot of places in the UK, unfortunately, that you cannot use the facilities as a trans person. And so I would say, if I can't use the facilities as a trans person, that I would not count it as LGBT friendly. Because I can't stay there for more than a few minutes. Yeah, that's kind of my one. How friendly is it? That's how friendly. Oh dear. That's right, the one in the Midlands. I can send you the one in the Cotswolds. Oh, that's fair. If you want to do it privately, that's absolutely fair. Oh dear, I don't lay eggs yet. He lies. I wish I could pin both of your messages. I want to pin the sloth and the Fatima message back to back. That would be great. Twitch, let me pin 2 messages. I want it as a duo. I bought 2 cheap kits, had everything in it. They were under 15 euros. Everything except scissors. I bought their limited stuff. That's very fair. Yeah, because then you can give it a go, see if you like it, and if you don't, then you haven't wasted too much. It's better to go to a craft shop in the section of discount. I see. Oh dear. Oh dear. Is that Fatima? It is Fatima. Fatima's been hanging out. Oh dear. I recommend buying your own scissors from, yeah. Or if you're like, it's Christmas or my birthday and you don't know what to ask for a good pair of sewing scissors. Genuinely. Like, because they can get a little pricey, like nice scissors, but it's such a good gift to get to someone. Or if you know someone who's getting into sewing and you're like, what do I get them as a gift? A good pair of sewing scissors. Oh. Can't say in some spaces around. We're not going to get into that as a big conversation today because it's very, 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 very topical, unfortunately, in the UK right now. But the long and short answer is yes, unfortunately. It's something that we kind of have to look at every time before we leave the house if we're going somewhere new. Is if I can go. But dear. I should state specifically as a trans person with IBS. It's something that we have to check. Dear. Not something that that we can kind of leave up to fate. Dear. But yeah, I'm not going to go massive into it because it's kind of a hefty topic. It's a Friday. Dear. It is I. You recommended jelly. It's true. You recommended me. Look what you've done. I need to be better keeping my secrets. Oh dear. How you doing, Sloth? Sloth, I was like not sure if Worm got into auction, so I was like, I'll pop a little message. And it turns out, yes, Worm got into auction. Yeah, I hadn't received a message from Moko, so I was like, I wasn't sure if Worm was in, and I was like, I don't want to say if Worm is in, if Worm is not in, because I want people to know where they can go to get Worm. But no, Worm is in. Worm is in. He got in. Which means I can put a link when it goes live, and people can, if you want to get Worm, you can get the Worm. Hell yeah. May I see Worm? Anytime. They got a good pair my child using for arts and crafts. Hell yeah. Sorry, not all places are welcoming, but you're welcome where I am, which is not in your country. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh dear. All I do is make worms, and look at him. He's very big also. he kind of looks huge in this camera. I just make worms. A very long worm. There he is. There he is. Look at him. He's perfect. He's so soft as well. And he could be yours. He could be yours. For St. Jude. Elove, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Are you surviving? Are you okay? I hope you're alright. I still not vivid memories of my grandma asking better not using my good sewing scissors. Yeah. It's like, are you using my sewing scissors for cutting up cardboard? Oh dear. Every conversation with someone who's so I've been that person also. Oh dear. Pretend I don't see you. See you. Sick. Yeah. Big worm. Oh dear. He big rainbow worm. He's 1.2 meters long. He's really soft because he's made of chenille, and he's rainbow, and he's huggable, and he comes with an attachable string so you can take him walk around the house if you want to. And when I have a link to the auction page, I will pop it in the Discord so that if people want Worm, because it's going for charity. It's going into a charity auction for St. Jude's next month. So once I have the link, I will share it so people can go bet on him? Not bet on him. What's the word? It's not bet on him. Auction him? Bid on him. Bid on him. You want to go bet on him. You want to go bet on Worm. He's not doing anything. Bid. Yeah, it's bid. Not bet. I'm okay. Oh no. Yeah, no. Okay. I had it a couple days ago where I was feeling really rough, and I'll be honest, I did every migraine medication that I have, and it has kept them at bay the rest of the week. I don't like doing it because it generally makes me kind of sick, but I was like, the heat's not getting better, let me just sort this now. So I think it was Tuesday, maybe, I did my everything, and it's kept them at bay since then, thankfully. For the most part, like they're at a normal level, basically. Not completely gone, but like only really affecting me in the evenings. I hope you feel better soon, though. The heat and migraines just are terrible together. Bid, yeah, not bet on him. Bet on my poor worm. I don't know how the other day my pattern was using was open plastic. Oh, so it tells me I need to go shopping. Yes, it's time. Craft shopping time. Yeah, screw that. I'm placing bets. You're gonna bet on my worm. Both the boys ask every single time they want to use the scissors which one is safe for them to use. I guess my threat of making them holy, not with the sewing scissors, landed well. Good. Also, hi Glittering, how you doing? Good morning. I bet that it sells for more than 100, and I bet if it doesn't, I'll match the donation. Oh, you want the worm? It's very kind of you. I hope people love the worm. He is very soft. He's very soft. He's a very good boy. Oh dear. And he has a string, so you can take him on walks. Maybe I need to start doing threats too. I have watched my sewing scissors be used for things that they should never be used for before, and it hurts. It's burned into my memory. It's carved a space in my soul just for that. Very upsetting. For those, by the way, who don't sew, who are like, why do you care so much? Sewing scissors, if you use them for papers and cardboards, blunt them, and they are expensive scissors. So blunting my expensive scissors, how dare you? How dare you? Oh dear. Those are my expensive scissors. You kind of, yeah, they're for fabrics. They're for fabrics and not for other things. I want to cuddle the worm. He's very cuddly. I'm going to miss the worm. Really trying the way Jenny says, oh dear, why is it not an emote t-shirt? We do have an oh dear emote, but it's a bit subtle. Where is my oh dear? Where is my oh dear? There it is. We have this one. Wait, we have two? Why do I have two? Oh, I have the Pride version and the regular version. I probably only need one of those. But yeah, we have my oh dear. Make sure that you say the promise rather than affect. True. Paper is very hard on the blades. Yeah. I am well now that I've used my hand again. Need to rest after a week. I may be getting carpal. Oh, bless you. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that it's feeling a little better. It's not great. Not great. Quite scary. Oh dear, my mum threatened me if I stretch my ears, she'll hole punch my ears when I was 14. In fact, I know she'd never do it, but I did find the threat funny. I was very tempted to stretch my ears, and I didn't. And I'll be honest, I still like how stretched ears look, so I guess even if I had stretched my ears, it would have been fine. But in retrospect, I'm kind of glad because I want to get a couple of extra piercings here, and it might have just been a bit difficult if I'd stretched it really far. I still like how they look, though. I don't know. I liked them then. I still like them now. I always wanted an eyebrow piercing, and I still like the idea of getting it. I just haven't done it. And now one of my siblings has one, so I'm like, I probably should. I don't know. Yeah, listen. I know we're all quite different, but you know, like, there's something about getting a piercing that one of your siblings has already got, and I'm like, would it be weird? I don't know. It's kind of their thing now. I don't want to take their thing. Oh dear. Good sewing scissors, like cheap ones, are like €70. Good ones like €100 up. Yeah, I know. The cute emote. It's very secret. A little secret idea. Very subtle. Yeah. Oh dear. I love a little secretive emote. Cute. No you. My first pair was used to cut. Yes. Literally, mine was used when we were moving house. I had no idea until I tried to cut chiffon. My screech of fury was loud and both boys looked very scared when I stormed and hold them. To this day, they both deny being responsible. Stretch out. Oh, like when you have like the gauges in there and it stretches the hole, so the hole in your ear gets big. Yeah, copy them. I could. Well, I don't really want a nose ring. I will say I like nose rings. It's not for me personally. Because I have like a thing where I just like do this with my nose, like literally just pinch the end of my nose, and I know that I'd end up ripping my piercing out. It's also not a good habit to have because people are like, why do you keep pinching your nose? I'm like, I don't know. It's like a habit thing. But until I get rid of that habit, I feel like getting a nose piercing would be, I'd be asking for me to just rip it out. Oh dear. It's a creative threat. I bet I'll never own up. No, you wouldn't. To something like that, you wouldn't, would you? Oh dear, I wouldn't own up. I'd take it to my grave. I'd never tell. There we go. It's been years now, and whenever I mention it, they both still deny it. Typical. Yeah, I know. I watched a very specific somebody using my sewing scissors to cut boxes, and so no denying it. I saw it with my own two eyes. I do have scissor sharpeners somewhere. I actually don't know where they are right now. I've misplaced them. It's just not quite the same. You know what I do need? Where are they? Wait a minute. Oh, have I packed them away? No, I haven't. You know what I need? I need to take these scissors. So I've got, are they called pinking shears? Maybe. They're they're basically from my grandparents' collection that I inherited, and they are stiff. They need to be like, I can't fix these myself. I need to take these to someone. But they're like a very old like Singer pair of pinking shears, which have like for making like a nice edge on your fabrics basically. And I'd really like to use them, but they need to be sharpened. Heavy duty pinking shears, yeah. And I really want to use them, but yeah, I need to find someone who can work on them because the teeth don't quite line up, and also they need to be sharpened. They need sharpening. Very hard to find metal ones like that. They're really nice. I don't know how old they are, but they were my grandparents, so like probably relatively old. They got Sheffield forged on there, but I really want them fixed. I just need to find someone who can fix them. Oh, my nice scissors. God, the way I want a septum piercing, I want one for 7 years now. What is stopping you out of curiosity? I've been like that with a few piercings. I really wanted industrial, but when I went in, I couldn't get one, so I just got 2 here that I can like join up instead. Yeah. Oh dear. What is stopping you? I want to get a few more piercings and then I'm done. There's not like a lot of piercings more that I wanted. I want 1 more here, like this bit, maybe 2. If I can fit 2, I'll get 2. If I can only fit 1, I'll get 1, because I've got quite small ears. They stick out, but they're small. Dear. I don't want them to be too crowded either. Very hard to find metal ones like that. They're very nice. They just, yeah, probably, oh no, they are absolutely older than me. They're 100%, because my grandma hasn't sewn since before I was born. Like, more of her sewing was done during, like, the war. So, yeah, they were definitely, like, she wouldn't have bought them after I was born. Yeah. Maybe it's birthday. Oh, okay. Can't decide nose or septum. I see. Single with my grandma too. Hell yeah. A knife sharpener will be able to refer you to someone. Yeah, it's just because we live in the middle of nowhere, there's like, I need to wait until we're going into a city probably to even find like a knife sharpener, because there's just no one like that near us. But again, the problem of living in the middle of nowhere, innit, is no one's near us. That's the problem. I got my earlobes right side of my nose and septum done. Septum hurts so bad, but totally worth it. Singer's so good. Hell yeah. The healing and looking after the process is stopping me from getting piercings. That is fair. I will say, I didn't think these would be that bad, because I've had ear piercings before. Like, I have one up here, I have the one up there done, so I was like, it's not going to be that bad. But it'd been a really long time since I'd had my last piercing, and it wasn't, like, excruciatingly painful or anything, but it was really annoying to not be able to sleep on one side for a long time. Birthday, you say. Birthday. There are 3 things. 1, infection, because when I pray, I have to wash the area, which means I'll keep touching it. The guy I dated said side piercings are hot, and now that's all I can think. Ooh, yeah, because piercing should really be a thing for you. Oh, how dare. How dare. You know what, Fatima, that would piss me off as well. Piercings and, like, any kind of body modification, tattoos and all that should be for you. And, oh dear. That would annoy me. That would annoy me. Like infection, of course, there are things you can do that can help mitigate infections and like try and prevent it. And going to like a reputable place and getting good cleaners and stuff like that are all good things that can help. But someone tainting it for you, that's annoying. That's annoying. Yeah, thank you. It's been 3 years since that comment. I get it though. Stuff like that sticks with you. As annoying as it is. Oh dear. I just had my ear piercings redone and lying on my side. Yeah, like, it's the not being able to lie on my side. Like, it's not excruciatingly painful or anything. I just miss sleeping on my side. Oh dear, 3 years now. I need to get both ears re-pierced as they close up. The only thing that worries me is having them poking through when I'm trying to sleep. And Princess and the P, because I can't handle anything poking me when I try to sleep. I threw a bedsheet away because it had bubbles on it. Oh, yeah, that's going to be tricky, because definitely, like, I don't feel them now, and it's been like 6 months. But yeah, I definitely did for the first couple months. And if it's going to prevent you sleeping for like a couple of months, that could get really annoying for sure. Oh dear. September. Also, what religion are you, if you don't mind me asking? Muslim. Okay. Is there... Ooh. I'm sorry for my ignorance. Would that change any of, like, the piercings you can get or no? Oh, dear. Yeah. I feel like the pain... Pain is temporary. Very, very temporary. Infection, mitigatable with infection. But someone's nasty comment. That one's difficult. Oh dear. Yeah, that'd piss me off. Oh dear. Not at all. Nice. Okay. So you can still get whenever. Nice. Okay. Sorry, I'm never quite sure with stuff like that. Apologies. I'm glad it doesn't limit, though, what piercings you can get. Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to get one more or two more here. Same ear. Oh dear. Oh! Spotty, thank you for the to you too. Also, good morning. If you need to lurk, you're all good, but thank you for popping by. Thank you for the bits. I'm actually just gonna move. I realize that I have Otto in front of everything, which is mostly okay, but I should probably move them slightly. I should move them behind the alerts at least. That would be, but maybe not there. Maybe there. There you go. Move them there. Good. Oh dear. That's okay. Better to ask than not. Yeah. Oh dear. My sleep is so hit and miss. I can't add more reason for my body not to sleep. Fair. Let's try some reverse psychology. You shouldn't get any piercings because I really don't like them. True. Yeah, Fatima. You shouldn't get piercings because it would ruin the skin wherever the piercing was, and that would be such a shame. Such a shame to ruin your skin. Has this worked at all? I don't feel like it might work from me as well, but it might work from Sloth. Ew, piercings. Yeah. Oh dear. Also, Sloth, I know you said things were warm near you. Can I just say, on stream, you looked so chill and relaxed. Like, you could not tell you were going for a heat wave, and I think that's really unfair. I think that's really unfair, and I'm taking it really personally. How dare you look so chill and relaxed in your stream in the middle of a heat wave? How dare. Oh dear. That would only work if you were both my father. Oh, damn it. So we both need... Right, this could become a little bit more difficult. My daughter has a nose and nipple piercing. She wanted to get a navel done, but her navel isn't right for it. We love the text honesty and not doing it. Only for to rip out later. Yeah, they are about the customer, not the money. That was the same for me. I really wanted an industrial, and I talked to someone about it, and they were like, listen, you just don't have a good ear for an industrial, and like we could do it, but it would become problematic very quickly. And I was like, cool. You know, that's... I really wanted one, but like at the end of the day, if it's not going to fit my ear, I'd rather you just be honest with me so that I don't do something that's going to cause problems down the line. It was so sticky. I literally only ended stream because of this thing. You couldn't tell at all though, Sloth. Genuinely, you could not tell. You septum piercings, they're so gross. Not that I have on myself, you're just seeing things. Also, I am dad. All of us are dad. We're all dad. We're all like, ew, piercing. You know, I'm sure someone's dad is like that. I don't know if it's giving dad energy per se, but I'm sure someone's dad is like that. We just woke up for a nap. We're gonna be here for a while. That's fair. I hope you got some good sleep. Oh dear. I must admit, I didn't get the best sleep last night because of the heat. But I'm hoping tonight that I can get a good night's sleep. Because it should be a bit cooler. Go. You know what? Once I've actually got like to the end of this thread, I might do the lighter color outline for the top, and then I might just start filling in the ears just for fun, just for funsies. And you'll see when we get to filling in the ears, I'm going to switch from doing one thread at a time to doing 2 threads at a time. I know, big change. The reason is I want to fill in both these colors, and then I want to use one thread to kind of blend them in the center. Yeah. So when we are doing it, I will use 2 threads, and then I will switch back to using 1 thread when it comes to blending them. It just saves me a bit of time. Oh dear. I am. Drink your water. Drink water. Hydrate. Yes, hot. Hydrate. I'm on the ground, on the floor, on the front. I can't even open my window. I hate it. Sloth. I'm sorry. It will get better. It will get better. As we do robbery. Oh. Damn. Oh dear. The hot weather makes me want to nap, but I'm working. It does. It makes me so tired, but also like not able to sleep. Yeah. I see. Very chill. Robbery. Yeah. Yeah. Because of his honesty, it kept us looking for another tech that would basically botch. Yeah, to take the money. Yep. It definitely is worth like, you know, doing a little bit of research, finding someone who's got like a lot of good reviews and all that good stuff. Because yeah, as much like, I guess unlike tattoos, technically with piercings, because you can like just not wear them, they can heal over. But you probably want your piercing to be permanent if you're spending the money on it, right? So like, with that in mind, seeing someone who has your best interest and like long-term results in mind is good. Yes. Because you probably want it to be permanent. Oh dear. To stand menacingly in the window. Mean? It is an idea. That is an idea. It could work. I don't know if I could see Sloth as menacing though, to be honest. Does Sloth give you menacing vibes? No offense, Sloth. I just don't know that Sloth necessarily is giving menacing. This is unfair. The UK is still an Australian, but you can have it back, please. You can take it back. We don't want it anymore. Oh dear. Take it back. We don't want it. Exactly. Yeah, please take it back. Is it true that I can use septimus constantly? I don't know. I haven't got it pierced, so I'm not sure. I don't see why not, as long as everything's cleaned. Sloth is so menacing? What? You think Sloth is menacing? Nah. Nah. I don't think Sloth is menacing at all. I feel like... Nah. I don't see it. I don't see it. Send me your tiredness and low energy. I can take a nap. Oh, nap taker. Oh, dear. Maybe you could do the chair peep through. A true little peep. It's too menacing. You think? You think? Sloth enters his own giveaway. I don't know if that's menacing behavior. That's being a menace, though. It's not menacing behavior, but it is being a menace. One of the best traits in history. Username says it all. True. Imagine this face with nothing. Yes, it's frustrating. There is a difference between being menacing and being a menace. I would say that Sloth is a menace. Not menacing, just a menace. I take naps very seriously. I'm like Santa, but for naps all year round. Hell yeah, nap Santa. Very cool. It's near you. I only won once. This is the face of a man who wants to smell chat. True, for a good few seconds, Sloth did in fact want to smell chat. And then thought twice about it. Understandably, honestly. Still one of my favorite all-time sloth moments. Being like, oh, I know what I want my superpower to be. I want it to be that I can smell you where you're not, wait a minute, no, actually I don't want to know what you smell like. Oh dear. 3 times. 3? Oh dear, he keeps entering every time. Do you really, Sloth? Amazing. See, again, not menacing, but yes, menace. Absolutely a menace. The immediate realization that chat probably stinks. Yeah, like, listen, if not the rest of your chat, I feel like I'd probably stink at that time of the day. You stream in the evening, and I shower in the mornings, so it's like the opposite time of day from when I would shower. So yeah, if like, listen, I'll take one for the team there. It's me. I'm the one stinking up your chat probably. The panic on Sloth's face when the connection was made was hilarious. You're like, why wouldn't I? I don't have my own merch and I want it. I smell like jasmine on most days. Nice. I smell like FC UK antiperspirant because my family bought me 10,000 bottles of FC UK for Christmas, and I'm slowly working my way through them. I have the purple one, the red one, and like this weird grey-green one. Oh dear. the option to make 2 of everything. I love it. That's a good smell. Plant the rice. Or princess, the flower. I just installed a new AC unit in my room because it's too hot last year. As it's hottest, I developed a heat rash. I'm like, what? How dare? How dare? Cuck perfume, nice. What? Excuse me. Can you explain? Can you explain what you just said, please? I don't know that I understand. I keep cooking with garlic. I think but garlic's a great smell. Oh dear. It's literally the reason I started learning to make molds. I get overstimulated by swear, so if I stink, I'm going home. That's fair. That's very fair. I always smell lightly spicy because I use a sandal soap. Very nice. That's how I thought FC UK. Oh, right, like for cuck. That's fair. That's fair. It does look like for cuck. Okay. I'm garlic butter flavored, I fear. That's nothing to fear. That's something to celebrate, arguably. I would argue that's celebration, not fear. Hot. I love sandalwood soap. It's very cool. Very cool. Oh dear. Interestingly as well, I feel like feathered you suit that smell. That's a smell that like I can be like, yeah, I'd associate that smell was feathered. That feels like a very feathered smell. There we go. You can't get rizzed by vampires. Oh, true. That's a shame. FC UK sounds like you're going into battle for someone who likes sitting in a corner and watching them. Listen here, I didn't choose this. It was given to me. Well, I was also given, what was I given? I was given multiple bottles. I got the purple, the red, and the grey FC UK. I was also given Lynx Africa, but I'll be honest, I did re-gift that to my brother. It was very funny, and I appreciated the joke, and then I re-gifted it. Oh dear. Or did I meant true? The only downside. Who is garlic butter flavored and may I lick them? It's Astrid, isn't it? Sorry, Astrid, throwing you under the bus. It's you. It's Astrid. Only downside. The only toiletry I refuse to compromise on. I don't care how expensive it is. I'm buying it. So fair. So fair. Oh dear. Right. It's just so good. I love cold water on men. Davidoff? Davidoff? I love cold water on men. Who's Davidoff? I can Google Davidoff. I don't know who this is. Sorry, I'm not very good with celebrities. Davidoff. Oh, men's accessories, perfumes, and more. Oh, it's not a celebrity, it's a perfume. It's a brand. Sorry. Davidoff Cold. I have never heard of it. So sorry. Oh god. Oh, nice lick. Nice lick. As a brand, cold water. Okay, Davidoff cold water. Oh, blue. Nice blue. Hell yeah. Thing is, I don't think I'm gonna need anything for a while because I have enough to last me like 5 years, I think. And then they gifted me enough to last like 5 years. It's gonna be a while, but I'll put it in my list for later. Also, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. But you say that, Jenny, I cannot wear any florals or fruit. Oh, okay. As my skin changes the smell to like, oh, I see. Yeah, because like your natural scent with the perfume is part of how it goes, isn't it? Ralph Lauren Polo Blue kind of man. See, I know that one. It's sold as Posh Men's soap, which makes me grumble a bit. I decided as a teenager, I realized they made women's, even though it smells the same. Cool water, not cold water, sorry. Cool water. Only the coolest of waters. I can make it in, I can put it in a list for when I eventually run out of all of these. But it genuinely might take me a couple of years. I've got so many. I've got so many. Cloud by Ariana Grande and Fantasy by Britney Spears is so heckin' good on women. I worked in Superdrug. Knowing how to recognize those two perfumes instantly, and oh my god, it reminds me of Lion Pam. Hell yeah. Why not we? Did you combine David Hasselhoff into one word to get Davidoff? I thought it said Davidoff. It looked like Davidoff to me. So kind of. Oh dear. Everyone hydrate. You're so right. I'm gonna drink some of my sugar-free 7-Up. Ooh, a thunderstorm warning. I thought so. You know, you were giving vibes. I thought there'd be another one. Fatima. I live in the middle of nowhere. We don't even have a cafe. I live so rurally. There's not even cafes where I live. We have a corner shop. We have a couple of small supermarkets, and if we drive, we can get to Big Tesco. Oh dear. We don't even have a cafe. I feel like in the UK, you have to be pretty far out there to not even have a cafe. I actually hate when they do that. Just make it officially unisex. Yeah. I mean, technically, all perfumes are unisex. You can wear whatever you like. Oh dear. But I also understand that some things are definitely, like, the promotional art is geared towards men or women. For sure. Especially if you're getting, like, a gift for someone. I can see it being a bit, yeah. Went to my mother's house and she had sandalwood deodorant. It was so good, but now I can't find it anywhere. Surely you have a pub. There's pubs everywhere. We do have a pub, thankfully, but it is new. We have a new pub. We didn't have a pub, and at this pub, when we went there, because again we went there like late last year. It was, because it is relatively new. And when we were there, again, we don't have a cafe. I asked for for a cappuccino while I was at the pub, and the girl behind the counter, she looked like a part-time, like very new to working there, because she had someone who was like shadowing her a lot. But the person who was shadowing was not there when I ordered the cappuccino. Anyway, so she was like, yeah, I'll make you a cappuccino that you've ordered on the menu. And I was like, thank you. So she went, and I'll tell you, she didn't make me a cappuccino. I don't know what she made me. It was delicious. It was more like chocolate milk with like a layer of coffee in it. I don't know how she did it. She also frothed the milk for like 10 minutes. And I'm not over exaggerating. She did not stop frothing the milk. So there was no milk in it. It was just froth, and it was like chocolate flavored froth. And like a lot of it, and then like a layer of coffee underneath. It was delicious. It was really, really nice. Like, to be clear, I was not upset with what I received, and I really hope that nobody yelled at her for it, because like it was really good. But like, it was not. The other thing is, she gave me the cup, and she gave me a really big cup, and then like filled it like this much, so it was like just sort of in there, like in like a soup bowl, almost. But it was a cup. I don't know what she did. It wasn't a cappuccino, but it was really, really nice. And I've never had a drink like that, and I probably will never have a drink like that again. Next in the city, dude, I've been rude. Yeah, like, it's whenever we travel into, like, Cardiff, basically, it's like, or Swansea, or, you know, maybe Newport if we're going a bit further. Yeah. I agree, money grab. Preach, I agree. All sense of unisex. Yes, you're so right. You wear whatever you like. Smell what you like. I want to smell like lobster. Let me find it. Sorry. They are my favorite. I'll find it, because I'm sure there are people here that do not know what I'm talking about. But Demeter scents are my favorite, and I want to get them so badly. Also, speaking of, they're unisex. All their scents are unisex, except for the zombie one, where they do zombie for him and zombie for her. But you could be either. Scents. I'm just getting the website so you can. Yeah, the Demeter fragrance library. They do lobster perfume. You can smell like buttered lobster. Here's the website. I'm just gonna get my favorites. Let me see. I want the sets. I want. I guess we'll just go for cologne sprays. Yeah. Anyway, if you've never heard of this place before, they do unusual scents, but you can smell like them, and one of them is lobster. I'm really behind in chat, and this is going to really confuse me when I catch up, because I'm going to be like, what the hell's going on in here? However, it's importante. It's importante. They also have little descriptions for them, which is great. So you have like thunderstorm. This is like after the storm kind of smell. Kitten fur, baby powder, paperback, tomato, dirt, honeysuckle, earthworm's one of my favorites. Wet funeral home, wet garden, grass, Earl Grey, rain, marshmallow, haunted souls. Salt air, lilac sunshine, witching hour, pistachio ice cream, coffee, earthworm. There we go. This is one of my favorites. Earthworm. And then people review it, and so you can read. You can read people's reviews of the scents. And it really gives me a lot of joy. I really like it. Earthworm cologne. Oh dear. Deeper, darker, richer of dirt, reflecting not the worm itself, but where it lives, deep in moist soul, on the floor of the forest, covered with decomposing leaves. I am not someone who does like sponsored streams really, because I'm just here for fun and giggles, but I really want to get sponsored by Demeter so badly. Nowhere else do I want to get sponsored by. Then they do a lobster one, which I want really bad. A new pub. I know, right? A new pub. My favorite scent is Victor and Ralph Flower Bomb because it smells like candy. Oh, nice. You used to work in the Boots fragrance counter, and I'd spray those cards with it and smell it all day. Hell yeah. New invention. It was, yeah, a weird mocha, and it wasn't curdled. No, it wasn't curdled. It was really nice. It was just mostly foam. CJ, good morning. I've got about 25 Gregs with economy. Healthcare? Nah. Mental health? Nah. Homeless? Nah. Gregs? Yes. That's so relatable. They're everywhere. Hi, you messed that up with the cappuccino you made. The last time was somehow really good. Can I have it again? Oh dear. And 15-minute walk. Yeah, you got everything, Robert. You got everything. Unisex. I'll take any sex. Oh no, CJ. I feel like you're describing some weird scratch and sniff. Oolong, good morning. The word I did for a joke today, but only on this stream. What does a Russian Welsh man say when answering the phone in the morning? Boris Star. God damn it, Oolong. God damn it. Sounds like how I make my coffee, which is hot chocolate, cream, sugar, caramel syrup, salted caramel. Yummy! Zombie. Yeah, they have a zombie one. If I go to A to Z. Oh. I'm gonna have to scroll all the way down to see if it's in stock, because the zombie one. Yeah, there it is. Zombie for him and zombie for her. It's the only gendered perfume Zombody is the it's the zombie one for some reason. Zombie specifically is the only gendered scent they do. Petrichor is glorious. Demeter, you must screenshot. Yes. What are the reviews on Lobster? I think people really liked it. Let me find it. It is, sorry, my computer is Lobster. It's thinking about it. Lobster. Sure, we'll just get this one and look at the reviews. Oh, wait, really quickly, the scent. Not for the faint of heart. Probably our most obtuse fragrance, but it's dead on, so to speak. Lobster is a combination of the sea, sweet meat, and a hint of butter. Intense. It definitely is lobster, but it smells more like if you yanked a lobster right out the sea with your bare hands. Oh dear. Except for this person. This person didn't like it apparently. This person was like, yeah, it smells like lobster. Is there like another one? Like a... Oh no, it's just with the both. People do not like the lobster. I want the lobster though. Funeral home, yeah, when's your birthday? October. In the middle of fundraising, which is why we don't do very much for it normally. I do like the chocolate cookie one. Yeah, exactly, there are some interesting ones, right? Sometimes the internet's gonna be a wonderful insight to the 21st century. Homeless about the M. Homeless, oh no. Do men and women zombies smell different? Yes, they do if memory serves. I'll get them up for you. Oh dear. Let me get the zombie stuff. Alright, right. That's zombie for her, zombie for him. Scents are hilarious. I really want to get sponsored by them so I can offer some kind of discount code, because I'm like, imagine they'd be like, and you too can smell like a zombie. Lobster perfume, some go where? Loved it. It's not lobster, but the other stuff, yes. So this is zombie for him. Inspired by the popularity of movies, TV shows about the living dead, Demeter Fragrance Library offers something new in the world of fragrances. 2 limited editions called Zombie. Zombie for her and Zombie for him, launching in spring of 2013. Announced as the apocalypse. These have been fan favorites since its inception. So you're a zombie. Oh, you know a zombie. You might be a zombie. Anyway, you slice and dice it. You need a different kind of fragrance. Fragrance that can make the dead simply pass by without offending. Because only Demeter Fragrance Library can make zombie fragrance eminently wearable. Think forest floor, but zombie scents are a combination of dried leaves, mushrooms, mildew, moss, and earth. Zombie for her comes with a touch of dregs from the bottom of the wine barrel for a feminine touch. Oh god. Is that true? Did they put wine in the woman's one? Yeah, they did, yeah! Not a touch of Greg's. Dregs of wine. For zombie for her. Oh my god. Zombie for him. Let's make it happen. Have it on your vision board. Embroider it. I will embroider your scents. Please send them to me. This and steady hands. I have a lot of steady hand stuff. They might have sausage roll. I could check. Do they have a few meat ones? This is in alphabetical order, by the way. Yeah, and the A's is nothing that super gets me. Yeah, like none of these are quite for me. Between the sheets is a something. Let's see. Black pepper's an interesting one. None of these are too out there though. Bonfire is, I guess, a bit out there. If you want to smell like smoke, just smell like, I feel like normally people are trying to avoid smelling like bonfire, but you could in fact make yourself smell like bonfire. Oh dear. Okay, so how do we get zombie for they? Yeah, it's about time for a zombie for they. Gender neutral zombie when? Did you pick? I'm glad you like. I love steady hands. Perfume. Hi Sleryl as well, good morning. Yes. Wow, the zombie description, yeah. Again, do you want the link to this? I can grab you the link if you like. Just for anyone who would like to peruse in their spare time. I'm not sponsored by them, I wish I was. Cannabis flower. Again, it's like, I feel like normally people are trying not to smell like these things, but you can smell like cannabis flower if you want. Chipotle pepper, hell yeah. Christmas bouquet, that sounds alright. Christmas in New York specifically. I'm actually curious, what is Christmas in New York specifically? Also, sorry, my computer's a bit laggy because it's hot. I need to know what Christmas in New York specifically smells like. Because I've never been in New York in Christmas. Eggnog, spices, apple and roasted chestnuts, all that are uniquely New York at Christmas time. People travel all over the world to see New York at Christmas season. It's a spectacle for everyone at age. Now we've made it possible to experience the scent and sensation all year round. Okay, that sounds like kind of nice. Yeah, people like it. Christmas in a bottle. Okay, nothing that out there really then. Because that's the thing, because there are out there ones I'm like, clean skin is a choice of name. Condensed milk. Hell yeah. Because I like condensed milk. Cuba. The entirety of Cuba. Sure. Dear. It turns off potentials. It'll smell like garlic. I feel like garlic's probably one of them. It smells like abandoned Home Alone. God, zombie and a vampire bite each other. What happens? Ooh, depends. Eternal zombie? I'd like to smell like condensed milk. Yeah, that smells nice. Dirt is there. Dulce de leche also sounds pretty good. Dust. Dust is one of their most popular ones, if memory serves. I think people really like dust. Or maybe not, actually. It's not got as many as the Christmas one. But I think dust is pretty popular. Yeah, it smells like dust. The universe is a very dusty place. Dust usually shows its presence by blocking out light emitted from the stars on their or behind it, sometimes creating the illusion of a horse's head or sombrero hat. But nobody really knows a typical interstellar dust grain looks like. By studying how dust absorbs, emits, and reflects light, astronomers do know that interstellar dust is much different than stellar lint-based dust found in usual homes. Exactly like it. It's dusty, but still clean. Sensual, dirty, dusty attic. Would you like to smell like a dusty attic? Cannabis, I'm trying to get people fired, yeah. You're gonna get in trouble for this. A dulce de leche sounds good. Maybe it's make you sneeze. Maybe. Gonna go more. No, Sleryl, I'm sorry you lost your streak. Would you like to specifically smell like Daphne? So in the real world a couple of years ago I saw vanilla sex perfume and it smelled like what you would expect. Huh. Recently bought perfume in a Chinese mall that smells like chocolate puff snack. You can smell like vampire. However, astronauts in spacewalks consider the report that their suits and equipment smell like pungent mix of burnt steak. Interesting. Oh dear. Yeah. Feels, it's back of my nose. Feels like getting dust in my nose. If you've ever been to a traditional Chinese doctor, it sort of smells like that. Paper bags of bitter roots and sweet herbs, and there's just dust. Hello, Starry. Welcome on YouTube. Smells like synthetic and metallic upon a first impression, but a couple minutes mellows into this wonderful, warm, dry dust. You want to smell like dust? There you go. Your soup. I am also soup, Starry. We can become a craft of soup together. Oh. Earthworm we've already looked at. I like earthworm though. Firefly, fireplace, first kiss, and first love. I don't think I want to smell like those, but fair. Fuzzy navel. Wait a minute. This somehow gets me more than funeral home. Fuzzy navel? What? Oh wait, it's a fuzzy navel cocktail. Okay, okay. Well, that's less exciting. I thought it was just, yeah. Fuzzy balls. Wait, what? Fuzzy balls? Wait, I missed that. What's fuzzy balls? Oh, wait, I do know what this smell is. Oh, damn, not actually belly button. Have a lovely lurk sloth. Oh dear. Fuzzy balls is, you know that incredibly attractive yet indescribable smell you experience when you open a new can of tennis balls? That's the smell. Fuzzy balls. Would you like to smell like newly opened tennis balls? I kind of like that smell though, so kind of? Kind of. Is garlic in here? No, there's no garlic. I'm sorry. I thought there might be garlic, but there is not. Great Barrier Reef. Haunted Souls. Haunted Souls. I'm looking at Haunted Souls. Sorry, 2 seconds. It's an evocative fragrance that delves into the depths of emotions and memories, capturing the essence of souls that linger in the realm of the living. At its core intertwines a blend of dark and introspective notes, embodying a deep, melancholic symphony of patchouli, smoky myrrh, and leather. Oh dear. Oh dear. What's this smell? Oh, I do like book smell. Books, there is paperbacks in here. You can smell like a book. You can smell like a book. Yeah, you want to go to Wimbledon, smell like balls. Petrol here. Yes, petrol is here. Book is here. Yeah, you can have those. Also, hi Pink, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. Yeah, book smell is here. You can smell like a book. And there was also petrol, I think. I don't know what that would smell like, and I don't know if I want to. Licorice, leather, log cabin, lilac, none of those. Mahogany. Mahogany is a nice smell. Mildew. Oh, musk. Just musk. Myrrh. New baby. New baby, new car, new leaf. Oh, thankfully your mini heat wave ended. Petrichor, yeah, if you want to smell like after a storm, that's an option. Yeah. Old book. There's old book, but there is also paperback. Because you have paperback, which is here. Oh dear. And then I feel like was petrol, pomegranate. Wait, what? I thought they had petrol. Have I lied to you? Petrichor. Oh, maybe they don't have petrol. My bad. I thought they had petrol. But apparently they don't. I'm sorry. They have pipe tobacco. It's not quite the same. Oh dear. And then rain. Rice paddy. Rye bread. Bread. You can smell like bread. Sawdust. Sandalwood. Hey! Where's a... There you go. One for feathered. Sandalwood. Sex on the beach. Probably the drink. If I get stable. So like a horse's stable. Sushi. Swimming pool. This is not a pipe. Yeah, basically, a lot of options. You really could smell like whatever you wanted. Vampire? Wait a minute. We were talking about that earlier. Ooh, poisonous belladonna, Dracula orchid, and nicotinia plant from the deep dark heart of this fragrance, with a peppery morel leaves and ivy. Ooh, you could smell, in fact, like that. Also, thank you for the 86 bits. No, enjoy your shower. I hope you have a good one. Oh dear. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Fuzzy navel is a cocktail with peach fuzzy and orange navel flowers. I see. A very fruity one there. Very nice. I'd buy new baby and spray it on the cats. Exciting opportunity to buy gifts. Yeah, if you want to make someone smell like very specific things, you have options. And yeah, you also have like samplers. Like there's there's collections, right? Sets. Yeah. So you can like try them before buying like bigger ones. So like signature foolproof blending, happy foolproof blending, the colognes. I don't know if all of the more unusual ones are here. Is the only thing. Not sure, but you can browse at your own. Anyway, I will get back to embroidering because I have been looking at scents for a really long time. But you get the vibe. You get the vibe. Oh dear, I like the smell of leather. Hell yeah, I think a lot of people like the smell of leather. I like the smell of tennis balls straight out of the pot, and I literally was just reminded of it then when we were looking through. I hadn't thought of that smell for a long time. I do like that smell. I'm that person. That was fun, yeah. It's a company that I really, again, like I don't really do sponsored stuff for the most part because I'm just here for funds. But if I was ever to take a sponsorship, it would be like one of the few people that I'd really want to be partnered with. It's just sponsored after that, yeah. They have a coffee and condensed milk perfume. You could get creative with it. Combine your scents. Well, people were saying, like, this was a while ago, that, what was it they were combining? It was very cursed, I will say. Zombie and funeral home. They were getting one of the zombie scents, and then getting the funeral home scent. Oh dear. It's a little cursed, but a choice that people were making. Oh dear. I think you could do some really good combinations though. You could do like the dust one and maybe like old books, and you could have like a dusty library smell. Old books and dust, that'd be a pretty good one. You could do petrichor and earthworm. Zombie and funeral home and dirt for the fresh. You've told a whole story, yeah. A story of sense. You absolutely could. And no one can tell you otherwise. Oh, you're back. Welcome back. How was the shopping? I hope it went okay. I hope you're okay. I hope you're alive. Oh dear. I love this. It's a story. Yeah. Storytelling through smells. Also, I need to have a really big cough. I'm gonna mute myself so you don't hear me. 2 seconds. There we go. Get that out without having it on mic. Your homework's colder, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Little guy. Yeah, so we're gonna make the animation in the corner, Sleril. And I have all of the frames that I have drawn ready to go. I have 2 pages of them. So these are all on sticky interfacing, so I can stick them onto my fabric and start embroidering. So I don't have to worry about tracing, because it's just there ready for me. Hell yeah. For those who have read and seen the book, the entire catalogue is giving I haven't, no. Oh dear. Is that a good thing? I'm hopeful that that's a positive thing. Shop smell tier list: 1 bakery, 2 bookshop, 3 cafe, 4 furniture shop, hardware store, 5... Oh, you've got Lush quite high. 6 petrol station, 7 cinema, 8 spice market, 9 garden centre, 10 hobbycraft. Hobbycraft, does it smell of anything? Hobbycraft doesn't really smell like anything. What about fish market? I guess it depends if you like fish. I like the fishy smell of a fish market, to be quite honest. Maybe this is an unpopular jelly opinion, but I like fish market smell. I think it smells good. It makes me hungry, but I like the smell. And it makes me very present. Thank you! It should be fun. I'm looking forward to doing it, to be honest. Should be fun. The fabric section does? Oh, fair. Furniture shop and garden centre. Garden centre does smell good. Animation very present. Thank you. So nice to have it looping in the bottom left. Yeah, it just that way you can kind of see sort of what we're working towards. The only difference will be is that my version that I'm making here will be in full colour. Yeah, it gives an idea. Oh dear. Terrifying movie. Also, thank you for the high. You want to do a stretch as well? We can do a stretch, Emily. 2 schmeckens. I hope you're doing well as well. I hope things are going okay for you. The fellow improves my mood. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. I really like him. You know, it's definitely having the I just made him and I love him effect on me. Of I just really like him. I just really like him. I think he's really cute. I think he's really cute, and I like him a lot. And I just want to draw him a lot. And I have been drawing him a lot, which is good because I need to get good at drawing him before Chroma starts. But I really like him. Got very attached, and now I get to embroider him 16 times because I need 16 frames. Butcher's, oh yeah, Butcher smells good too. True. I can understand how it'd be off-putting to some people though. I get that too. Same with petrol. I like petrol. I took my daughter shopping at Hobby Lobby, and she found some leather and asked if it was real. I smelled it, and I was like, wow, Mom. So there's a distinct smell. Leather smells like leather. Money smells like money. Yeah. True. The TLDR perfume is about a man who's incredible sense of smell. Is increasingly unhinged attempts to making perfumes. Oh gosh. He's fluffy and small. He's small and petable and fluffy, and I love him. And I can't wait to do art of him for a bit. Yeah, it'll be good. And having like the interfacing, which I can just stitch straight into with the design on it, is so nice. It makes this bit so easy for me. The most I'll add to keep words to a minimum, but give people enough forewarning. It is a horror film. It was generally a German novel. Ooh, okay. Hell yeah. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, I'm going to get to the end of this thread, and then we're going to do a little bit of a change of pace, just for fun, really. Again, I'm here for fun and whimsy, mostly, especially in this heat. I just kind of want to start filling in some of the colors on the head, so I guess we'll do a little bit of the outlining in the lighter brown, and then we'll start filling in some color. Normally I do the full outline and then do all the color back to back, just because it's pretty efficient, and it means I'm not changing my color a lot. But since we're live and streaming, we'll have a little bit more fun with it, and we'll do a little bit more segmented. Hell yeah. The animation for Chroma itself, kinda, yeah. So basically, how to explain this? When it comes to Chroma Core, I don't want to compete this year. I wanna do it for fun. I just want to do fun stuff and enjoy myself. I'm the only person that submits embroidery every single day for their prompts. I kind of just want to be a bit whimsical with it and silly and fun. I want to make something that makes people smile is kind of my goal for this year with the art. I'm not looking to compete. I'm not looking to make the best things. I just want people to look at the stuff that I make and it give them good vibes, you know? I want it to make people smile. So I thought it'd be kind of fun to have my character sheet come to life with the embroidery, like the embroidery start moving. So I want it to be still for the first like 5-10 seconds where you're looking at it, and then have the embroidery like the real start, with the idea of like if you look at the character sheet it comes to life, you know? Again, a little bit of whimsy, a little bit silly. Again, I'm not looking to compete, I'm not looking to make the best thing. It doesn't have to be like a super cohesive character sheet, to be honest, because I don't want to compete. I just want it to like, I don't know, kind of make someone smile a little bit. I want it to make people smile. And hopefully, because it is quite a cute character, and I'm going to make them very fluffy, and then they're also going to be wiggling around. Hopefully, it'll be a recipe for sparking joy. Again, especially because I am the only one doing embroidery normally. Give people a little food for thought. Oh dear. Yeah, Germany, man. Oh dear. Right, I used to work at a gel where co-worker asked if the cash was real, and it was not. If it was not, it smells like a printer. Oh. Interesting. You know, I hadn't thought of that. That is interesting. That brain idiot. Oh, bless you. I'm sorry that your brain is sad today, though, CJ. I hope whatever's going on feels a little better. Delightful, yeah. So it's not going to be like a super cohesive character sheet, but it's just going to be whimsy, pure whimsy, hopefully, and that's okay. Although I would like to make a little gif of him separately from the character sheet that I could just have in the corner for funsies, because yeah, why not? Just a little dancing guy in the corner cycling through expressions. I think that sounds pretty fun. Sorry if you've already answered. No, you're fine. What is the creature in the animation? So his name is Otto. He is an original character and also an original creature, so he's just something that I've made up. He's inspired by a mixture of a monkey, a chicken, and a bat. And so he's like a mixture of those three animals kind of like smushed into one. He's only got one leg, the other one is disappeared as like an injury, so he uses his like tail as like a perch almost with his one leg. He's got like little cuts into one side of his ear and he's got little scars around the other side. He works as a pickpocket. So he's a mischievous little creature, and he uses his long arm, like basically his long tail, to help him with pickpocketing and being sneaky. But then he's got like a really cute face so that nobody would suspect him. Like they'll notice their wallet is missing, but they'll be like, it can't have been him. He's just too darn cute. He wouldn't have stolen anything. Yeah, he's using his cuteness to his advantage so that nobody suspects him of crime, because he's doing crime all the time. Some high quality counterfeit, mimicked the stripe, the watermark, and everything. Hell yeah. Like honestly though, if you're that good at it, you probably have a pretty promising career as an artist. If you can do that sort of thing and like mimic it that well so that it's hard to discern, like honestly, consider doing editing, becoming like a photography editor or something like that. Like you have the skills for it. Well, I guess you probably wouldn't make as much money as printing money. Oh dear, monkey, I love this, yeah. Oh dear, a bee came in my flat, looked at my Doctor Who DVDs laughing at it. Oh, they visited. They were popping by, they were like, oh, this wasn't the way I was looking, my bad. We'll pop in, pop out. I was getting the bat vibes, but I knew there was more to it, yeah. There's a few animals kind of like mushed together. I just wanted to do something that had like a fluffy vibe, because fur works so well with free motion embroidery, not free motion embroidery, with thread painting. Thread painting and fur just go so well together. So if I could, I really wanted to do a character that had like quite a bit of fur on them, so I could kind of show off with the texture. Also, honk honk, Schmifty, how are you doing? Good morning. Are you surviving a bit better today? It's still really humid here. Like, we are expecting another thunderstorm. It's nowhere near as bad as yesterday, but like, it's still pretty damp. The air do be pretty damp still. There we go. We've been yapping about different scents, and we've been yapping about embroidery, which makes sense because that is what we're doing. And I'm doing a couple of new processes for this, which I haven't done before, so we're doing kind of a little bit of an experiment. Although that part of the experiment is kind of already done for the most part, which is we've got a paper that you can run through your at-home printer, and it prints onto interfacing, and then you can stick that interfacing onto your fabric, and then it will wash away afterwards. So it means I don't have to trace my designs onto the fabric if I do it like this. The downside is the paper is very expensive, and so like it's something that I think I do for animations, but not for like singular one-off pieces. Yeah. Hey, it's all a learning experience. I am trying new things, and I definitely could see this again. If I do more animations like this, it would definitely be something that I'd want to use, because it means I can get all the frames looking pretty good without having to worry about making mistakes with tracing. Yes. Alright, I do think I need to get rid of this thread now. It's a little bit... Or maybe I could do like one more stitch maybe in here. Bring it around the back of the tail. Oh dear, I also didn't sleep well, I'll be honest, in the heat last night. Also, our neighbors set a fire in their garden at like 9 PM, and they were burning it until like 11:30. So like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Is that what you call your chat? A few animals mushed together? All of you, all of the animal. Well, no, because there's also definitely some fey creatures in there. Shifty is an eldritch horror, so I couldn't say it was just animals. There's some other creatures in there too. Oh dear. Use your powers of good, because the fake bills didn't get past me. Yeah, yeah. And you let Tars know, my gosh. Can someone draw right? You can draw right on the fabric, you can. Which is normally what I would do, Jungle. Like, normally I would just draw directly onto the fabric, and I would trace it using, like, from my drawing, using a light box. But the problem with that, with animation specifically, is it's open to human error when you're tracing. And again, in normal pieces, it's such a small error normally that, like, you wouldn't notice it, but specifically if you're doing animation and frame by frame animation, which is what I'm doing, those tiny errors, you can see them. Yeah, and it can make it editing the pieces together quite difficult. So that's why I'm like, I feel like it has its uses for me, which would be animation, but probably not for one-off pieces. I was watching the horror game last night where Masked Man had had a bonfire going. Heck, so true. I'm Eldritch. Such a horror, terrifying. 21 feet tall, by the way. In America, if you're Eldritch horror. Oh dear. I think you kind of keep. Oh. Oh dear. All right, let's get the light brown outline stuff in as well, and then we'll do some filling probably. Well, it is a little cooler today, thankfully. It's still warm, but cooler. I probably will go until I want to take a lunch break, and then we'll end there, so we can do like a relatively normal, actually length stream, probably be like 5 hours at least, and then I'll head out then. And then next week, hopefully, stream should be back to usual because it's like more regular temperatures and stuff like that. So after this week, thank you everyone for bearing with me while I streamed a little earlier in the day. That being said, I might actually continue to start streams just a little bit earlier potentially, because here's the thing, I'm getting up really early anyway. Why not? Like if I'm gonna be up early, why not do that? I don't know. I'm thinking. I probably don't want to do a 7:30 every day, but I'm definitely considering my options of doing slightly earlier mornings and then just like going for the usual length of time. I'm the same. I try to get as much thread before any of the thread. Yeah, I don't want to waste any of it. But also, I don't want... I'm in like a balance, right? Of like, I don't want to waste any of it, but also I want to have a good time while I'm sewing. And if I'm using the ends too much, it can become quite frustrating of like, gosh, it keeps unthreading or it keeps being difficult and stuff like that. So I try and balance it of like, I don't want to waste any thread, but I also want to have a good time. So if I can get like somewhere in between those, that's ideal. There we go. And then we'll go down here. This is, I just didn't want the outline to be entirely dark, even though outlines have kind of a big place in my art style personally. I wanted this to be a little bit more, like I didn't want to do quite as heavy on them. I wanted to tone it down a little bit, just for this one, make it look extra fluffy. So where's my needle? There it is. God, I want so many of the scents. I know, right? That's why I'm like, I wanna get sponsored. I wanna get a discount code or something like that, and then be like, if you use my discount code, get like, I don't know, a percentage off. But to be honest, it's not my fault. Oh, sorry, it's not their fault. I haven't reached out to them. I'm just shy, because like I don't really do sponsored stuff. I never really know, like, how do you reach out to someone and be like, hey, do you wanna sponsor me? Like, how do you do that? I don't know, because I've never done really, like, the only sponsored content, I've only ever done one sponsored stream, and it was with something that I already used, and that was Nitro Stream Racing, which we used for giveaways for a very long time, and that was the only sponsored stream that I've ever done. And I just don't know how to like reach out to someone and be like, hey, my name's this, I think my community would like if you're looking for streamers to sponsor, my community be like super gung-ho for it, but like, I don't know, I'd love it if you sponsored me with some kind of discount code or something like that. Have you complete? I did, yes, I did complete the sponsorship thingy. Yes. Oh dear. They put a thing in the partner Discord and they were like, do it, and it's okay, fine, I'll do it. So I did do it. Hey Rustlers, you like jazz? You don't add money since we've been talking about it. Yeah, my global community. Yeah, my global community would be really gung ho. You're a brand that we've already talked about in detail, and I was wondering if you were ever looking at sponsoring streamers, if you would consider my stream, just because we're already big fans, and I think, you know, if there was like a discount code or something I could give my community, that I do think it'd go really well. Again, that's the other reason, is like I kind of would probably because again, streaming is just a fun little thing for me for the most part. I would probably also want it to be something that people could actually use in this community. And I'm like, I think it's actually one that people would use because it is very in line with the community memes we do here. My mum did that for high school play, and literally all 3 companies catered the play concession stand. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Let's all reach out to them on my behalf, or everyone just... I think this streamer talks really positively about you. Oh dear, that'd be... I think I probably should be the one to reach out the right... The way we would make them and you successful with this integration, oh my gosh. And today I am wearing lobster. I smell like a lobster, taken straight out of the ocean. I want to smell like earthworm. Earthworm's like my favorite. If you've ever asked the question, would you still love me if I was a worm? Hey, have I got a test for you and your relationship? Here is the earthworm smell. Spritz yourself with this, and then see if your partner still loves you, and then you too can find out once and for all if your partner would still love you if you were as a worm. Your outline stitching and doing back and forth stitching instead of back stitch. Yeah, I'm doing kind of like a back and forth. I will say I do sometimes do back stitch. It's very much like, and I'm so sorry about this Ampli, because this comes up every time I do embroidery, and I'm always very apologetic. I'm a very go with the flow, which means rather than using specific stitches, most of the time I'm just kind of like, what fills this space well? Because sometimes I'm going back and like filling it up, like there's 2 layers of dark stitches there, and I've just kind of gone back as I've done it and done those extra stitches. These ones are a bit thinner, so I haven't bothered with that. It's so like go with the flowish, which I love for embroidery. Like, is the reason I do it like this. I think it's very relaxing, but it does make it a little difficult to be like, if you were trying to achieve the same effect, what would you do? And it's like, go with the flow, I suppose. Like, until it looks filled in. Like here, I need to do like a little extra stitch, so I'm going to like do a split stitch halfway through the first one into the second one, so that it's a little bit thicker in the middle, so that it matches the base. But like, you wouldn't write instructions like that, because it would be confusing if you were like, yeah, do 2 single stitches, then do a split stitch through the first split stitch into like next to the second. Again, it's a little, I don't know, but I'm making it difficult for myself, to be honest, in far as explaining it, but definitely a go with the flow kind of vibe. They have bath, they do, and they have like incense as well, right? Like room smells. Worms are icky, so probably no. I mean, that's fair. Are they icky though? They're really good for your gardens. If you're getting into gardening, worms are great because they turn the soil for you. Oh dear. Thanks for the stream, Jelly. Oh no, you're fine. Take care of yourself. I hope that your weather is better for you. I hope that, because you said you wanted more warm weather, right? I hope that you get some more warm weather soon. Why can't I say warm weather? Warm weather. Maybe get some more warm weather soon. I don't know why that was so difficult to say. Oh dear, you like it? Okay, I'm glad, yes. I always feel bad because it's like, it's kind of hard for people to stitch along, but I think in some ways though, it's good because whatever you do would be uniquely different from what I'm doing, purely based on your go with the flow is going to be different from my go with the flow. And that's good. Also, Tragic, how you doing? Good morning. Your worm fam. You'd still love me if I was a worm? I appreciate it, Slurl. Oh, then Tragic, thank you for the 15 stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you. Love some warmer weather. Catch you soon. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. I need a Starry Night smell mist. Ooh, for when I'm at the booth. You can have this true starry experience. That's gonna be so good. Do you know a streamer called Bulk Bug Bargain Bin? No, but I can look into them. I can put them to one side. I will have to save this for later, because if I open another stream while I'm live, everything explodes. Oh! No, but I had been meaning to go back and look at them because someone I follow, was it Slazy? Someone raided into them the other day and I was like, I love their overlays. Their little like follower overlays and stuff like that were so cute. The little bugs, oh my gosh. No, I don't know them, but I did very recently get raided into one of their streams. I don't remember who raided me in, whether it was Ophi or whether it was... Could have been Ophi, it could have been Slazy. Someone raided me in there. Could have been Fox. Could have been any of you. So you rated them yesterday. Okay, it was Slazy. It was yesterday, so that would make sense. If it was in that one, no, it was either yesterday or the day before. So if it was yesterday, it's probably Slazy. Oh dear. I'm more statistic. I need to know specifics. Were you always a worm? Is it a slow metamorphosis? Is it instant on the spot? I think instant on the spot. An earthworm. Yes. Yeah. So good. I vividly remember holding earthworms as a child and then learning about them. They're very lovely. Go by Junebug. I rated them last week. Slazy rated them, yeah, I think it could not have been. Dear. I thought it might have been Slazy, but again, my memory is also this big, very small. I do lurk a lot of streams. I do lurk Rabbit and Fox as well, so it very easily could have been either of yous. But someone rated me in there. Dear. Also, thank you for following on the YouTube. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Dear. Instant on the spot. I'm calling it an exorcist. Yeah, like I'm like, oh hi, grab it, and then I turn into a worm. Like that. There we go. That there. I'm also, I can't, someone was asking about stitches a moment ago. I'm about to do another one, so I need to get underneath here also with this, but I don't want to get stuck there, so I'm going to do a running stitch and I'm just going to fill in the gaps on the way back. Oh dear. Just so I don't waste too much of my thread. In a minute, I'll do that. Bug and critter hours. It is bug and critter hours. The Octopus, how you doing? A worm in the pancake drawer. I am always so tempted to get more pancakes, but I'm like, am I gonna face pancake judgment if I get more pancakes? Because I see them sometimes on sale. I'm like, that's a cheap pancake. I'd eat that. And I'm like, well, what about the judgment? And Cozy, Gaboridar, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Slazy had to abandon us to pick up his kid. I remember because Fat is shipping Slazy for picking a cooking stream. Pancake drawer. Running stitch is one used in Sashiko. Yeah, like with the little gaps in between. It's like the most standard sewing stitch. The one that you think of like when you think like aesthetic sewing. You like think of like the little running stitch. Get more pancakes. I don't have pancakes, but I do have banana bread. But it's like the serene banana bread because we have it from our our hiking trip. So I've still got little banana breads. Using one thread does less. Does using one thread use less thread, or is it about the same as 3 or 4 after you've done filling it in? I think it depends, right? Like if you were filling in a space, it wouldn't matter. Like use 3 or 4. It's cheap. It's quicker. But like I like using just the one thread for like a lot of more fine line detail. And if I was to use 2, I think it would for me it's an aesthetic thing rather than like resources. It's definitely more aesthetics. Yeah, banana bread. If you share a bite with chat, you can have a bite. It's kind of mushed though. Would you like a mush bosh? There you go. Ah. Whoa. We had that too. Also here, I've also not slept well. Snap. But also, I hope you're doing okay other than that. There's a few of us, I think, that all had thunderstorms last night and we're all a bit like... It's also still so humid. Okay. Wait, have you got drilling near you? In this weather? Oh my gosh, I hope they're okay. Shoot. Oh dear. I hope whoever is drilling is okay. Very warm for drilling. Oh dear. Let me double check. I've never seen one that entered in the UK. I mean, to be fair, what is it? We've had the hottest day in record in June through this heat wave. Yeah, so I'm kind of not surprised. That was a drill? Wait, you've got drills near you? Or can you hear a drill over here? Because I say, if you can hear a drill through mine, it's probably not a drill, it's probably my aircon, unfortunately. Oh dear, hurrah for global warming. I don't know. I don't know if I feel hurrah about it. I don't know if I feel hurrah about the global warming. I kind of wish it would do the other side. Oh dear. Hooray for the global. Oh, sorry. Mini trauma wasn't much, but it does feel cooler. Toasted banana bread with nutty butter. Yeah, there's a place. I know a place. They do homemade banana bread with a like cinnamon brown butter. So good. And they put the butter to one side so you can put as much of it on as you like, and the banana bread comes out hot. It's hot banana bread with cinnamon brown butter, and it's so good. I've got so many people to try it there. Like every time I invite friends out, I'm like, right, if you're hungry, I could recommend the banana bread. It's really good. And it's also like the cheapest thing on the menu too. Oh, how's the warm up? I know, it's still warm. I'm mistaking something for someone else, so you're fine. It's not me farting. It's only this drill. No, it's my aircon. If you can hear a noise, it's my aircon. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Schedule some dates in. It's a bit warm for a date though. I mean, I guess I say that though. If you're into someone, I feel like the weather doesn't really stop you. Oh dear. Fancy banana bread is the only way. Is it your aircon? It is. Yeah, it's my aircon. It's making noises because it's been on for a long time. It's tired. You got the tickets! GG's! Well done! Oh, I bet they were highly contested as well. Well done! Oh dear. Hell yeah, now you can start your hyping. Now you can start the hype. How dare you describe the banana bread that way? It was so good. It was so good. Honest, I'm not getting much work done in this heat. Brain is dreaming of food and ice. Aircon equals con air. Nick Cage. It's all connected. This little guy is looking very cute. Thank you. We are very early because what I've done is I've actually printed out the art that we drew on stream the other day, and I am embroidering over the top of it. It's printed onto interfacing, so it should dissolve later when we wash it in fabric. But it means that I can get like a very clean line and make it very, very neatly because I'm not worried about tracing or anything like that. And yeah, I'm gonna link this paper that I used in the Discord later, by the way, for anyone who's like, I just need to find it and it's a little further back in my stuff. But I will find this paper later and I will link it so that you can do your own research, because I know we have a lot of people that do embroidery here that will be like, interest. Well, now I have to wait till 6 months, but still, 6 months is going to pass in no time. You're going to zoom by doing the bare minimum. It is hot. It's hot. Aircon sounds like a convention for breathing. Yeah, aircon. We love air. Oh, dear. Con Air is an excellent Nick Cage movie. I know you're going to embroider it. We're going to embroider it. So let me show you. I've printed out all the frames. Most of them are not colored because I'm going to be doing them in a slightly different method, so I don't want them colored. But I've printed out all the frames. The colored frames are the ones where he sits still for like a second. And these I'm going to attach to fabric and embroider all of them. And then we're going to make a little embroidered version of the GIF in the bottom corner. Oh, exclamation mark Discord. We'll get you a link to the Discord at any time. So this one. Oh dear. Hey, congratulations! Congratulations! We had a sourdough sticky. Oh, sold by Stone Oven Bakery near. It was dense and sugary, so unlike any other bread. I don't mind the moist ocean air. Oh, oh. Wait, you get my mouth dribbling. That sounds delicious. Oh my gosh. Faye, if you do get someone, can you bring enough to share? That sounds really good. Really good. Gonna get cinnamon and coffee. Yes! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You get whatever you need to get. Oh dear. I mean, I feel the same for everyone in the UK right now. It's so hot and like it's tiring. Like whatever you need. None of us are sleeping that well. It's loud at night because of the thunderstorms and it's really hot as well. Like you get what you need to get. I might see if I can convince. Whoa. I feel like it's too hot for dogs outside right now, but actually no, it's not as hot today. No, you know what? It's not as hot today. Ignore me. Dear. But yeah, I'm gonna try and convince Shiny that we should get in the car, which is gonna be difficult, and go get like an iced drink again because we don't have a cafe anywhere near us. But I think we should both treat ourselves, especially because Shiny had to work. Or, bear in mind, 38 degrees. There was an error at work, and Shiny had to work 11 hours yesterday. And so I feel like maybe he deserves an iced drink of some sort. And he got called overnight for out of hours. So he did an 11-hour shift in 38 degrees and then got called for extra. And I'm like, I think he deserves a nice drink. So if I can convince him, I might try and get him a drink later, I think. I'd like one too, so it's a win-win. But also, I didn't work 11 hours in 38 degrees. So, yeah. Dear. And bear in mind as well, we looked it up, it was also in between 70 to 90% humidity. Ooh. Tempted to chill in little freezers. Understandable. Understandable, but I know understandable. Relatable. Oh dear. Relatable and as you should. Not slept. Yeah, the head's balked. All of our heads are balked. I have cherry and coconut cake. Oh, lovely. That does sound really good. That's. And did you make it or did you buy it? Because it sounds delicious. I feel like I wish I could see that in shops. I'm so happy I missed them last time they were in Finland. I'm afraid it was going to happen again, but you got it this time. Yeah, not 11 hours. Oh, baby, yeah. Intense, intense. 11 hours and 38. Yeah, heat stroke. No, he's all right. He's just tired. Oh, he deserves treats. Deserves treats. Yes, yes, yes. I think so too. I think so too. Intense. Like, my brain feels small. I can't imagine how small his brain feels. Especially because I got to sleep through the night a little bit. Not great because of thunderstorm and also because of it being. It was still very humid. Still very, very warm. I at least had the chance to attempt to sleep. Oh dear. I made 2 loaf cakes. Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like I've never seen that flavor in stores. Hell yeah! It sounds delicious though. Really, really nice. Yeah, luckily both of us have managed to, so far, avoid heat stroke. We have been being really careful, like we've made like ice baths for our feet, and we have like the fan and the aircon and stuff like that. We've been doing everything we can, and drinking plenty, of course. But it's difficult when it hits those high temperatures to like completely avoid it. It's definitely tricky. There we go. Around here. Quite easy. Just desiccated coconut and glacé cherries. Oh, it sounds good though. I also love a loaf cake because they're just so easy to serve. They're easy to store and easy to serve. A lot of loaf cakes are also very easily freezable. I like that too. I'm a fan of a loaf cake. You made it. Welcome on in. So we're not doing it this week just because we're doing short streams this week. Sorry, for anyone who's new, I normally start a little later and our average is like 6 hours a stream. This week we've done much shorter streams, and that is literally just because of the heat wave. It's just been far too warm to sit in this room for like as long as I normally would. But normally what we do in our art streams is we do 6 hours of stream, and at the end of stream we do a Discord art share where we have a little look at all the art the community's been making. The only reason we haven't done art share this week is because of the heat wave and ending sooner and like not doing very long streams anyway. But normally that's a big part of our streams is art share. We hopefully should be back to doing art shares next week, because next week is looking like more regular temperatures, touch wood. So hopefully we'll be back to our regular stuff. We do have a watch along happening in the Discord tomorrow as well. So we're not live tomorrow, but there is a watch along happening where we are going to be watching the 2025 year of Chroma Core recap. So for those who are new, we are making this little animation as a part of an event for Chroma Core. Chroma Core is a yearly boot camp where it starts midway through July and goes until mid-August, where you make a character that represents you. This is my character that's going to represent me this year. And you do daily art challenges with them. And they're quite hard a lot of the time. There is also a competitive element if you want to do it competitively. I am going to be doing it not competitively. And we do it every single year, so it's kind of become like a schedule at this point. It's every mid-July to August we do Chroma Core. But because it is like its own event, I know it can be like a little bit difficult for people to understand what's going on or why we're doing certain things. So we do a watch-along of the previous year's Chroma Core. So if you want to like kind of get an idea of how it works and a feel for things, if you pop by for like 20 minutes tomorrow to the watch along, you'll get an idea. Like, you literally just have to watch like one round of the competition and you'll kind of get an idea. You don't need to watch the whole thing, but I'll be watching the whole thing, so you can pop in anytime. Yes. And it's a 9-hour watch along. So it's really, really long. But again, you should only have to pop in for like a very short period of time and you'll get an idea of what's going on. You shouldn't have to be there for like 9 hours. Oh dear. Also, Molly Borodar. Molly, did you get tickets? I can't remember if you were going for them or not. Oh dear. Dad keeps buying vegetables about being arsed. He doesn't cook. When we go for dinner, he's like, nah, I don't like it. Then why did you buy them? Oh dear, I love glassy cherries. Yes, please do. I'd love to see them. It's been bad enough here, I nearly passed out. Oh, with a friend of mine cut my hair, I was lightheaded for the whole day. It's unbearable if it's there, I'd imagine. Oh, bless you. I'm sorry, I hope you feel better soon, Sarah. I'm sorry that you've not been very well. You've not felt very well. Amazonia, speaking of people that are too warm, I hope you're doing okay. Thank you so much for the 42 months. It is bloody hot. It is. I hope you're doing okay. Character is giving mango? Is that because of the big fluffy ears? Hell yeah. Tickets. Tickets to... sorry, someone put it. Who was it that got the tickets? Sadly. I'm scrolling. It's fan tickets. There. I thought you were the other person. I might not be you. I'm sorry if I'm assigning you things that you didn't say. I thought there were a couple people going for tickets. Oh dear. Been in a heat coma. Same. Speaking of, can we have mango on streams? More mango? We always would love more mango content. Had breakfast, about to start painting my helmet. Bless you. I'm a trooper in this heat. GG's. Oh, Amazonia, you'd be so proud of me. I've taken advice from the embroidery community. Wild. I got some of the paper, like the interfacing paper, the dissolvable interfacing paper, and I drew all of my frames digitally, and then I've printed them off so that I don't have to trace all of my animation frames. No, well, the stand also. The stand also, but I meant more specifically this. I'm also using a stand. So that I can do my animations without yeah. Have you done the washing off yet? No. I literally just started embroidering it, so I've got a minute before I can wash it off. Dip and Pip, yeah, that. Oh dear. There's a clip of why he's not allowed on stream, because he's making art without consent. Oh dear, he brought bitter melon. A bitter melon? 52 people yesterday, and we were now forced to cook them today, and it's from the fruit and veg stand, so they can't exactly return them. Tickets. It's only it's painting my helmet code. It's so humid that after 4 hours my hair still hasn't dried. I'd make an excellent Carella though. Do you cook it with mutton? Ooh. I don't think I've ever had mutton. Or if I have, it was a very long time ago. That stuff is great. I've not washed it off yet. No, I'm just starting. We've been yapping a lot today. I know. Surprise. So I've been going kind of slow, but that's the vibe. We got 15 frames to do. No, 16 frames to do. But to be honest, that feels pretty manageable to me. Like, I did 21 in like 2 days at one point, so if necessary, I can do it. I would rather not do it that quickly, though. I kind of want to take it a bit slower and more vibey. But I can do it quickly if I need to. What a terrible vegetable to get a lot of randomly, yeah. It is a lot. Feeling much better today. I was a mix of low sugar and heat. That might have been, oh, I see. Hydration is key. And yes, 16 frames there are, so really not that many. But they are full color, so there is that. Use cold lukewarm water so the dyes. You need a lot of water and rubbing. It takes more effort than you think to remove it. I like to fill a thing. So I have used dissolvable fabric before. I've just never used printable dissolvable fabric, because when I do free motion embroidery, I often, to make like laces and stuff, I'll use dissolvable fabric and then I'll leave some of the glue in so that I can pose it. For like the leaves I made for the Solvari costume, I did the skeleton leaves using free motion, and then I left some of the glue in so that I could pose them as like posable skeleton leaves. So I have used this before, just never printed onto it. That's the, been new. Take care of yourself amply as well. Enjoy the rest of your day. Oh dear. Good night, yeah. One parent gets my wrist. Oh, how does it sound? I see. Another, yeah, this is gonna be, so it's a little one that's going in the corner. It's gonna be that, but colored. But it will be that. Oh dear. Yeah, especially in this heat, we take it slow. Yeah. Take it slow and be careful. All that good stuff. Oh dear. You yap on a stream. I know, right? The embroidery one is a lot tougher because of the adhesive. Okay. Yeah. I do love dissolvable fabric, but yeah, okay. Cool. I think I didn't know about the dyes running, but that is actually a really, really good point, especially since some of them are printed in color. I will do it low and slow, not have it too hot, so that I don't run the dyes, because that would be a shame. It'd be a shame to like make all of them murky. Yes, we'll be careful. It's pretty sick. Do you have a picture of the costume? I do, but it's on my external. Basically, Fatima, I deleted my Instagram. I deleted my Instagram last year, and all of my cosplay pictures are on an external place. But because I hadn't had to like get them for a really long time, I don't really have any of them. I moved them so I could work on some other projects that were taking up a lot of space on my PC, and then now that I don't have the Instagram where I can just show people, I need to maybe bring them back. Also, Jakes, how you doing? Good morning. Oh my god, we've got the full sloth community here today. And Kenny, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Oh dear. I'm not even sure I can do art today on stream. My hands are just too hot. That's how I felt yesterday. I just don't have, I can't do it. My brain is not working. My art has been on fire, so that makes sense. Oh dear. Adhesive, my nemesis, adhesive build-up on scissors in particular. I wonder if this is going to build up at all on my needle as I'm going through. I hope not. It hasn't so far. Maybe I should keep an eye out for that. Oh dear. I cannot stream in this heat. I don't have the energy for talking. Yeah. So here it is much cooler today. Yesterday we hit 38, I believe. It was bloody hot. It was either 37 or 38 at peak. And I could not. My brain was just absolutely no. Today our peak is 24, so it's like gone down an awful lot. Like it's gone down more than 10 degrees in it today. It's still really humid, but like it's not unbearable like yesterday was, to be honest. So here we are. I still won't be doing like a full 6-hour stream today, to be honest. I'm probably just gonna, you know, vibe for a little bit longer and then we'll end there. But at least it's like a bit closer to an average stream. And starting earlier definitely helps. Or make an online portfolio. You know what, actually, that might be more what I kind of want to do. Make a portfolio online. Because I really don't want to rely on social medias and stuff like that if I can avoid it. Oh dear, how are you doing? Finally made it to stream. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing good. We are making an embroidered animation. You've literally caught us as we're just starting the first frame. So you can see in like the bottom corner of screen like a little creature like dancing around a little bit. So we are going to be making that but out of embroidery. So we're just embroidering frame by frame at the moment. Trying to actually remember the name you have it saved under. Oh, wait. It's not in my PC because it's in an external hard drive. Unless, wait. Was it something else? Maybe. they're all on an external hard drive, yeah. We were 39 yesterday, but it feels like 42. Thankfully today it dropped to 29, so it's bearable in the workshop. Whew, that's still very warm. Sorry just cooling off the hands. Yeah, just hands in ice water. Stay cold. It's freezing towels for my neck. Yeah, we had like foot baths of like ice water, and we took a shower like every 2 hours. And you know what? We got through. That is, I think, the hottest weather in the UK that I've ever been in. I've been in hotter weather elsewhere because I have been in heat waves abroad, but like, as far as heat in this country, yeah, this is like the hottest weather I think I've ever been in. Diabolical heat. Oh dear. Somerset is just Satan's armpit through this heat wave. Ugh. Alright. Make sure that's all nice in there. Okay, so I could keep doing the outline because we are doing really well on the outline. However, I'm not going to do that. I want to start filling in the ears. I kind of just want to do the fun color stuff. For fun, you know? A bit of whimsy. I'm not here for productivity today. I'm here for whimsy. And whimsy's telling me, let's do some of the ears. I think that sounds really fun. I do also, by the way, in case I cover any bits with thread, which might happen with time, I do have exactly the same thing, just printed on regular printer paper here. So I can hold it next to each other and just make sure that I've picked all the colors out, because otherwise when I do the blurs, it's gonna look weird if colors disappear. So yeah, I've got it there so that I can keep an eye in case I miss anything. Oh, that sounds really good, yeah. Last night was hella nice from 9 PM onwards. See, we had thunderstorms from like that time onwards. It was wet. A wet evening. Which is good because it'd been so dry, so like, I am not complaining about the wet. It feels like it needs to do it again as well. I'm in support of doing the ears. Yeah, I just want to fill in all the pretty colors. Whimsy, we're following whimsy today. We could follow productivity, but they're not really in any rush at this stage. So I'm feeling doing whimsy. Also, I mentioned this earlier. I have been doing one thread at a time so far, just because it's quite delicate. To fill in the ears, I'm going to do 2 threads at a time, and then I will use 1 thread to like blend the colors later. But to get like the base bit filled in, I'll use 2 threads. So you're making this frame by frame? Yes! So there's only 16 frames. It's a very short animation. But which is good because embroidery takes a little while. Like, if I am being really productive, I might finish one a day kind of thing. So I don't want to give myself too much work for something that's meant to just be like silly and whimsical, you know? But yes, I'll be doing 16 frames, and if you're curious, in the corner of my screen, the bottom left corner, you can kind of see like a little guy bouncing around. Those are the outlines. So of course it will be colored in the finish, but that kind of gives you an idea of what the animation's meant to be. Which is, again, really, really simple. It's a very, very simple animation. I didn't want to do anything too complicated. I'm here for vibes. And I think it's vibey. I was considering having him just dancing, but I thought the expressions were a little bit more fun for like a character introduction thing. Yeah. Oh, you gotta go? No, you're fine. Congratulations again on getting the tickets. Well done you. Well done you. GG's. It's like fun to look forward to. Oh dear. We had Thunder and Lightning earlier this week. I think, so we had it yesterday. We're expecting it again today and tomorrow, I think. But again, it's been so dry here. It's not a bad thing. Like, it's a lot of rain, but we probably do need it. Oh dear. You got you, Jelly, yeah. It should be good. It should be good. So yeah, we're doing 2 threads at a time now. That will just mean that this bit fills in a little bit quicker. I know very little about animation. Same! Oh my god. Same. Me also. So I've only got into animation through embroidery. I could probably show you it, because this I think I do have to hand. Don't quote me on this, because a lot of stuff has gone to my external hard drive, but I think I have this to hand. Do I not? Wait a minute, can I add it in? Let's see. Oh, I might be able to. So I made an animation for Iron Mouse's animation competition a few years ago. This was like 3 years ago now, by the way, when I was still much newer to doing embroidered animation. And it's what really got me into it. Like, I'd done a couple of tests before, and then that one really got me into it. And we did 124 frames in 3 weeks, but we did reuse the frames and stitch over the top of them to like get multiple frames out of each embroidery. And if I bring it up, can you hear it?
I feel like I should get
Hopefully
my class first, you know?
Because I can't, but I think you can.
Yeah, I'd love to join the country.
So yeah, this was back when like we were much newer to embroidery, and I'm still really pleased with how it like turned out. Like, it was hard trying to work it out, but we got there. But these days, I feel a bit more confident, because these were all done with like multiple strands at the same time. That took forever. That was 21 frames, which was nightmarish. The flip and the hula hooping with the butt both took so much effort. But yeah, we did it in 3 weeks. It's also what started my workout journey, because I got a repetitive strain injury after doing this. And yeah, I don't want to get repetitive strain injuries from doing embroidery like this, so I started working out. Also, yeah, in case, I have to show this these days more than ever, because the thing with embroidered animation, it has like a clippiness to it that some people see as like AI almost. So I have to show the evidence that it is like actually real, but and I will continue to do that. But yeah, we did it all in 3 weeks. Specifically 21 days, which is exactly 3 weeks. And yeah, I was embroidering up until like the deadline, basically. But I'm really proud of it. I'm really, really proud of it. But I think my art has improved a lot in that time. And also I do feel just more confident generally with like this kind of process now than I did then. So it's nice to like do something a bit more modern and new and smaller stuff. Yeah, we kind of did it on a whim. I wasn't going to enter, and then it was like, let's go on. We'll give it a go. Holy hell, yeah. You got the tickets! I totally forgot it was today. Oh, bless you, I'm glad you got the tickets. GG's. I thought it was you. I can't remember who was saying that they wanted to get tickets, but I thought it might have been you. GG's on the tickets. Congrats, Molly. Yes. Something to look forward to, hell yeah. Just thinking between frames you need to create an animation like that. Yeah, it's a lot of work. But it's like if you enjoy the work, it feels whimsical. It feels whimsical and silly, and it was really fun to have like people come into stream and be like, "What the hell are you doing?" It's like, would you believe we are trying to animate a Twitch clip using embroidery? It was fun. It was fun. We met a lot of cool people that month. And I followed a lot of artists on Twitch that do more animation stuff around that time too. Because I was like, I want to see other people's animation processes because that can maybe help me solidify my animation process more. So it also got me meeting a lot of cool people, which I still follow and still watch a lot of stuff from. So that was, it was definitely like a very positive thing. Oh dear. God, this could be your proposal for Demeter. I will animate your fragrance with embroidery. Please sponsor me. And if possible, could I get a discount code for my community with your scents? I promise you, they will use it. You will have so many new customers. We are very scent forward here. Very glad you thought I'd like to say me. I'm glad. Kind of what stops me getting into animation. Also, the animations kind of reminds me of stream. Uki art style. I love. Wait. Like Uki the streamer. We love Uki here. I have Uki sticker on my sewing machine somewhere, right? Yeah. 2 seconds. This one here. It's one of Uki's stickers. All the stickers on my sewing machine. Description animated would be excellent. I'll animate a clip of you describing the scent of your Demeter lobster. Oh, gosh. Oh, thank you, Will. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, Wild, not Will. Wild, my bad. Wireless Lady. I have met up with Uki a couple times, actually, because I'm also Welsh-based. And so at like Welsh meetups and also at TwitchCon, yeah, Uki's lovely. I've also made some art for Uki a while ago. I made an embroidery of Uki riding a ferret. Most of my art is done for whimsy. I am here like, you know what brings me joy? I'm gonna embroider an image of Uki riding a ferret. And I did. And it was great. And I was like, here you go, Uki. I have embroidered you riding a ferret. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I literally ran into them for like 2 minutes as well. I was like, hi, nice to see you. Here's a picture of you riding a ferret. Goodbye. Because I had to kind of like pop off at that point because I was meeting with, I think, my husband. So I was like, off I go. Nice to see you. Goodbye. Oh, dear. My brain had enough, so go lay down. I hope you feel better. I hope some good sleep and like cooler weather makes you feel a lot better. I don't think lobster is for me. It's okay. Lobster's for me. You know, different scents for different people. The lobster, that's for me. I want to smell like a buttered lobster. I don't even like lobster. I've had lobster like twice in my life, and both times in this year, by the way, I'd never had. No, end of last year, beginning of this year. I'd never had lobster before. It was on my bucket list to try. It's okay. I think it's alright. I don't know. I don't quite understand the hype for it at this stage. I think it's okay. But then I'm also not a massive prawn person, so maybe that's why. Cardiff Twitch meetup. Yeah, I've been to the Cardiff Twitch meetup. It was really good. We had a little crafting table there where a few of my craft friends also went, and we made one of the tables was the craft table, and we were all just doing different arts and crafts around the craft table and having a good time. It was great fun, honestly. I would do that again. I wanted to go to the first community but can you believe it? The first community Welsh meetup was scheduled on my wedding day. Like on my wedding day. So I was like, well, I don't think I can, you know, ethically go leave my wedding to go to the Wales Twitch meetup. I kind of need to be present at my own wedding. So I went to the second one and had a really good time. Oh, dear. It was very funny. Everyone was like, and at the time I hadn't said the date of my wedding because I didn't want to say the date of my wedding online before it happened because I just didn't want any problems or trouble or extra stress, you know, of like anyone turning up or finding it or stuff like that. So I didn't say the date of my wedding ahead of time, and the amount of people that were like, Jelly, why aren't you going to the Twitch meetup? Why are you not going to the Twitch meetup? I thought you'd go to the Twitch meetup. And I was like, oh, just a bit busy that day. Just a little busy that day. I can't put it into words. Just a little busy. Just a tiny bit busy. Because I didn't want to give away that I was getting married. Oh dear. Same with like other, because I had quite a few Twitch friends who went to my wedding who also were just like, oh yeah, I'm just a bit busy that day. All being incredibly suspicious. Oh dear, happy laying. I want to go to Cardiff Community Meetup at some point, but I need to figure out travel and hotel. Yeah, like we have to travel, but luckily like we can get there and back in a day. So it's not too bad. I just don't like effort food. I want someone to feed me crab and lobster, like crack it open, I'm a baby. That's fair, that is fair. I like community, like when everyone's like sharing the foods and stuff like that. I enjoy that kind of atmosphere and stuff, and I think sometimes like with a lot of seafoods you do share it around because you want to try one of my prawns, here you go, you can try one of my prawns kind of stuff. I like that. I don't enjoy the prawns are boiling hot and I meant to deshell them and eat them when they're still warm. I don't love that, and they're always also like often coated in like a butter or something, and so I get it all over my fingers. I'm not as keen on that. I guess I like community food, but I like not finger food. I'm not so keen on finger food. At least 1% sad when streamers are like, I'm always at least 1% sad when streamers I like are married. Oh, yeah, I got married a couple years ago, and yeah, it's been a couple years now at this point. It was lovely. It was a really lovely day. Really, really, really good. We do at some point want to get a second. So for people, I'm not shy of my wedding photos or anything like that, and I don't think that I will be. But when I got married, I was not publicly out. So I think people like Shiny knew, stuff like that. People knew, but like I wasn't publicly out with my family when I got married, which was a choice. Basically, it was just like, I've never really been big into the idea of marriage anyway. I don't want to make my life hard. We'll just do it now, get married and be good. But it means that I had like big white wedding dress, right? And we would like to at some point redo the wedding photos, which are a little bit more authentic to both of us, because I think both me and Shiny felt it to an extent of like, the wedding was a lovely party and I can't imagine it going better. Like I had all my best friends there. It was really, really good. And we really, really loved it. We had a really good time, but like the wedding part of it was definitely background to like the meeting the friends and all that kind of stuff. Like it really was just a party of all my favorite people in one place, which is exactly what I wanted it to be. And we fed them lots of good food and we had a really good time. But it would be nice just from like a more romantic point of view to maybe have a few pictures that are a little bit more authentically us from our wedding kind of vibe. So we're gonna wait like until a few years and then maybe do them again. We'd like to get the same photographer though, because he was really good. He was really good. Oh dear. If he's still doing photography at that point, of course. But yeah. With crab and such foods, it's often like not worth the effort. Yeah, I like crab if you serve it to me in a dish that's already been like deshelled. I would love to try eating a crab leg at some point out of the leg, but like it's expensive and I just can't be arsed most of the time. The reason I go for Cardiff Community Meetup was going to be smaller, but then it was Uki started talking about how big it was going to be. Like I started to see the vision. I thought it was going to be a small group meetup at the pub. It was still small, like compared to like TwitchCon, it was small, but there was like several hundred people there, so it wasn't a small event. It was small compared to TwitchCon maybe, but like definitely not small. And they had donuts. I am mostly happy for you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I know it hasn't been long, but you could renew your vows once you've come out of... you could renew your vows and come out at the other end of your transition. I think we don't really care for that. Again, neither of us... Like, if we were more religious, if we had more of a significance, then sure. But neither of us kind of care too much about that. The bit that we always wanted was our friends and family in one place and nice food. And that's kind of all we really cared about. And it'd be nice, again, to have a few photos. And we might do a party, maybe. You know, everyone get dressed in your fancy clothes and we'll feed you. Maybe that. But like, I don't think any of the paperwork needs to be redone. For us personally, neither of us care that much. Like, it's not, that's not the bother. I understand why people do that, but that's not the bother for us. The bother for us is just having a few pictures we can put in places. Although I also want to keep, right, sloth, goals. So I want to keep the photos, obviously, of like my actual wedding day, where I have like the long blue hair and the big white dress, and I want to put them up in the house. And I also want to have the new photos where, like, hopefully at that point I've grown a beard and stuff like that. So we have the two sets, so it looks like we're celebrating Shiny's marriage and also ex-marriage. I wanna have confusing photography up in the house of Shiny getting married to two different people. But obviously I need to get a little further along before I can do that, but that's what I want to do. I just want it to be confusing. I want people to come in and be like, oh, who's this? Yeah, I wanted to raise questions that you can't in, like, you know, regular conversation bring up, like, is that your ex-wife? Why do you have a picture of that on your wall? Suspicious. Oh dear. You crack my crab, I crack yours. It's pretty good. With friends like that, hell yeah. I keep closing instead of minimalizing. Oh no. Do you keep getting ads in Out of Shadow? I'm so sorry. Also, welcome back. Oh dear, ready for 1 millimeter of crab meat because I will drop the rest. Can I get invited to the meal? We can invite you to the meal. I think we could do that. Never been to TwitchCon. Then another con I want to go to. I'm hoping TwitchCon will come to England. It's going to, was it Berlin next, I think? That's fine, I should go and die. Anyway, no, I would invite you. Yeah, that sounds nice. I wouldn't be able to fly down, but at least, yeah, I would at least like one picture. Yeah. Oh dear, hell yes, do it. Sounds like typical jelly shenanigans. I just want to confuse people. Do blue hair again. Oh, he's just into people with, could you imagine? Oh. Or even better, so who is this in this picture? Yeah, who is that? Who's that woman you're marrying? Oi oi. I have to like practice being stone-faced for that though. And I'm gonna do that because I'm gonna find it really hard not to giggle. Like, yeah, wait a minute. Who is this that you're marrying? Oi oi. Yeah, no, it would be nice to redo the photos at some point. We'll probably wait a few years. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's in May. Oh yeah, it was in May this year as well. No, ignore me. Yes. It's always near the cheese rolling. Berlin. Honestly, I'd love to make my own wedding suit. I mean, you have all the skills to, Starry. You absolutely could. Yeah, for me, I never really pictured myself as someone getting married, to be quite honest. Like, romance and all that kind of stuff was never really my cup of tea. And I got lucky, and then I found a nice person, and I was like, go on. But yeah, I'm not so fussed on all the paperwork when it comes to marriage, which again I'm quite lucky for. I know it can be quite difficult for a lot of people to get their paperwork, and for me, I'm just not bothered by it, thankfully. But again, I do want to have confusing photos. If nothing else, this is the kind of shenanigans that I like to partake in, and that's confusing house guests. Get them both printed at the same place, and when you pick them up, you can have an argument like, what do you mean you're already married? Wait a minute. Yeah, get all of them be the new ones except for one picture that's the old one. It's like, wait a minute, who's this? Excuse me. Did you print off? What did you print off your old marriage with our new marriage photos? My gosh. Also, Blades, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 3 months. I hope things are going good for you. We're talking about trolling our house guests with confusing photography. I hope you're doing good. Creating drama where there is in fact no drama, just for the shenanigans. Oh dear. And we're making an embroidered animation. So we've done this a couple times before. We are embroidering this character that you can see kind of underside of the screen, and we're going to do frame by frame, and then at the end we'll have a little creature that'll dance around. Sounds right down my alley. Yeah. Oh dear. I think, do I have any of my wedding photos I can show you? They might all be on the external hard drive again. I'm so sorry. It's going to be like, Jenny, why do you have everything on an external hard drive? Listen, my computer gets full. I do have the picture of the canal in Cardiff, but that's not what we're looking for. Do I have any of them? See if I can find them. There might be. The thing is, I don't think I'll have most of them, but there might be 1 or 2 in my downloads, because sometimes I would have them there for like sharing with people, like I download them for things. Oh, okay, there we go. Again, I'm not shy with my wedding photos, to be clear. I like literally, if it bothered me, I'd have to delete all of my old streams and VODs, and it really doesn't bother me that much. But this would be my before photo. You could also really see my scar down the middle of my forehead, but only specifically in this photo when the sun catches me. So this is my before, which is why it's going to be real confusing in the future, hopefully. We'll get there. We'll get to a point where I can make this as physically confusing as possible. Hell yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there. Lol, who dat? That me. That me from a few years ago. Ready to confuse people. Oh dear. Yeah, you need the blue hair in the new ones as well. I do see the vision. Having the blue, yeah, because my hair was very blue. I had several shades of blue in it as well. Yeah. If I still have any hair in a few years' time, though, otherwise I'm gonna have to buy like a wig, which I don't know if that's the best for like authentic photos. Oh dear. Shiny in the meantime goes on spiel about how he tragically lost his wife in the closet. Looks sick in the wedding photos though. The one with the tattoo is stunning. Ignoring that it's you, of course. It's great photography. Oh yeah, our photographer was great. That was, by the way, Sloth, did you know? So the photographer we had was someone who's done photography before, of course, but they were always a landscape photographer, and they very, very recently had switched to doing some wedding photography, so we got a really good deal because they didn't have a wedding portfolio when we hired them. And yeah, their photography was just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh dear. Same location, same hair. I could maybe get if I can grow a beard, and then I could dye that blue if I lose the hair on my head. Actually, that might be even better. Wait a minute. Wait a second. That might be even better. What if blue beard instead? Nice, yeah. Me and a friend did that at my last job. We started calling each other Jimmy just to freak with the customers, and it stuck. So during the day, whenever we did a job together, the convo was, Jimmy, give me a hand. Okay, Jimmy, what do you need? Work friend was Irish, so we were funny to us both. I was Deborah at work because I lost my badge, and the only badge I could find was one that said Deborah, and then I never reordered a new badge, so I was Deborah for years. But it was great, because every time someone wanted to leave a complaint about me, they'd leave a complaint about someone that didn't work there, because we didn't work with anyone called Deborah. I was Deborah for a very long time. Oh dear. Those were the days. Not my real name, to be clear. And then I've never had the name Deborah. Oh dear. We need the exact poses. That would be very funny. That'd be very funny. Oh dear. Yeah. Wow. I'm curious, and feel free to ignore the question. Is your husband pansexual? It's okay, because I asked Shiny before coming out, like, what questions would you be okay with me answering? Because I think certain, like, the question of is Shiny still dating me was one that was definitely going to come up. And I was like, what questions are you happy with me answering? And he told me which questions he was happy with me answering. The answer is yes, but I've known that Shiny was pansexual since we started dating. So that's not something that changed when I came out. That was always the case. Yeah. Neither of our sexualities changed. So we were quite lucky in that regard. It was not, that bit was not as much of a concern. Yeah, don't worry, I asked ahead of time. I was like, people are gonna ask questions. If there's any questions you don't want me to answer, tell me now. Or tell me which questions you're happy with me answering, and I will answer those ones. And then not answer any others, basically. Which is what we've done. Oh dear. Is that when I warned Shiny to run? Because you know how blue... Oh, true. I think Shiny'd be down for that, though. Like, genuinely. Like, if Shiny's, like, would probably... Like, people have asked, like, what would... There's several people here that like to flirt with him, even though he's never here. Like, what I've asked, I was like, people have said, what would Shiny want in a partner? And so I was like, Shiny, what would you like? The answer is, you need to be hot and you need to have money. And if you're hot and you have money, then you have a chance. And that's it. That's it, apparently. I got lucky. I got lucky. Yeah. Man, woman, non-binary, doesn't matter. Be hot, have money. I see it because you're going in, because yes, it is very fortunate. So we had a conversation about it when I first started dating him, like 10 years ago, where I didn't have the words to put to it, but I did explain a lot of the things that I was uncomfortable with, because I was like, listen, I don't want to go into a relationship without talking about this kind of stuff first, because it's kind of a big, like, if this is going to be a problem for you, it's better to not start dating, because we've been friends for years before we started dating. So I was like, yap, and he was like, yeah, it's fine. We'll see how it goes. And I was like, okay. And that's been that. That was about as far as it went. Yeah. I was married to someone in my home dimension. When I came over, I was like, I don't want to talk about specifics. I found the person my wife would have been if she lived in this dimension. Anyway, that's how I met your granduncle. I don't give a heck if you're a man or a woman, just put the damn mate fit on. Oh dear, I'm out. Yeah, it's a great combination, to be fair. Although there's an amount of hot that means I can look past the money and vice versa. Yeah, he said the same. Well, no, the other way. He was like, there's an amount of money that he can look past the hot. So yes, but reversed for him too. I'm hot temperature wise. Does that count? I have 250 and a bueno. He does like bueno, so you know, you'd be good. You've got to be on the right track there. Not his favorite, but he does like it. Never mind, the locked door shiny. Says the blue beard jelly, that's where I keep the corpses. I mean my knitting supplies. Yeah, it was he, like, again, if he didn't have to work and he could just stay at home, I think he'd actually be pretty down for that for a lot of it. The only thing he'd miss is the photography, because he does like going out and doing photos. He's not a people person, but he does like photography. Sweet, yeah. Yeah, again, it was a conversation we had when we first started dating, because it was kind of like important, but I definitely didn't have the terminology until a few years ago. But when I did come out, he already knew before I talked to him about it. Not by very long, like he worked it out like just before I worked it out. But yeah, and he's been incredibly supportive ever since. Like, yeah, no, he's just been great. I've said he set the bar really, really, really high though for me and for everyone. The day that I came out for the shiny, he's not misgendered me ever, full stop. Since. Not even once. The only times he has is when we've been in groups with people that I'm not out to, when he refers to me as they. Because he doesn't want to out me. But yeah, that's the only times. And that was like obviously considered, not by accident. He really set the bar very, 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 very high as far as yeah, doing that. So that, yeah. Like honestly though, that's setting the bar high for me. Because I feel like I'd make more mistakes than that. It took me like, what, a couple months to stop dead naming myself whenever I ordered a coffee. And yet, yeah, he got it instantly. Yeah, he set a very high bar. There we go. He's a good bean. He's a good bean. Just has literally no interest in stream stuff, so you'll probably never see him. He's like, this, not my cup of tea. It's like, that's so fair. I've always said if he ever wants to appear on stream or anything like that, he's more than welcome to. Nah, just not his cup of tea at all. And that's so fair. It's not everyone's. You can take photos out the window. Oh, that's true, I suppose. You get really good at window photography. True. Kind of equivalent of blue balls. No, it's a story about like a pretty rude dude. Bit of melon for 40 people. So considerate. He is very considerate. He's a great bean. He's been really, really good. He's also much more outspoken than I am when it comes to like things not being good or fair, which is nice because I'm terrible for that. Like, you know, especially when it comes to like explaining things to family and such that maybe aren't as aware, he's been like really, really good with all that. Because I don't like focusing on the negative very much. If I can avoid it, I'm like, the focus on the positive and the good things and all that kind of stuff, especially when meeting up with family. But sometimes people do need to be corrected about the state of things. And yeah, he's been really, really good with that and backing me up and explaining in detail because it can be quite hard to talk about. Sorry, you did! You called me Ashley on stream. You were like, all right, Ashley. And it was like, to be clear, people know my IRL name because I had to tell people when I changed it because people knew my old name. But yeah, it's a good bean. That's why he married him. It's true, he's a good bean. Bluebeard is a French folktale of a man who married 6 beautiful women who all disappeared. When he married the 7th, he gave her one rule to not open the locked door. She did, and she found 6 other dead women. I was in a play of Bluebeard where I was the narrator. I was the narrator. I played the narrator in Bluebeard play once. when I was like 14. Oh dear. It's been a while since I read the story. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you died, yes. Surely that people don't hear it. Because I didn't. Nah, I did, and I was like, how dare you? Yeah, Ned confusing you and me on stream because she calls both of us Ash, and it's like, who are you talking to? There's too many of us. Birth name you hated, you didn't choose it fair. You chose Ashley. I did, but it still sounded weird when Sloth said it. I don't know. It'd be like, all right, Moz, you there? I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you and how you talked about me on stream. Moss, you there? Moss? 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 You physically figure out who told Ned. Yeah. Oh, dear. No. I told Ned. Ned knew before I came out online. So Ned was aware. That's why I was like, wait a second. Oh, dear. Ned knew. Ned knew ahead of time. Because I thought I was meeting up with Ned. And then I wasn't. And so I was like, well, now I've come out for no reason. Damn it. Ew. Mossophy. Moss, hello, yeah, hi Moz. Grim. Hey Moz. There. So people call me Noah instead of Molly. Yeah, because that's not even in your name. How would they know that? Right, okay. You more than others, and me too. If someone I didn't know called me Ashley, I'd be like, how the hell do you know that? It's not in my name. It's not a crafty Ashley, it's a crafty jellyfish. How would you know that? If someone saw the name Molly Mott Coffee Bean and was like, Noah. Where? No! that's not how that works. Oh, dude. And so it sounds so weird when it comes to someone who always calls me Smiley or Sloth. Yeah, I always call you one or the other. Save it for special yelly occasions. Understandably. Fox called you Noah? Oh my gosh. I hate my name. I low-key want to change it. It's not that difficult. Genuinely grab it. It is... It's very... Not too expensive, not too difficult. And the earlier you do it, the better. Because the more insurance and documents you have in your name, the more you have to change. But like... Genuinely, it's not that difficult. You print out like a change of name deed. You can buy some really fancy ones that they send to you in the post, or you can just literally print one out. Up to you. You write your old name, you write your new name, and then you get 2 people to witness you changing your name. And they have to sign and date it as well. And then you send it off to anywhere that you need to have it changed, which is like your passport, driver's license, insurance sometimes, mortgage if you have one, and then they'll send it back to you afterwards, and you've done it. That easy. If you're doing it a gender change as well, it's a little bit more difficult here because you also have to you need a note from the doctor to get it on certain documents, which means you have to have a diagnosis, which means you have to have been trans for a certain amount of time. But then you can use that to also send it off for like changing your birth certificate and stuff like that. For passport, it's not that one. It's just the document. Again, your doctor will write you. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. You still need the diagnosis, which is not great, but yeah, it's not that difficult. Everyone's real names are all over the place. Surprised someone guessed my real name. I can't imagine it being anything other than Blades. Maybe Zeus. Blades or Zeus. James, obviously. Dear, which one? Robert. I was thinking as sharing Pretty Sims 4 knitted sweaters for real life knitting inspo, and I got yelled at. Also thank you, Borodar. Good morning, Cat. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We're doing some embroidered animation, although we are being very yappy, to be fair. We're embroidering frame by frame. I'm not saying my name, I don't want to dox myself. Literally says it in the introduction. It's the first thing you do. Bio! Oh, dear. Like a menace. It's too warm to do knitting and counting. I do agree with that. On an ADHD nightmare. It was helping. Borodar. What do we called Mosambi? I mean, it's really not that difficult. It's like a bit of faff with paperwork for like a few weeks and then you're done. Yeah. The hardest part we found was getting 2 of our friends together on the same day to witness. Because everyone's busy with like work and stuff like that. And you need 2 people to witness the name change at the same time. Literally the hardest part. Everything else, really easy. Very, very simple. And hey, if you don't like your name, yeah. The other thing is, when you change your name, you can change all of your name. You can change your first name, middle names, and surname. So like maybe if you're like, I still want to keep my first name, but I don't want it to be my first name anymore, you could always have it as a middle name instead. Yeah. Like definitely personal choice. Like for me, I changed my whole name because we didn't change our names after getting married because we were like, we're going to change it down the line anyway. So we didn't change our names for marriage. We waited. And which in retrospect was not a great idea because it did make certain things much harder because I'd basically done a name change for gender and marriage at the same time, which some people really didn't like, and it's like, well, I can't really undo it now, I've already done it. I thought I would be making things easier, but it turns out I did not. It turns out I did not make things easier, I made things harder. Oh dear. How are you doing today? I'm good, thank you. So we've made, we've literally just started this today. Where did I put the thing? Where did I put the thing? Where? What? Eh? What? Eh? Oh no. Oh no, it's fine. Okay. Whew. I thought I'd knocked it somewhere. No, we've printed out, so I did some frames for a really short GIF that I want to do. The GIF's like in the bottom corner, and we've printed them out onto interfacing, and we're just embroidering those frames now. So this is my first one that we're embroidering, and then this is wash away, so we'll wash it away afterwards and we'll be left with just the frame. And then, yeah, we can do a frame-by-frame embroidery. Sends 1 cute Sims 4 sweaters of rabbits. No, I want to make that one now. Sends 10 more. I see actual happenings. My cinnamon roll is yummy. Hell yeah. Good. Scheduling being the hardest part is funny, though. I'm envious of your cinnamon roll. I'm also envious of your cinnamon roll. I want to change my last name because I don't have a relation with my dad's side of the family, but he's alive, and that would be breaking his heart. Could you, like, marry a mate of yours that has a good second name? I'm usually not referred to by name, but my username is my OC name, and depending on who I'm chatting to, I'm referred to my second username. Utter chaos. Utter chaos. Is there a video game rules? We can only change it once. I think you can change it consistently, but it's a bit of faff. I guess if you want to introduce more faff to your life, you could change it more frequently. But it is faff, because, like, yeah, like, we changed on... like my doctors, obviously all my doctor's stuff, my passport, my driver's license, all of my insurance, mortgage, what else was there? My bank stuff. Basically everything. It takes a really long time to get work through it. Like if you want to introduce more faff to your life, you could absolutely change it more often, but like I would probably recommend against it just based on like, it's kind of annoying to do it all the time. I like the little bee, you got the little bee. Yes, Evan, how you doing as well? I hope you're doing good. Oh, thank you for the garlic bread. Hell yeah. I would love as little faff in life as possible. In the UK, you can change many times you like. There's just a time you have to wait between getting changed. Yeah. It's like, I just don't think I'd want to do it again if I could avoid it, because it's just the faff, really. But it's not awful. Pretty sure you know my actual name from the giveaways. I don't, because I have the memory of a fish. I actually have no idea. And I will never know. Oh dear. One of the best things about me, you can tell me your real name and it will go out of my other ear. I don't. I just don't with that sort of stuff. I never do. Oh dear. Dem told me, like Dem's been a friend for like 6 years, told me his real name. He came to my wedding. I don't know what his real name is. He's told me several times and I still forget. It's Dem. Oh dear. I mean, he doesn't want to go by it anyway, but I forget. It's warm these days, but who isn't? It do be warm. It do be warm. Oh dear. Mossington and Mossica. Mossica's pretty good. I'm Mossica. You can call me Skibbity Sigma Rizlord. I could call you that. Everyone, I have tea. Oh, you have to get going. No, you're fine, Blaze. Take care of yourself. Thank you again for the sub. Enjoy the rest of your day. Getting up to 40 this weekend, so I'm going to go shopping today. Smart. Get it done now. Very fair. Very fair. Sloth is your real name and I refuse to leave otherwise. Yeah. Oh dear. I like Mossica. I'm actually particularly... Sloth, if I started calling you Mossica... I'm like, hi Mossica. How would you feel? Oh dear. Oh my god, if it isn't Mossica in my chat again. Wow. I'm a fashion designer. Yeah! Because now you make all of your like, what do you call it? You make your drafts and stuff out of it. It's also just a nice fabric. I want to do drawing, but I like the dark copy I did with the cat and getting up sounds like work. Understandable. Pros of poor or only specific memory. Can't remember friends' dead names. Cons. Can't remember friends' names. Me. It's like, I will never dead name you because I don't remember. But also, what is your name? Who are you? Where did we meet again? I've forgotten. Oh, dear. Absolutely. Relatable. Just like me for real. Oh dear. Samples, yes. That's how I like simple the fabric is. Yeah, I would have a collection. Hell yeah. And it's so cheap. I often use sheeting for exactly the same reason if I can't find muslin. Yeah, I'm like, if I can't find that, it's sheeting o'clock. So I can make all my mock-ups for costumes. I struggle a little with pronouns, but I try. Hell yeah. I mean, I think it's normal that people, like, again, there are people like Shiny who just never get it wrong, and it's like, whoa. I think it is normal that it takes a little while, and it takes a bit of practice and getting used to. Like, I think that's normal. Like, when a friend comes out and is like this, I'll normally spend some time making sure that I say it in the house before meeting up with them, so that I don't get it wrong, because I don't want to get it wrong, because they're a friend. And yeah, and that normally helps. But it's like, there is an effort that I put into it, because I want to make sure that I make that change for my friend. But yeah, it's not easy. It's just it's not easy, nor is it hard. It's just an effort. But in the same way that if a friend of mine gets married, which many of them have now, I would change their surname. I'll change their pronouns or their name, as long as you tell me what you want. Oh dear. And if I ever do get it wrong, that it's not out of a place of maliciousness, it's just out of a place of whoopsie. And I will whoopsie and move on. Yeah. I wouldn't name you. I also wouldn't current name you. Who are you? I've forgotten. Oh dear. Yeah, basically. I think most people are chill with that. Like, of course there's going to be exceptions, but I think most people are like, give it an effort. Oh dear. The amount of times it took one of my colleagues to stop saying my girlfriend instead of my wife. Right. Yeah. Oh dear. I had it with babies and accidentally calling babies its. My friend had to call me out on it. They were like, can you stop referring to my baby as an it? And I was like, sorry. Sorry. My bad. It's just, I was used to them being in your stomach and not having a gender at that point, and so I got really used to calling them an it. And then they got born. And then I didn't stop calling them an it. Oh dear. Be like, oh, it's growing a lot of hair. Stop calling it an it. It's a baby. Sorry, my bad. I don't mean any harm. Oh dear. And honestly, do bonk me if I get it wrong. Whoops. Oh dear. It's fun to say my wife. Wah wee wah. Oh dear. Call babies it all the time. Yeah, it's a baby. It. Usually how someone wants to be referred to around everyone else, it's just someone who's been closeted. I try to veer on caution because it makes me really bad at getting people's attention. Yeah, like, the other thing is, like, when I'm referring to friends that have come out or changed pronouns and stuff like that, I very rarely am referring to those pronouns to their face, because when you're talking about someone with, like, he, she, they, it's normally when they're not there. It's normally when they're not right there in front of you. You're talking about them when they're somewhere else. So I have, like, time to practice away from them. I call Umblebubs they still. That's fair. I've switched to they. Stop calling it. It's a baby. Okay, hypocrite. True. It's a baby. Oh dear. People don't like it when you try to empathize with your new parents by referring to your cat. I bet they don't. Hi friend. Oh gosh. What if you name them it, then what? I mean, that is a choice for a baby name. This is my baby, it. Oh dear. Just blank everyone. Yeah, just don't communicate. Just cut off communications. No communications with anyone. Oh dear. This is going really slow, but I don't think it's because I'm being slow. I think it's because I'm getting so distracted. It's going like... Normally embroidery is a little quicker than this. Like, embroidery is slow. It's normally not quite this slow. I've gotten very distracted, but I've been having a good giggle, so I guess it's worth it. Worth it for the giggles. I have returned. Cold Shadow achieved. Helped all the 5 seconds after coming out. Aw. Congratulations. During Pride Month as well. Good on you. Oh dear. The common denominator... That's a hard one. The common denominator for all these problems is socializing. It's true. Did somebody say a distraction? A distraction? Maybe. Oh dear. I can't show it on stream, but I got a really good picture of me and Shifty where it looks like we photoshopped sheep into the background. It's really funny. I was going through the camera reel and I was like, what happened? Why does it look like this? I can't show it on stream obviously because I'm not going to dock Shifty, but excellent picture. There's also a really good picture of us just staring at a bench like we've never seen a bench before. Wait, I'll send it to you, Shifty. I'll send it to you separately. So you can see the picture of the 3 of us just looking at a bench as if we've never seen a bench before. Like we're all just looking at it like, what is this? I don't know what this is. Well, but just to like separate out like a couple of stupid photos, this one also, it tickles me. Like, look at these 3 people. They've never seen a bench before. We're just staring at it. like we're just analyzing bench. Oh dear, we're delirious in the heat. It's not our fault. True. Is heat delirious? Oh dear, I'm still so hanging on. Me too. No, you're not, because I can't show you. I'm only showing Schmifty because it would dox Schmifty and my friend. Yeah. Because obviously it's got their faces in it. My friend says to take a hot shower so he acclimatises the outside, and I'm like, bitch, I'm exposing his arm, but I don't need to expose his ass too. Well, also, it's not, I remember we read a thing about it, in that, like, drinking hot drinks and doing hot things is actually not good for your body in a heat wave, because it forces the body to basically sweat more, which dehydrates you, which can make you really ill. So even though it might feel like it helps you cool off, it's doing so at the cost of, like, any fluid retention, which is, yeah, not good in a heat wave. Yeah. Same with, like, drinking hot tea. Like, yes, you will get the illusion that you're feeling cooler after drinking hot tea, but it's not real, and it's dehydrating you an awful lot. So, like, don't do it kind of thing. Yeah. They put a PSA in the UK of, like, telling British people to stop drinking tea in the heat waves a couple years ago, and it lives rent-free in my brain, but I do think it's really funny. Like, please stop drinking tea. You're in a heat wave. Stop. Oh, dude. Thank you for sharing that. You're all good. It gives me great joy. How do you... well, we zoomed out quite a bit. So they fit in pretty good. Oh, dear. Makes sense, agree. Cold and comfy. Also, Ali, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. We are just starting working on an embroidered animation. So we're embroidering frame by frame, and where you've joined us, we're currently on our first frame out of 16. There's 16 frames total. And they're all going to be colored, so it's going to take a little while, but that's okay. There we go. It's not our first rodeo doing this. I enjoy it. It's fun. It is fun and whimsical craft times. Just eating pasta in the shape of 9 of the year. Wait, I've just eaten pasta shape... Yeah, sorry, I completely misread that. That's my bad. Cool, thank you. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. I need to up my pasta game. I'm getting behind. I'm getting behind on pasta goals. This is also very short, so let's put this back in here. Stitch this back in. There we go. And trim this. Keep that back nice and flat. And then we'll keep going. Oh dear. We maybe had like 4 pasta shapes. I've had, yeah, like 4 or 5 pasta shapes too, I think. I've had spaghetti, lasagna, the twisty fusilli, I think it is. I've had penne. I've had macaroni. This is 5. Oh, I've actually also had tagliatelle, because I've had carbonara. 6. I've had 6 pastas, I think, shaped so far. You want to do another stretch? We can do another stretch, Emily. Hell yeah. Did noodles count too? Oh, then I've had 7. 7. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. A bit on the hunt for different pasta shapes, but some family cookness filled pasta shapes too. Did you put ham in it? In the carbonara? If you put on ham in it, it would have been kind of like a carbonara. You're right. No, I didn't put ham in it. I had it at restaurant in the UK that does pasta. Chain pasta restaurant in the UK. What's it called? I don't remember. I was taken out for chain pasta. Not Bella Italia. Zzz's. Yeah, I had it Zzz's. Thank you. It's one of these. I like bow-shaped pasta. I like bow-shaped too. I like shells, but I've not had any shells this year so far. Macaroni, also penne, spaghetti, and there's literally that one that's like busted up spaghetti. My grandmother is not a bike. If your grandmother had wheels though, she'd be a bike. You ate shells today? I love shells. Shells are my favorite, I think, of all the pasta shapes, except for maybe spaghetti. I do really like spaghetti. Spaghetti and shells. Because shells just, like, cup the sauce so good. And I love that. There we go. Scoop that in there, and then we're ready to keep going. I always make a deal about changing the threads, but it's really not that bad. Really not that bad. I'm complaining for the joy of the game, I guess, because I really don't need to complain. Oh, thank you very much, Ali. I appreciate it. Hell yeah, thank you. Oh, dear. Today I ate shell. I like elbow macaroni. Hell yeah. Today it's a wild sentence, just eating shells. 'Tis the summer, the season of eating shells. I get it. Whoa, McDoodle, what are you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Whoa. Let me get a big shout out for those who haven't met McDoodle before, which I think most of you probably have at this point. She's a very, very talented musician on Twitch. Has 2 channels so that she could also do other content that isn't music, although I don't know if you were maybe doing music on this anyway. You were still... I was like, oh no, that's because I'm shouting out the wrong McDoodle. Wait a minute. That's me shouting out the wrong McDoodle. Let me shout out McDoodle 2. There you go. Yeah, there we are. That's not music. That's not music. Have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Yeah, if anyone has not gone and checked out McDoodle before, she's a very, very talented musician. A lovely, lovely bean. Go send love. You'll love it over there. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. My pronouns are he, him. We are making an animation for, like, you can kind of see it in the bottom corner. We've done the frame by frame, and we embroider them frame by frame. So what I've done is, we've printed out all the frames that I'd like to embroider on interfacing. And then we are one by one embroidering them, and then we're going to edit them together to make this little GIF. It's only 16 frames. It's just made for whimsy. What is it made for? Whimsy. We're just having a good time. We just want to have a good time and make something silly, and that's what we're doing. Also, for anyone who's new here, just as a heads up, my stream is 18+, so if you're under the age of 18, I will have to ask you very politely to leave. Otherwise, have a lovely day. Hell yeah. Hi, Jason. How you doing? And Nick, good morning. Ryan, good morning. McDoodle, hi. Rox, good morning. Yeah, if anyone needs to go into a lurk, please do. You're all good. Follow both. Go follow both McDoodles. Yeah, for music and shenanigans. A bit of both. Yeah, we've just been yapping and very slowly embroidering today because it's really, really hot in the UK. We're in the middle of a heat wave, and so rather than doing anything too intense, we're just kind of vibing and whimsying around on Twitch for a bit. Oh dear. Hi, Champ. This is true. We do love it over there, and McDoodle wasn't. Oh, bless. Bless. That's incredibly kind. McDoodle is too nice. The hell? Oh dear. Both is good. Both is good. Genuinely. McDoodle is such a fantastic musician, but honestly just a lovely person to go watch. So if you're looking for more of like the yapping and shenanigans, go follow McDoodle too. If you want to hear some amazing music, go follow McDoodle. Amazing saxophone player, but also does things like ocarina, does a lot of covers of songs, but on like unusual instruments. It's just great. It's just good vibes. Every time I swing by, it's always good vibes. Oh dear. Also, yeah, if you don't need the Discord, there it is. Oh dear. Oh. Ooh, there you go. Tina said hi. Oh, hi Jason as well. Good morning. Yeah, we do a lot of embroidery stuff here. We're actually about to go into a month of embroidering. So every July to August, or mid-July to August, we do like an art boot camp. and we do embroidery every single day. So we do an embroidery every day for 30 days, basically. And it's really fun. It sounds like hell. It's not. I promise. It's really good. It's really good and I have a really good time. This will be my 4th year doing it. It's just like a nice opportunity to try to improve your skills and like get quicker and better and find techniques that you enjoy, take inspiration from other artists, all that kind of good stuff. And we're doing that again this year. And this little guy, so when you do it, you make a little representative to enter the boot camp. And this is going to be my representative to enter the boot camp. So this is going to be me. When people think of me, they're going to think of this little guy. Which is nice. But I wanted to make like a little animation for him, like bobbing around with different expressions and stuff like that. I don't need to do that. That's purely for fun, because it's hot and I kind of just want to work on silly little projects, and this one's perfect. Speaking of, we're actually nearly ready to start filling in the second part of the ear. What I think I'm going to do, I'm going to get the green in underneath, and then we're going to go around with the yellow and the red later, because otherwise it could be a bit backwards. And you might lose some of those detail stitches, which would be a shame. Not an artist, but I want to be in the Discord. I mean, if you wanted to be inspired by artists, there's a lot of amazing artists in there. We're very fortunate. So many cool people have found this community over the years. We've been very lucky. All right, let me scoot this here and thread it back in. Again, just trying to avoid making any knots on the back, because right now it's pretty chill, but like it will get quite intense as far as like it will thicken up quite a lot. For anyone who hasn't seen this before, this is a technique called thread painting, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's just painting with thread. And if it's pretty easy, honestly. If you have the thread for it, take a needle, do one strand at a time and just like fill in a picture using those threads. It's time consuming, so it's slow, but it's not difficult. Nat, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Dear. There needs to be a redeem that prohibits you from saying dear. Impossibly. Impossibly. I can't do it. It's my and ah. It's my and ah, I think. No, not that zero. Zero. We have a couple of lovely zeros in this community. Zero Grobit is lovely. We love Zero, but they're not a mod. We have Zero full damage is the moderator of the 2 zeros. It's been a while. How you doing? You can still piss. It might have been a while, but some things never changed. We still have our piss donations open. I lost patience with that type of thing long ago. That's fair. I understand. It is not for everyone. I think this you too. There's something about the vibe of like streaming and just like very slowly filling in an embroidery. I don't know. It's a vibe. I enjoy it. Oh dear, what do you mean? We like party. Oh, it makes sense. Grobit is too unhinged. Well, also, I don't like. We only have a few mods here generally. Luckily, we've been very fortunate in our time on Twitch that people have always been very chill. So we've never really needed a pretty heavy mod team or anything. But again, I like it that people can come here and relax and don't have to feel like they're working for the most part. And I don't want to. I know a lot of people would be more than happy to mod and really sweet and lovely and all that. But I like that people can come here and just not. And again, we do makers and crafting predominantly, which is a generally pretty chill section of Twitch. Yeah, we've been quite lucky with all that. You've come to eat my keyboard? The G key doesn't work. You're gonna be really disappointed. You can eat it, but it's not that good. It's not that good, I'm sorry. It's a sad keyboard. Also, there we go. Let's get that back in there. Nice. I'm unhinged, type don't, I never got into embroidery until last year. I tried one of the little kits, but I actually feel like a bigger piece would be better. The small ones feel very crowded. That is fair. That is fair. Am I gonna have to kill more things than my wife? Yeah, I hate it when I have to kill more things than just my wife. You can eat the G. He doesn't need that one. Well, it doesn't work anyway. You'd be eating a key that doesn't work. Talking of kits, oh yes, I'm slowly developing my embroidery kits, hoping to release the first one. Yes, before Christmas. I have been waiting. And I'm sure other people have been waiting too. Very exciting. Very exciting. More kits. Yippee! Oh dear. You're saying the G doesn't work, not the first time I've ever been told that. Yeah, the G on my keyboard doesn't work, which means whenever I type, I'll be like, I'm talking, but it'll be like talking with no G on the end. It looks like I'm typing with a slight accent for some reason. It's just because it does work, but you have to like really spam it to get it to come out. Oh dear. Which I Sometimes I can be bothered to do, but a lot of the time I cannot be bothered to do. There we are. What is an embroidery kit? It is a kit that should have everything in it to complete a specific embroidery. But Amazonia Cosplay, let me real quickly. Amazonia Cosplay does very detailed kits with like beading, sequinning, gold work, all that kind of stuff. So the kits are like teaching a lot more than just standard embroidery stitches. For people who haven't met Amazonian Cosplay before, Amazonian is the previous world champion of cosplay. She represented the UK and then also won at a world level. So the kits that she makes they sell out quickly, which is good, as they should. Yes. So if you're really looking to up your embroidery game and learn some different processes and stuff that you wouldn't learn in a regular kit, Amazonia's kits are gorgeous for that. There's some very talented people here. Yeah, we've always been really lucky with the people that have just like stumbled across our streams, where it's like you'll be shouting people out like, oh yeah, this is the champion of this. Oh, this person worked with this person. This person does this, and it's like it's kind of wild when you spell it all out. Oh dear. Because we had Samir. I've not seen him around for a while, but for a minute we also had Samir, who was the representation. What was it? No, they represented India in the World Champions of Cosplay. Yeah. So we've had two representatives pop by over the time. It's been pretty cool. Oh dear. Very, very cool. We're very lucky. It means whenever we have like a craft question, there's always people around that like they've got so many answers. Because I'm here just crafting with Whimsy for the most part. Samir's a sweetheart. We're friends. Yeah, he used to pop by to streams every now and again, and I was always it just again. It was definitely one of the first experiences when someone came to stream and I was like, "What do you mean they're just here? What do you mean Samir is just here in my stream? What? How did you find me?" Oh dear. And of course, same with yourself. Same with a lot of people, where it's just like, I don't quite understand how you found me, but I am very appreciative of you popping by. Oh dear. Very, very cool. Oh dear. Was one of the judges for the Crown Finals? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Honestly, just so many incredibly talented people. I don't know how they all got here, but I'm very grateful. No one make too much of a big deal of it though, because they might leave. They might be like, wait a minute. We're not meant to be here. We need to get out. Oh, it's cool. I mean, there's a lot of very talented people on Twitch. I think it's very cool. I think Twitch could make better use out of a lot of the talented people that it has on its platform. But I'm grateful for it. It means I get to meet a lot of cool people. Oh dear. Very new to Twitch. Are you? Well, Fatima, I'd say that you've blended right in here at least. Are you actually? I can never tell if people are being sarcastic with me or not. I feel like I've seen you around Sloth streams for a minute. Oh dear, we were chatting the other day, and that was his first ever judging gig outside of India, and he said then it was set up fail expecting blacksmithing at other... Then set up to fail expecting blacksmithing at other events. Oh, no, that's so sweet though. That's really sweet though. Yeah, because it's just not a skill you see very often in, even at high level cosplay, really. Oh dear, only a few months. How are you finding Twitch so far? Are you enjoying Twitch or no? I like the idea. No, actually, I don't like it. I'm gonna leave. I'm done. I don't know why I asked it like you're here. It's probably not your least favorite thing, otherwise you probably wouldn't be in the chat. Oh dear. Oh dear. What counts as new to Twitch? I think if you've made a Twitch account in the last year, maybe you're newer to Twitch, right? Because you wouldn't maybe... Like, you might not have had many experiences in different size streams or in different genre. Like, unless you're someone who's immediately gone out and explored and, like, gone into every different category and got vibes from everywhere, I feel like in the first year, you've probably followed one or two people, and those are, like, your hangout spots. So probably for the first year, I'd say, you're pretty new to Twitch. And then after that, you're part of the woodwork now. Part of the furniture. Oh, dear. I was liking it, but after today, I'm just not so sure. IRL name was going to be the... Yes, switched it. Probably something I should let go, but I think it's... Yeah, you love it. It's very funny. Does that imply you will start? Ooh, yeah, you think you just stream. Twitch's art is also wholesome. I also hang out in horror. Fatima, that is literally what we do. Normally we do 3 streams of art and then 1 stream of horror every single week. It's such a vibe. Artists and horror streamers have so much overlap. There's so much overlap between artists and horror streamers. Or like as far as interest goes. Then I'm also new to just new. Can creators? Oh well, yes, but if you didn't really use it, I suppose. I haven't streamed in like a year or 2. Is it just because you weren't vibing with it, or is there like technology reasons? There's a lot of reasons why someone might start and stop streaming. Is this the new cadet? This is Otto. Hi Freaky, how you doing? We're doing our watch along for Chroma in the Discord tomorrow if you're interested. Oh dear, I only watch my friend on gaming Twitch. Yeah. Also, Alu, how are you doing, Posh? I hope you're doing good. Posh, are you surviving? Are you alive right now? Are you speaking to us from the overworld? It's been bloody warm, hasn't it? Oh dear, bloody warm. Good luck for when you do. Yeah, the horror streamers are just the loveliest and funniest. Yeah. Oh dear, technology. Hi. The mood today. Flop, yeah. Still new for a bit over a month. Still just about new. I got burned out on streaming. That's fair. That's so fair. Again, it takes a lot of energy and it has to be something that you're really enjoying, and otherwise very, very easy. I mean, I would say that streaming does kind of feel like an artistic medium, even if you're not streaming art as well. I guess there's like an entertainment focus and stuff like that, so it's like quite easy to get burned out if you're not careful. Yeah. And even if you are careful, to be fair, sometimes it just happens. Hugging a giant sports bottle full of ice. Yeah. Batsy, how you doing? Good morning. Our little character is a little bit based on a bat. Just a little bit. They're part bat, part chicken, part monkey. Well, thank you for the hydrate as well. Have I finished my 7-Up? I have not. And Pyro, good morning. How you doing? Wait, friend coming into the makerspace? Hell yeah! What kind of stuff do they do? We always love more makers here. I like lots of people on Twitch, to be clear, but you have a special place in your heart for makers. Oh dear. Like those park supermarket maps? Sort of. They're quite talented and evil dabbled in a bit way back then. Well, if they go live, whack them in the live stream chat in the Discord and we can go sneakily check them out without scaring anyone. We can go pop over. Like, it's a cool character. I like them. Their name is Otto and I'm very taken. What part is chicken? The body. The body and the legs. Body and legs of a chicken, tail of a monkey, head of a bat. And have a lovely lurk sloth. Knitting and painting and crossovers. Hell yeah. Will do. Yes. Neck flutes torso. Hell yeah. Alright. We are slowly but surely. Look at all these tiny little stitches. But they're getting there. They're getting there. And it's looking good. And we will want to blend these together, but it is looking fluffy. Again, we're using long short stitch for this, which just kind of looks like it's hard to show, I guess. Let me blend it and then I'll turn it around and show it for you. But yeah, we're using a long short stitch for this, which kind of just looks like fur. So it's really good for like a fluffier character. And thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Oh, I see, yes. Chicken body, chicken leg, bat head, monkey tail, with like a human hand on the end. For fun. For fun and vibes. Oh dear. Yeah, when I try to do, I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos on character design and stuff like that, and like how to design characters that make sense in the universe and like have lots of personality and stuff like that. And one of the suggestions was, before you even start drawing the character, well, what job role do they have? What role do you want them to have in society? Like, what kind of society are they living in? What age are they? Stuff like that, and then start drawing them from those prompts. And I was like, so I wrote a list of prompts of things that I kind of wanted in the character, and then I started drawing him from that. I think I have the list. I had it the other day so I could talk to you about it on stream. Yeah, so I want them to be a pickpocket, so specifically someone who kind of lives on the fringe. They have to be cute, because I want them to be able to pickpocket you, but then you wouldn't assume it was them because they look really cute, right? Because they're a pickpocket, they need something that can make it easy for them to grab into people's bags. So they're small, but they need something that can like get into places so they can be good at stealing. I want them to be fast and small and fluffy because they want to get used to embroidering fur. Yes. And then this kind of creature came together. Yeah, floof. He is standing, so he's lost one of his legs. He only has one leg. I want him to be like a little bit battle worn, to be honest, because he works as like a pickpocket. People do, yeah, a thief. People do catch him, and so he has sustained some injuries over the years. And he does his best to hide his injuries because they also kind of give away his age a little bit, and he's trying to look cute so people don't think that he's a thief. But yeah, he's had like a chunk of his ear got lost. He's lost one of his legs. He has a couple of little scars along one side of his body from where he's been scratched up. Yeah, so he has taken some battle wounds, but he does his best to hide them. Like, he's put earrings around the chunk of his ear that's gone. He's put a little cape on that kind of covers the scars at his side, and he stands in a way that kind of hides the fact that he only has one leg a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. What a terrible use of cute privilege. Yeah, and he's standing on his little tail hand. So Corona started from eating bats, and HIV started from eating monkeys. Your first question was like, can I eat Otto? No, I don't want to eat him. I don't want to eat him. He's cute. I don't want to eat him. You would never, like, look into his eyes. You would never eat him. Who just picked my pocket? Couldn't be the guy with the gigantic long-range hand. He's much too cute. Exactly. No one would ever see it coming. Fine, I love him, even if he is a thief. He's a thief. He's got a little bag so he can put his stolen goods in there. Oh dear. I also have it that he really doesn't like humans. Like, he acts all cute to kind of get around and stuff like that, but like, if you get him alone or away from humans, he's really not a fan of humans. He would much rather not be anywhere near them, and so he doesn't really feel any guilt when it comes to pickpocketing them, because he doesn't like them at all. Very much not enjoying humans. Feels no guilt about stealing. Would do it again, actually. Oh dear, same. I love to draw, but the technical part of streaming is a bit I didn't like. That's really fair and really valid, honestly, Jake. Like, it is another... Again, it can be really, really positive. And personally, for me, I would say that it has been, which I'm very grateful for. But it's a lot. It's a lot to think about, and it's frustrating when, like, you want to show something off and your technology is just not playing ball with you. Like, if you're doing traditional art, you need more cameras. If you're doing digital art, it can just be tiring for your PC. There's just so much to think about. And also, yeah, getting your camera set up in a way that you can see things. Like, I haven't done a great job right now. But, like, yeah, it's a lot to think about. And then also, like, the multitasking of, like, having a conversation while doing your art and stuff like that. It's tiring. It can make your hobby extra tiring, which... Again, if you're having a really good time, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. But if you're like, this isn't really for me, and also I'm just getting more tired doing a hobby that I know that I should be enjoying, it can be really frustrating. Yeah, but again, it's difficult because, like, I've personally had a really positive experience with streaming, which I'm really glad for. And it's found me a community of people that also enjoy the same kind of arts and crafts that I like, which I'm really grateful for. But it's not everyone is going to have that experience. And yeah, it's different for everyone. Why do I like so much this Fifi hybrid? What species does he like? He likes his own species a little bit, and any other species that's short. Basically, he doesn't like tall species. If you're taller, like dwarves, he'd probably get along with great. He doesn't like tall species because he's only a couple feet tall, and he finds that, like, taller species like humans tend to step on him or, like, trip over him or, like, kick him by accident and stuff like that. Just not keen on anyone who's taller. Much more a fan of, like, fairies and dwarves and other smaller creatures, which kind of, like, are similar to him in height, because he feels much safer around them. He thinks humans are clumsy and in the way, and there's too many of them. Whereas the others are alright. There we go. You need a multicam setup though. For 2 years I was streaming, that's true, via phone. Literally just showing the embroidery, got affiliate in a week. The social aspect of streaming is totally emotionally exhausting, however. Yeah, there's a lot of chatting. I love yapping, which is, again, why it's been a very positive thing for me. But I could also imagine in the same breath, anyone who doesn't love yapping would probably hate it. Like, if you do not love the yap, even when maybe your art is not going super well, it might not be the best. I hate humans, how dare they? I know, right? Too tall. I am human but very short. maybe. You'd maybe get preferential treatment from the other humans, but you'd still probably be a bit too tall for him. Like, if you're, like, in the 3-foot range, you're probably okay. Anything taller than that, like 4 foot something, you're probably a little too tall. Oh dear. Although if you made an extra effort to not kick him, he'd probably appreciate that. Oh dear. I was always traveling and it was a crowded market and a bag hit a dog in the face. I still think about it and feel guilt. Like, what a dumb human to walk into a dog in a throng of people. But the dog wouldn't know. Oh, that would sit with me also. You are not alone. That would also sit with me. Oh my gosh. Ugh. They wouldn't know that it wasn't on purpose. They'd just be like, so human, just hit me. Like, no, sweet bean. Would never. Yeah, he sees humans as clumsy and in the way and inconsiderate, and which, to be fair, they often are. So he's not exactly wrong. But it's led him to not particularly love humans. In a very human-central city. Oh dear. 100%, I thought I could waffle off for years, but streaming is different. Streaming is different. It's a lot of, like, getting a topic and just yap. And it can feel unnatural and odd. Yeah, for sure. Again, personally, I've been very lucky in that it's something that I've really enjoyed, and I get a lot of love and enjoyment out of, and I've met a lot of friends, and it's been really positive. Yay. But that's not everyone's experience, and it can be really, really positive, or it can be really tiring. It can lead to, like, burnout in your other hobbies, like art and stuff like that, which is never good. Like, for me, it's given me a time of the day where I can be whimsical and silly and make silly art stuff, which is great. I love that. But for other people, it can actually take away from that. I feel like if it's taking away from your whimsy as an artist, yeah, that's no good. We need that. We need that. Whimsy's important. Oh, dear, embroidery. Oh, thank you. I'm having a good time with it. I want to blend in the colors a little bit, but I'm still filling in colors, but we'll get there. It's been a lot of yap. Oh, dear. One of the reasons I stopped streaming is I don't like to yap. Do you have to yap? No, you don't have to yap. So actually, when I first started streaming, I didn't think that I was going to be a talkative channel. I watch a lot of ASMR. I really like ASMR. I'm a big fan. I find it really relaxes me, especially when I'm having a migraine or something like that. One of the only things that I can listen to is ASMR. And it helps me get through those really bad migraines, and it has done for years. So when I was, like, before I started streaming, I watched a lot of co-working streams, and I watched a lot of ASMR streams, because those kind of vibes were really good for me of working along, and then if I needed to lie down because I had a migraine, then I could lie down and keep listening to them and stuff like that. So, and those, there's like no talking at all. Like, some co-working streams have, like, breaks in the co-working where they yap for a little bit, and then they'll, like, go silent for another half an hour. Because I didn't really listen to a lot of talking ASMR at that point, none of the ASMR artists I listened to did any talking, really. So, no, not necessarily. And I'm not suggesting that you become a ASMR artist if that's not what you're interested in. I guess more to prove a point that you don't have to talk to do an engaging stream. And that there are plenty of people that do streams where the talking is either very minimal or non-existent, which are still very engaging. And yeah, co-working streams are a really, really good example of those. They have their own category now as well, which is really good. And yeah, more ASMR focused ones, because you could absolutely do ASMR art streams where you maybe set up your microphones a little bit close to your paints or something like that, and just get the sound of, like, drawing on canvas. So people can listen to the art being made. And then you wouldn't have to speak at all. But again, it has, as long as that would actually be exciting and interesting for you. Because it doesn't really matter if other people want to watch if it's not fun for you to make. Yes. Watched a couple of muted art streams before. Yeah. He threw down his needle. You don't have to study or... yeah, and you don't have to study or work on papers from school. Yeah. Co-working streams and nature streams are my favorite. Nature streams is another really good one, actually. It's a very good example. I like co-working and recently got hooked on bird cams. Yes, nature streams. I thought you'd have to yap doing your art. No. Like, there are definitely people that are more yappy and less yappy. Like, I am an example of someone who is, like, probably full yap with their art. But people come in here and have done for years, and I'll get feedback like, it's just a little much for me. Like, I can't work along with this. It's a bit too intense. And, like, while I'm also of the opinion of you don't ever have to say these kind of things, I think it does actually give me a pretty good idea that there are a group of people that are not looking for lots of yapping. They're looking for somewhere that they can art along and, you know, not speak. Some as well, the other way that I've seen a few streamers do this as well, if you're like, I want to answer questions but I don't want to talk, some people will have muted streams, talk in the chat. And that's how they'll communicate with people in their stream. So if somebody was to come in for my stream, for example, and say, hey, I'm just curious how you printed that out on you using your printer, and I just type. I drew it in Clip Studio, I saved it as a PNG, and then I printed it using my regular printer. It's got sticky on the back so it attaches straight on, and I could just type that. I wouldn't have to say it aloud if you didn't want to speak aloud. I think you have to be a bit patient for that kind of stuff, because obviously it can take a little while for people to respond and all that kind of stuff. But if you have the patience for it, it is absolutely another avenue of communication where you don't even have to speak. Yeah. Oh, they've given me some ideas, Jelly. I am someone who's had a lot, enjoyed streaming a lot over the years. It's become a real part of my daily habit, and I really have a good time with it. So I am very, very biased because I enjoy it, and you do have to take everything I'm saying with some salt, because I do think when it comes to someone who enjoys a thing talking about the thing that they enjoy, just because I enjoy it doesn't mean that everybody else will, and I know that's the case, and I don't want to ever overhype something just because I'm like, again, it's something that I like. So definitely take everything I'm saying with salt because I'm a fan, but I really enjoy it. Oh dear, I had a really good time. My current love is 24. Yeah, Animal Sanctuary ones. There's a few that I like. Oh dear. Elvis, yes. Which is where like a lot of the emotes are from, right? The emotes from the hype train. Yes, yes, yes. Wolfie and a cow and marmosets. Yeah. I feel like an art stream can be for a lot non-productive time, at least in my opinion. It's a hobby fun, and it should be unless it becomes a career. Yeah, that being said, there are people that do stream, like people that do comics and stuff like that as their job, and they'll stream making the pages, and again, they might not talk that much with chat, but you can still learn a lot from like just watching someone put that sort of stuff together. Yeah. A lot of ways. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear. Very cool. Very cool. I love the emotes. I love them a lot. Also, I heard that rodents might start a revolution. Imagine mice uprise. Imagine mice uprise. God damn it. God damn it. You know what? I wouldn't have seen that one until saying it aloud as well. That's a good one for streamers. If streamers read stuff aloud, that's a good one for catching streamers. Also, how are you doing, Bucket? Sorry. To you too. How are you doing? Everything I say was salt. Me. Okay, bet. Eat salt. Oh, no. Not too much though. Not in this weather. You'll dehydrate. How are you doing, Bucket? I hope you're doing good. But yeah, a lot of different kind of streams for different people, and not everyone likes a yappy stream. I think. How to put this? I think if you look in the top like 100 streams on Twitch, as far as like viewership, you do see a lot more yappy streamers, and I think it can sometimes give the opinion that all streams or streamers have to be really talkative and talking all the time and really over emotive and stuff like that. Especially if you're looking at like the biggest streamers on the platform. And I will say, there is definitely a big audience for those kind of engaging streams. But if you're just streaming as a hobby for fun, I think it's personally more important that you stream something that you're really enjoying. And if talking that much is not enjoyable to you, then there's no reason that you have to follow and do that. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Oh dear, just melting, just melting. Are you surviving? Today is not as bad as yesterday for us, so we are surviving. I probably will end soon though, because we've been going for like 5 hours. To be fair, actually, yeah, what Batsy said. Yeah, if you're sweating, because you're sweating out salt, you do need to make sure that you're still eating and everything. True. Just melting, stream, just melting. My room alone is 30. Ooh, gosh, Bucket. Oh, dude, drinking that can for hours. I'm a really slow drinker. I feel like you've seen this before, though. Like, you can watch me, like, drink the heck out of a bottle, and then, like, it goes down, like, 1 millimeter. I'm a really, really slow drinker. I actually slept really well. Did you actually? Oh, good on you. I'm sorry that it's made you feel more tired, but well done on getting sleep. It's hard. I have not slept that well, unfortunately. I'm part of the it was too hot and then there was thunder kind of group. So I haven't slept so good. But hopefully tonight, because I think it is going to be a bit cooler for us tonight. Fingers crossed, eh? For a good night's sleep. Alright, I'm going to get to the end of this thread. I'll show you where we've got to. I still need to blend these colors together because they are not looking very blended. But I'll blend them. I'll blend them. Ah, dear. And then I'll keep chipping away at it in my own time. Because I think I would also, speaking of being a bit too hot, I think I'd like to vacate the room. It's getting I managed like 5 hours today. I'm pretty happy with that. It's still toasty. We are still at the end of the heat wave here. So I'm pretty happy with that. You know what? I'm pretty happy. 5 hours? Not bad. Let me whack this in here so we don't accidentally get any last minute raids when we're about to raid out ourselves. And just to give you an idea of like kind of where we're at with this, you can sort of see the paler colors in the background that we haven't got to versus the more bright colors that we have got to. These bits need to be blended together, so I need to go in with one thread of each color and kind of dip in and out of the other one, which will make them look more blended. Right now there's a very harsh line between them. We will ease out that harsh line, but it's easier to get them filled in first and then like ease out afterwards. And yeah, it's getting there. It's going to be slow because it's embroidery, but that's okay. Oh dear. We'll be probably doing more of this next week as well. Before I end today, just to quickly do the tying up of the knots and bows and all that kind of stuff, we actually have quite a busy weekend, so I'm not going to be live at all this weekend. However, I will be doing a 9-hour watch along in the Discord tomorrow, which is starting really early. It's to show you Chroma Core from last year. If you're interested in learning a little bit more about Chroma Core, nip in for like 20 minutes. You'll watch around, you'll get an idea, and then you can nip out again. I don't expect anyone to sit through 9 hours of that with me, but I'll be watching it all day so that people have the option to nip in, ask questions, watch 20 minutes, and then nip out again. And then that tomorrow, that's like all day tomorrow, but I think it starts at 8 a.m. It's in the Discord. There is a event for it, yeah. 8 a.m. tomorrow for 9 hours. So we'll be going for a while. And that's not all. That is not all. I am not, again, not live myself on Twitch this weekend, but I am actually going to be over on Starry Side Trinket's channel on Sunday, helping him with his fundraiser for Point of Pride. So again, I'll get the star shout out. This won't be on my channel, but it will be on Starry's. So, again, if you haven't gone and followed Starry, and if you want to go see that, it's a big art collab. I'm going to be over there as well, also arting along. Yes. Otherwise, I'm going to find someone to raid you all into so that the good vibes can keep going. Two schmeckens. Or, as a couple of people, I'm like, I'm surprised you're live, because I know it's hot. It's really toasty. And yet there you are, live. Two schmeckens. I'm going to find a bean, and we're going to go over to another bean. And then hopefully next week, stream should be a little bit more back to normal. We'll do like our middle of the day break kind of thing, and vibe. All right. Okay. I think... Yeah, you know what? We have a few cool options, to be honest. But we were going to go over to Banoffee, because Banoffee is doing quick sketches, so like quick commission stuff over there at the moment, and also is a very talented artist. We're gonna go over to Banoffee. Hell yeah. We love raiding Banoffee when we can. I'm honestly surprised Banoffee is live, because they were saying it was really, really hot for them, which I believe, because it's really hot here as well. I don't know how long they'll be live for, but while they're there, we'll do that. Thank you for the awesome... Oh no, thank you, Fox. I appreciate it. Are you taking up thread painting? Thread painting is it's very slow and relaxing. If you're looking for like a slow, relaxing craft hobby, thread painting is that. Also, thank you, Fatima and Batsy, dear, and it's Grobit and Slyrol and Sleeves and Jake and Amazonian Chaotic. Thank you, and Octopus, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone for popping by, and thank you so much, Doodle, for the huge raid as well. Very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. It's very, 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 very sweet. Go for some ice cream, honestly, or an ice drink, or an affogato. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Ice cream float. Oh dear, thank you for streaming. Thank you, Bucket and Kestrel, and exactly, it was nice to see you. Again, I won't be live this weekend, because we're doing the watch along, and then I'm going to be on Starry's channel. Our next stream here will be on Monday, but if you want to see things earlier, we'll be doing a big watch along tomorrow, and then I'm also helping out from 11 a.m. on Sunday. So I think it's like an hour and a half before now, but on Sunday, that's when I'm over on Star's channel. That was a terrible explanation. Go follow Star. He has all the information. I'm just turning up as a guest. All right, I'll see you soon then. Have a lovely, lovely weekend if I don't see you, and have a lovely time with Banoffee. You will. You'll have a lovely time. They're a very talented artist. You can have a great time over there. Hell yeah. Go see the dessert person.